I'm just kidding. I know Bobby. He's very funny. We worked together before.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too, man. Only black guy in a corduroy hat that I trust. Because you're the only one.
What exactly would you trust him with?
Well,
a house. I can watch your house.
You can watch my house.
Yeah, from the outside.
Yeah,
that is correct. Incredible, Bobby. Where'd you get those necklaces at?
I got one of them from Walmart.
And how about the other exact matching necklace?
This one came out of one of those gumball machines. Like,
so they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about it, then I stopped myself because I thought maybe that was actually one of the answers, and I was correct. Incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Bobby.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless. I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Bobby. I'm going to say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
It's true.
I have an apartment, though. It's good.
Okay. How many roommates?
One.
Why the long
I don't know. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe you. Why would you promise such a thing?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub. I know that.
That was a great joke. That was a great joke.
Yeah. But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. You just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities and lets you in places that you wouldn't normally get in. Isn't that correct? I know this for a fact. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad is Bobby Sr.
I'm Tony Soprano the third. Yeah, absolutely.
I actually just found out like a couple of years ago that I have a different biological dad, though. So I'm named Junior after somebody who's not my dad. It's wow.
Congratulations. We have a special award. Blackest guy of the night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
You have to change your name to Michael Vick Jr.? He was a football player. The Dogs. I know.
Yeah. Yes, the Dogs. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people, and disabled people. I push them in wheelchairs.
Ooh, you're a wheelchair pusher.
Yeah.
There's someone that thinks
okay.
like
Appreciate it.
over there. Wow.
Hey.
Little stupid bitch over there.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. She thinks you're doing a good deed.
She's probably a nice lady.
Okay.
Who are the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know. What.
Sure, let's start there, and then we'll go.
Read the room, dummy. Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh shit.
It's not because he's black, by the way. It's because he's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. The people, I don't know. Disabled people are kind of funny. You know, like
I know that first guy was great.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the whole thing in this show.
Yeah. No, they real supportive. I pushed a lady who goes to there's a school for the blind here in Austin. So I was pushing her in a wheelchair. She was asking me about my life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that, and she was real supportive. Yeah, but one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, "I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday."
And she's blind.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Right.
I thought she was being nice, and then I realized after she was blind. So
yeah, you showed her though. You pushed her to the wrong gate. You're flying spirit, bitch. Incredible. Wow. So you have blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
Homeless people try to break in and sleep there, but
that's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
It's a real house, Tony.
Yeah, right. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah, yeah.
That sounded sketchy.
Yeah, you have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No.
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bobby. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I started, I don't know, I go to the movies now out here in Austin, you know.
You go to the movies?
Yeah. Listen, it's moving here, I had to find some new shit to do that's fun. They don't got beaches out here like I'm used to, so I don't know.
Yeah, those Jacksonville beaches.
Hey, you know.
Oh, yeah,
You should
man.
come one day.
I have been out there. That's how I got Hep C.
What do you do when you go to the beaches of Jacksonville?
I mean, walk on the beach.
You walk on the beach.
Yeah.
You don't do anything else?
It's sharks in there. You're not going to swim or nothing. That's
Right.
You got to be vigilant.
They don't like dark meat. You can use that, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you ever get a big joke book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations,
Appreciate it.
Bobby.
Yeah,
Great
Bobby.
stuff. There you go. It's Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that his position out of the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
That nigga still homeless. 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pull. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like this. It's a lot of white people, but y'all are like really nice. Y'all look like good black people. They was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pull is like a Klan rally with a theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the racers, and it was just me and three other black people walking through a sea of whites, just hearing boo. And one white guy went, "Don't worry, we not booing you." That's the next chant, right? And at the tractor pull, they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, I was like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And
God damn it. I say it every week. I'll say it again. You have done it again. Coming in, just storming with the best jokes of the night. Absolutely incredible. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material.
yeah.
You are a fully operational machine.
You're
Absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sam Talent.
I just want to say this. So, Cam, we booked you to do that festival I'm running in Arkansas in October, Diamond City Comedy Festival, and we received your rider today.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I just want to read what's on this rider.
Oh, please.
If anyone had any doubts, the Cam's the blackest man alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water, sure, that's normal.
I need to hydrate.
An assortment of gums and mints, you know, for your perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky,
Oh.
or as you guys call it in Estonia, beef. And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking.
No, bro.
No way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And hey, Sam, and it better fucking be there, dog. It better fucking be there.
I'm gonna make it personal.
I need that, yes.
And just to follow up, in case that wasn't definitively black enough. 2, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And it's so garage. There's not even a specific. Even John Dees is confused at your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the chicken, John? Wants to
Yeah,
know.
it usually happen at like the clubs and shit, nigga. I don't got to ask for chicken. They got chicken.
What flavor Kool-Aid? You didn't
All
say
the
what.
Kool-Aid, whatever Kool-Aid you throw. So I'm rating all the Kool-Aids. So the best place so far has been the Mic Drop in San Diego. They made all the Kool-Aids in every flavor, and that was delicious, right? Hilarities was pretty good. And then and when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no lie. When I was in Springfield, there was a black dude with gold teeth and dreads, and he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm making your Kool-Aid." I never saw him again.
I'm gonna say the same thing to you in Arkansas.
They just hired a Kool-Aid maker, dog. That was it, and I never saw him again. Never again.
Oh no!
Wow, that is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go.
Yeah, I tasted. What the fuck is Kool-Aid? Whoa!
What?
You're not so cool. What's the? You don't got Kool-Aid in Estonia, nigga? No.
Cam, I'm going to leave it to you to explain to this Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
Alright, so Kool-Aid is like a packet, right? That you get like it's like a flavored packet with a little bit of sugar.
He's doing Martin Phillips' hand, right?
Kool-Aid is a little flavored little packet, right? It got like a little bit of sugar in it, and you mix it with water. Now, to make good Kool-Aid, what the fuck is this?
That's John.
What John is this?
It's your very own John Dees going against John. This one playing a little Kool-Aid undertone music.
How do you make Kool-Aid? So look, to make good Kool-Aid, right? See, Tony would make Kool-Aid. He'll put like a little bit of water, right? Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of semen, right? And
Because he's gay.
this is gay, right? And then
You're learning.
I have Kool-Aids.
and a little bit, just a little bit of sugar,
Happy
right?
Jack
I
Six
make Kool-Aid,
Day.
same exact thing, 2 packets.
Jazzy
Two
Jack.
packets of Kool-Aid,
Whoa.
right? Water, sugar, the whole pack.
Lots of sugar.
Still feel
Diabetes
badly.
is a big problem with the. I don't think this is a good career choice
That's-
with so much sugar.
That's not the reason.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons, but not the main reason.
They got Patrice O'Neill.
What? That's the expression. He drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
That is true.
Yes. Very good.
You learn it. This is
So
good.
this is everywhere you go. They have Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Or you won't go on stage.
Yeah, no, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
Absolutely incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Was there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps that you did? Or
Oh no, I just know one thing. I know one thing I found out. I want to fuck the Amish.
oh,
Yeah, don't shake your head, Red Man. I want
They
to.
smell, man.
I don't give a fuck.
how do you know that?
From Ohio, from
You're,
Amish
Hey,
country.
I
you're
don't give a
from
fuck
Amish
either.
country,
Hey,
from Columbus, Ohio.
That Amish pussy?
You gotta fuck Amish.
Dude, hell yeah.
Hey.
They don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing.
Listen,
They don't even know MySpace. Dog.
listen. I'm gonna fuck Amish, dog. Me too. I want to fuck Amish really bad. I want to fuck Amish really bad. But I was thinking about it. They were like, we can get you on the farm. But I don't want to go to the farm.
Yeah.
They will.
Because they stuck in the past.
Right.
And I don't know what past they stuck in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No Kool-Aid out there in Amish country.
You also have to fight through the coarse pubic hair.
That's fine.
And Amish ladies' pubes look like your hair.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Well, fuck me, Amish.
It's like fucking through chore boy,
You know how
dude.
cool that'd be? I'd be the only black person to fuck Amish. Cam Patterson, Black History, likes rocks, fuck the Amish.
Legend. Cam, you're a fucking machine. We love you. There he goes. The legend. The man. The myth. The machine. Cam motherfucking Patterson. We found him out of the bucket in late May of 2023. And there you go. You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Fellas, I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online that fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I've been wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. These are seriously the best shirts of all time. Right, man?
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever had in a basic t-shirt. I got the Essential Crew t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them.
Yeah.
I seriously can't recommend them enough. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear necks.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts, they're too wide in the middle. They're floppy. Some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection and the arms and the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now, elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next bucket full could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Urban, everybody. The debut of Dallas Urban. Oh, he's been on before. The return of Dallas Urban.
What's up, Bobby? Hell yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds in a year and a half because, yeah, we're working my ass off and stuff. And the best thing that's happened to me is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls and mixed race kids over in Pflugerville, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's going to be a left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team, and I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck if they have yellow teeth. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how incels exist, man, when those women exist. I'm just saying, dude, like, I had one trust fund girl here, and my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, if anything like that. Why are you grading it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good Lord. I will. You don't know how... Sorry. This sucks, man. I am horrible, dude.
All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now.
Yes,
you
sir,
started
yes, sir.
repeating I suck at 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, sir. Dallas, what makes you even attempt this?
I really don't know. I guess I'm just not a Kill Tony guy because like I've done this my 4th time and I'm very ashamed of myself right now.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean
funny. Sorry. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchline too.
It's incredible. These guys, they just come in and really, he's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, "I'm sorry" to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again?
It would help, dude. It would fucking help. It seems like
It's worked for me.
I'm rocking good though.
Thanks, man. You too, buddy.
Wow. Dallas.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? How long you been doing this now?
Like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that. And like
When you say here, where do you mean?
in Austin, Texas.
Right. Okay. So 3 years. Why don't we hear the best joke you've ever written?
The best joke I've ever written.
You've been
Okay.
on the show multiple times. You say you're not a Kill Tony guy. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. 3 years in the game.
Yes, sir.
Dallas, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. I found out I was adopted, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20 years old, 14 years ago. And she gave me 5 numbers to look up, and they were all black dudes. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
All right. Oh my
Yes, sir.
God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's not even a joke.
It's just a sobering reality.
I mean, like, they called her salad tosser, and I'm just like, oh, that explains everything about me sexually. So, like, that explains so much, man.
Dallas, I'm gonna
Yes,
let
sir.
you off easy
I
tonight.
saw
There
your
goes.
hair get more gray during the set.
He had a lot of confidence when he came out. I thought it was going to go well.
He did.
I thought so, too.
Yeah. Dallas, you're gone. Goodbye, Dallas Urban.
Yes, sir,
there he
yes,
goes.
sir.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Can you guys boo Dallas Urban? There you go. Get it, go, Dallas. Go. Get the fuck out. There you go. Very good. That was a true bomb. That is a no-joke book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have a solution now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking bomb squad. We have a superhero that specializes in performing after somebody bombs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds from the great and powerful Drew Nickens.
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my TMs have been popping. I'm talking short. I'm talking tall. I'm talking skinny. I'm talking wide. It's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little more reliable. They're amazing. And some are good and healthy for me. Some are dangerous and toxic. But they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they love my energy. They even want to be with me. They'll do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. And they all want to recruit me like I'm the next Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. There was this health influencer. She slid my DMs. She said, Drew, I love you. You're so cute, but I'm worried about your heart. I said, baby, it's safe with me. She said, no. Drew, I'm worried about your heart. It's going to explode. That's when I shot them an energy drink, and then I blocked that bitch. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens, he loves energy drinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Drew, welcome. Another new minute for you. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nutties, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah!
You're damn right. So, Drew,
He's the new regular.
yeah, one of the new rotating regulars.
Awesome, man. All it
Yep.
took was a guy with a head injury to replace Hans.
Yeah. I love it. So, Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DMs?
Hell no, Tony. I swear, there's 4 girls in my DMs and 7 energy drink companies, dog.
That is
The
amazing.
ratio is crazy.
Yeah.
4 girls, Drew. You're doing great, dog.
Yeah.
Dude, I got nothing.
Really?
What? Nada. Purple bacon? Nothing.
Incredible.
I like your haircut, Ari. Thank you, Drew.
This
We're
is
friends.
It's so good to be hanging out at recess with you two right now.
Yeah, you're the foreign kid who has to be friends with Drew.
Yeah. In your
I'm kidding. I love you. You're a light backstage. I'm so happy for you, man.
Thank you so much, Mr. Talent. I really appreciate you. She's one of the best in the game right now. Let's do it up.
Stop. Thank you.
Best in the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Drew, I love it. And, you know, you had your first Texas kiss here. Do you go on dates at all? You like girls, right?
Yes, I love girls.
You get
You like
nervous?
women?
Yes, I like women too. Hell yeah, Sam.
You been on any dates or anything?
Other than the Taco Bell in the car that I ate with a girl, I got friend zoned over spicy nuggets, honey.
Ooh. That was an Uber driver, Drew.
She didn't have red hair.
Drew, what else have you been doing? Have you checked out Austin, Texas at all? Have you gone out?
I like to go to malls and go to the outlet malls and find shoes. And then I like to go to the arcade and play Big Buck Hunter. I had the time of my life. I went to one of your ghetto malls here in Austin. I think it's called Lakeway or something. It was amazing.
Fuck yeah. You are the biggest 11-year-old we've ever had on this show. It's perfect. We also had a big woman on this show earlier, too.
You're growing.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but in your country, he would have been euthanized.
Holy shit! Nobody's made it so far.
Yeah. I think he survived the euthanasia.
And we didn't say it about Cam and Bobby Brown Jr., but I promise you they would have been euthanized as well.
It's because I'm black, right?
You're correct. You're very good. Wow, somebody's got Kool-Aid on his rider.
So one time, Tony, I put 5-hour energy in my Kool-Aid. That shit was amazing!
Oh my God. True.
It's crazy.
True, we love you. You pulled us out of another bomb. That's another new minute from Drew Nickens, everybody. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. We must have superpowers. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Chloe LaBranche. The train keeps rolling. Chloe LaBranche. Here she is. Make some noise for Chloe, everybody.
I hope you guys don't mind if I start with a light joke. Okay, cool. I went home with this guy the other night and he started raping me. But then I looked up and I saw he had a Yale diploma hanging over his bed, and I was like, nah, he's fucking me. I was, thank you so much. I was thinking about the women who are fucking the hijackers in 9/11. I feel like women always give men the benefit of the doubt, you know? They're probably like, they're on a boys' trip. We know who did it, relax. As a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of these men fucking these kids, because it's like these kids, you know? They're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LaBranche. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years when I'm not in rehab.
I love it. 11 years. And what were you in rehab for?
You know, I'm an alcoholic, but like, I'm not a loser. I'll do pills, you know?
Right.
If you have them, I'll take them. Sam?
I love it. What kind of pills were we doing?
What do you have, Tony?
I just have testosterone and Cialis, so no.
That'll probably get me on JFL, so let's go.
JFL's not a thing anymore.
We're bringing it back when I go transit. That's how you get new faces.
I love it. Chloe, where are you from?
New York.
New York. Do you still live in New York?
I do.
And what do you do for a living?
Paint houses, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It is quite the get-up. They did make an all-female Ghostbusters.
Yeah. This is the reboot of the reboot. Not going to go well.
Hell yeah.
At least we know you're not on your period.
It's true.
Yeah, it's because I'm on Tony's pills. So I don't get it anymore.
It's true. Period blockers. So, Chloe, you live in New York. How do you make a living?
Relax. I actually work for Phoenix. No, I'm kidding.
Hell yeah.
I hold her dick on the red carpet. No.
It's at eye level for you.
That was good, Sam.
Thank you.
I'm just thinking about Phoenix's cock again. So, what do you do?
Oh. I'm a part-time assistant.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Very good. Part-time assistant. You make
Yeah.
enough money to survive in New York City?
Sure.
Ooh, okay.
Well, you sleep in a cupboard, right?
Incredible. So, you're an alcoholic, you say, but you're in recovery.
Yes.
How long have you been sober?
I just got my first year on June 11th. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's the trick? How do you do it? How does someone stay sober?
Well, you try for 8 years, and then yeah, and then nobody wants to drink with you anymore, including yourself. So that's really it.
Amazing. You go to meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
Keeps you in check?
Yes.
Do you have like a story when those meetings? Like, do you have like a good story? Like, some people are like, I was driving a car and then I saw my baby seat in the back and it was wrecked or whatever. What's yours?
That was it.
Is that it? Okay, I nailed it. There you go.
I have a lot. I could like sell my bottoms on eBay. I got a lot of problems. Oh, here's a good one. So I was at rehab in Malibu, and my boyfriend, we just met, but in rehab you have to get a boyfriend immediately, and so he got kicked out because his drug dealer, Baby Dog, threw drugs over the hedge, and then everybody got fucked up.
Yeah. What kind of drugs again?
Xanax and Coke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like giving Drew Nickens a case of Red Bull.
It's a hot girl speedball.
Oh, yeah.
It's also a big fat guy speedball.
No, but then should I keep going with the story?
100%.
Oh, okay, yeah, relax.
I love it. That's like your catchphrase.
Yeah. Everybody needs to relax.
It's probably me. I'm always projecting.
So Zanny and Coke comes over the hedge.
Yeah, so I'm fucking this guy right now. No, he gets kicked out, and then they realize that our cell phones at Malibu Promises, that's not a good place, and because they think we're like executives, but so.
You're just a part-time assistant.
I mean, I met Mariah Carey's a manager there. Pretty big deal for rehab. Anyway, so then he gets kicked out, and then I'm all upset. So I make this plan. I'm going to run away to see him. So I convince them to take me to the alumni meeting downtown in Malibu, where all like the Promises alumni are doing whatever better.
Bunch of preachy motherfuckers.
Yeah, so they take my phone and my wallet, and then I have 2 people watching me who came to watch, and then one turns around and I run, and I go into Ralph's, and they sell vodka, so I steal a bottle of vodka.
You stole it.
Yes, because I didn't have a wallet.
Right.
I love you, Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe don't give a fuck.
It gets a lot better. So then I got like blacked out in this like skate park.
As an adult?
Yeah. I'm on a list now. No, so then I go back to the meeting and I have like my bottle of vodka and I start like screaming. And I have a cigarette and I start screaming. I'm like, I walk in the meeting, I'm like, fuck you. You guys don't know what it's like to have a problem. So they call the ambulance and they make me go to the hospital outside UCLA. And then like I get let go from the hospital at like 7 a.m. I'm wearing a hospital gown. I have a bag just of like Marlboro lights and a crop top. And so I don't know what to do, but across from the UCLA hospital are the UCLA frat houses.
Uh-oh. Party time.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Let's fucking go.
So I walk in, right, and I start fucking this guy. No, I get it. No, so I knock on the door of SAE, and so I know the code. If anyone wants to know, you just say Phi Alpha, brother. And I go in, and I'm like, wearing a hospital gown, and they have to let me in because they say Dakota. Walk in, I'm like, I need a fucking drink. They give me like a beer, and I'm like, come on, don't you have anything harder? And they're like, well, last night we had like jungle party, so like we used all the hard alcohol, but we have beer. And the hot girls, I'm like, oh, we're not saying you're not hot, but. So then I'm like drinking a beer, preaching. I'm like, you guys never do drugs.
What time of the day is this?
7 a.m.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so then I don't have a phone, so I get one of
By the way, I
boys.
can't believe I had to ask. You're blatantly from New York. This is
Yeah.
incredible. The way you're smoking and telling this story.
So then another thing, I went up 7 a.m. I'm in LA. I don't want to be there. Fuck them.
So I says to the guy, all right, relax. Call back.
Yeah. Amazing. Chloe, absolutely incredible. So a year sober.
I didn't finish the story.
Go on.
So then I get one of the frat guys. He's snorting Adderall before a test. So
And you're like, there's my boy.
yeah, I was like, there's a guy I'd like to marry. And I get him to call me an Uber back to Malibu.
Wow.
What a gentleman.
Hell yeah. Spoiled little rich UCLA kid, snorting Adderall, sending you on your way. No sexual interactions. He just got you an Uber to Malibu from UCLA.
I wasn't looking too good, Tony.
Oh, okay.
Didn't want a fucking Indian guy.
They could already smell the alcohol in me. I didn't want that too.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. Chloe LaBranch. Amazing. What else are you into? What do you do for fun now that you're sober?
I like to go to horror movies. I like to play soccer.
What are you, the ball?
Yeah.
Relax.
It was like, look at us go, you know? It's like we're like David Tell Ross right here.
Yeah.
Tim's on a tail.
Amazing. Amazing, Chloe. Absolutely incredible. So what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I was featuring for Corinne Fisher
Nice.
at the Creek.
Oh,
So,
awesome.
yeah.
And look at you now.
Another rock bottom.
No, I said to Boston, like, I want to go and kill Tony. He's like, as a judge? I was like, no, a contestant. He's like, Jesus.
Who said that?
Rich Voss.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rich.
Second name drop.
Yeah. Rich just wishes he could have as good of a set and interview as you had here tonight. Incredible stuff, Chloe. Very, very amazing. And I said it earlier, but we have all different types of people that come here. There's nothing I think is cooler than when a real comedy vet that knows the fucking ins and outs and their way around an actual improvised interview and following a lead and taking the ball and running with it. And you just did that for 11 and a half minutes. Here's the big joke book. It's made of real Texas leather. There you go, Chloe. There she goes. Chloe LaBranch making her Kill Tony debut. Taking a chance. Signing up. Getting pulled out of the bucket. Amazing. And now we have a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A golden ticket winner. A legend of the show. You know him from this show, from going on, being found by Howie Mandel on this show. Brought over to America's Got Talent, made it all the way to the semifinals. They screwed him. They had to mess up his microphone and his phone in order to eliminate him, or else I think he would have won the whole goddamn thing. He's back. The Canadian crippler. Make some noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. It's the return of Aaron Belial. One more time for Aaron Belial.
Being disabled, I often run into people who try to recruit Jesus to fix me. I was in a taxi one time, and he pulled over to tell me that he once cured an ear infection by praying. He says he can cure me since cerebral palsy and ear infections are exactly the same. I don't have a lot of options, so I'm like, okay, let's see what you got, big boy. Oops, didn't work. I tried to pray his body odor away. That didn't work either. This poor broken man was so sad. I actually needed to apologize to him for still being disabled. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I still have faith in you. It's not you. It's me. Next time a religious person tries to pray to heal me, I'm gonna start curling up the other arm and say you made it worse.
Another new set by Aaron Belial. Very fun. Aaron, always on fire. Ari, why are you laughing like that? The wheels are turning over here.
You're another euthanasia joke.
You beat us to it on that one.
I feel like this guy's into youth in Asia.
Oh, look at this guy.
People keep asking me if I've been in porn, and I'm like, no, that's Martin fucking Phillips.
I did get you two mixed up for the first 2 weeks I was here.
A lot of people in Denmark, all disabled people need to wear a dandelion necklace to mark them. Here we need to wear neon green bracelets.
Yeah, those are going to be on forever, by the way. There's no getting those off of that wrist. Those are permanent bracelets.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Absolutely amazing. Aaron, you have some new facial hair. That's incredible. Amazing stuff. You can do that. Yeah, that's not affected by your condition whatsoever.
No Amish.
Yeah, it is.
I need hormones to grow it better.
Absolutely. Okay. And you've been doing the road. Things have been going good. You're making money selling tickets off of Kill Tony fame. People love you. You're doing good. You have no idea how to respond to that.
Not AGT.
Oh, AGT. Oh, thanks for giving them the credit. Very good.
They're all dead.
Oh, yes. The fan base of AGT is dead, is what he's saying. They're old, and they yeah, exactly. Right.
It's crazy that you can figure this out and that fucking scooper guy couldn't do it.
It turns out he just has to have the scooper permanently attached to his arm the entire time. I love your act out. The guy in the front row almost fainted from awkwardness. It was incredible. The poor guy didn't know what to do. Amazing stuff, Aaron. Oh, here we go.
I'm not sorry.
There you go. Fuck that guy. Yeah. So, Aaron, what else is going on? You're in Austin, Texas. You're dressed
I went to Austin yesterday, and tomorrow I'm getting stem cells, so that should be interesting. I told them I only want them from the neck down. If they make me talk, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Oh my god. That would be hysterical.
I thought Red Band was the sound effects guy.
Absolutely amazing. So stem cells coming down. We don't know what can happen. We got nothing to lose, that's for sure.
Told me up from here.
Yeah.
I could ruin my career.
Absolutely amazing. If you have a voice, that it will be incredible. Absolutely impossible, I'm guessing, right?
What would be the first word you would say if you could speak?
Oh, please. Please. Autocorrect's about to take this from us.
It starts with N.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. John is...
That is the perfect answer. That was the first English word you learned, too.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've said that more than I've said hello. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron Belial. What else is going on?
It's Nana.
Nana? Oh,
And
yeah. And also,
I'm bombing.
no, you're not. No, you're doing just fine. You're doing absolutely great. Warning, warning, warning. Overload, system overload, overdrive. I love it. Aaron, so you moved to Austin. What's going on? What's your living situation? Better than Bobby Brown Jr., I take it? I live in a one-bedroom, one-bathroom unit.
I'm living in one of the fans' spare units.
Fans? A fan of the show has a spare unit. Absolutely. Speaking of spare units, who could forget Phoenix Provocateur? She has... Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's jumping.
you could live in her foreskin.
I can't believe Tony said he doesn't know how to identify as a woman. That's like me saying I don't know how to fall down a flight of stairs.
You son of a bitch. Do you fall sometimes? Is that a thing that happens?
Only in love.
Incredible.
Did I steal the words right out of your Bose speaker?
You are amazing. I absolutely love it. So, stem cells tomorrow. Anything can happen. Stem cells famously course through the body and find things that need repair and cling to them and work on it. And
my next appearance is going to be crazy.
Do you get to choose black or white stem cells? Like, is that like an option?
We shall see.
Oh boy, that was a frightening tone you had there. We shall see. Throw a few extra E's in there, dude. We shall see. I love it. Well, Aaron, you're a fucking machine, literally and metaphorically. We love you. You've done it again. Anything else? See you scrolling.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, get out of here. Get him out of here. There he goes. Aaron Belial, golden ticket winner, defender, always a solid set from America's Got Talent semifinalist, still Tony golden ticket winner, Aaron Belial. Onward we go with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Jacob Marshall, everybody. Jacob Marshall, right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Yeah. So I used to have an Apple Watch. I don't anymore. I got rid of it. I hated it. Because there's this thing you can do with Apple Watches where you can connect them to a friend that has an Apple Watch, and it'll tell you when they finish a workout, which is terrible. Because backstory, I was dating this girl for like 3.5 years. We break up. It's a Saturday night, a few months after the breakup. I'm sitting on the couch with my best friend watching a UFC pay-per-view. And at midnight, I get a notification on my watch that says, Kylie just finished a 17-minute cardio exercise. So y'all are smarter than me. Because I looked at my friend, I was like, it's a little late for a run. He was like, Jacob, she's not running. She's being ran through right now, dude. All right, that's all I got.
Okay, exactly a minute. Your ex fucked after you broke up. Okay.
What's your name again, bro?
Jacob Marshall.
Jacob Marshall. Good work.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jacob?
3 years.
Where at?
Dallas.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin?
About every 3 months.
And what brought you here today? Just this?
My aunt's in Paris right now, so I'm dog sitting for her for 2 weeks.
Aunt's in Paris, one of
Yeah.
my favorite Jay-Z Kanye West songs.
Paris, Texas, right?
Okay, so your aunt's in Paris, your house sitting for her, is that what you said?
Yeah, how
She lives here in Austin. Okay. She have a nice house?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. Have you noticed Bobby Brown Jr. speaking in of the night? I love it. Okay, Jacob, what do you do for work?
I'm in sales. It's kind of boring, like marketing technology. It's not super exciting stuff.
It's not kind of boring, Jacob. That's ridiculously
So boring.
Overwhelmingly boring. What do you do for fun?
I go out. I like live music a lot. I go out. My mom actually recently started like a country music career, so I've been like reluctantly supporting that.
Your mom recently started?
Did your dad just die?
They're long divorced. No, dude, she's 54. She sold her house in Dallas, moved like out to the country, adopted like 8 cats, and then was like, I'm going to Nashville to record a country music album.
Oh, so she lost her fucking mind.
Yeah.
Dude, she's like a meth head boyfriend away from being Joe Exotic. It's incredible.
Have you heard this album? What's it called? Where can we find it? What's it called?
She's released her first 3 songs.
Where at? On
It's
what?
on Spotify.
What's it called?
Oh, God. Her first
Are you
song was
pretending
called-
like you don't know your mom's
No,
name
I'm
right
just
now?
What's that we're promoting it?
It's okay.
It's called Kissing Frogs.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. No, don't. Okay, very good. Right, Dan, very good commitment. Go to Spotify and actually look up the thing that we're talking about.
Her name is Delee, which is spelled D''Lee.
Oh, no.
I know.
Shit. Holy shit. That's
Oh,
like a name
there
for
it
your
is.
home country.
There you go.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Mom.
Yeah, she is hot. Wow, let's listen to...
Oh, yo. Your mom's banging, bro.
You actually do have a ridiculously hot mom.
Yo, dog.
We are the 1,635th listen on Spotify. 1,635. Can you get your mom on the show sometime?
That was so much better than my set. That's all.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Shit, did your friends like?
Oh my God.
Red Band.
When you were growing up, did your friends like joke about banging your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. She's fucking fire.
Everybody.
And the divorce was rough, I hear.
Have you ever heard another man fuck your mom?
Oh my God.
You got to get your mom a Fitbit, dude.
It ain't gonna be 17 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. She's kissing more than frogs out there, dude.
Holy shit.
So let's...
Banging.
Oh my God.
This is incredible. It's bothering you so much that it makes me just want to ask more questions about your mom.
Well, she writes her music with ChatGPT, which like hurts me too.
I don't give a fuck.
No, yeah. That doesn't matter. Do you talk to her often?
Like once a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once a month.
Yeah.
It's up her to talk with her mouth full.
I love it.
Your mom would suck off anyone on this stage right now.
Probably.
Yes.
Hell yes. Absolutely incredible. What do we got there?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Red Man just followed her on Instagram.
Oh,
Your mom now has 62 followers, and one of them is Red
someone's
Man.
gonna fuck your mom, dude.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Oh my god.
This is the worst
Oh,
thing
she
that could happen
accepted
to you.
already?
I'm
She
sure all the
immediately
fans will be-
accepted the follow request. She is live. Oh my god.
No.
Red Man is DMing your mother right now.
Message.
Yo, what's up, Boo? Hit send on it. Let's see if she responds. Please tell me this is going to get seen in real time. This could be one of the greatest moments in the show's history if she randomly responds to Red Band.
This is the first message she's ever received.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
This is absolutely incredible.
You did this to your mom. I'm sure the Kill Tony fans will be very nice online.
The good news is she's about to literally, her the following is about to, I mean, more than double, more than triple. It's going to be, she has 62 followers right now. Remember the moment where your mom had 62 followers. She is DLEE.official on Instagram.
No, dude.
For those of you looking for the delete imposters, just know, go to DLEE.official.
No, it's
That's
official.
the official account in case there's another account that has more than 62
See
followers.
the pictures, more pictures.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad my mom is dead. My mom's dead too, thank God, dude. Oh, she's vibing. There's some videos, dude.
Oh, wow. She's live on this one.
Oh.
Oh.
Why did the divorce happen?
Oh, man. There's
Why?
a video of this.
Why?
Nobody is paying attention to her at all. This is incredible.
Oh, man.
So, how did it make you feel when your mom left you and started her music career in her mid-50s?
Not great. It feels way worse now.
Jacob Marshall.
Do not look up my mom on OnlyFans, Red Band.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's okay. Hold on. It's okay. False alarm. It's a different D-League. It's a different D-League on
I
OnlyFans.
don't know about this. Like, I can't.
Well, I mean,
I was wondering how she funded the album, but
she's kissing more than frogs, it turns out. Wow. Unbelievable.
she did buy an Audi recently. I was like, I don't know where this came from. Like,
Wow.
it's not from music sales. It's not.
She's using AI for her OnlyFans avatar also, it seems like.
Well, then at least it's not really her. I don't know.
Okay. Jacob, before I let you go, most interesting thing about your entire life. Okay, Red Band, that's a different.
Red Band just
Come
started
on,
watching
get out of
porn.
here. Yeah, exactly. Red Band just went down someone else, some other D-Lee's rabbit hole on fucking.
Looking off for me.
Just blowing up pictures and zooming in on tits. You fucking pig. All right. Jacob, anything else about you? Your mom really stole the show here tonight.
I guess I found out recently I have a boyfriend, Dick. That was.
What does that mean?
I didn't know what it meant. The girl that told me basically said it's like not too big, not too small, like the Goldilocks of penis.
Wow, that's terrible.
It was, I was like, it sounds like a really like nice way of saying I have a small
Wait,
penis.
what do you
Like,
say? This lady said something. It's a thing?
it's a thing,
It's
yeah.
a thing? Is this your boyfriend?
Dude, guys like that always have the biggest cocks.
Oh, yeah.
They're not girthy, but they're long.
Yeah.
They look like a marsupial's tail.
All right. Jacob Marshall, you know what? The set was very, in my opinion, kind of just okay. I liked the premise, but you didn't really take it that far or take any real chances with it. But I will say this. Since the interview, you fed us your mother on a hot platter. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There he goes, Jacob Marshall, everybody. All right, one more bucket pull. You guys still having fun? All right. Okay. Make some noise for Tom Feedback, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night, Tom Feedback.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I grew up playing football, and football coaches never have anything nice to say. You know, like my coach always be like, "You suck. You're a pussy. Your mom's a whore." Yeah, and that always hurt my feelings because my dad was the coach, and we were in the game. I'm like, "Dad, I'm 9, and it's Christmas, you know, so let me." My dad was tough on me growing up. I feel like dads aren't tough anymore. Dads now are complete pussies. It's true. You know, so I was at the store the other day. I saw this dad with his kid, and the kid was being bad. And the dad just said all the time, he's like, Carson, 1, 2, 1. I was like, dude, you fucking suck, did you? My dad would never have to say my name that many times, bro. My dad would be like, hey, the fuck, and that was it. That's all I got. Dads have to be scared. I'm not saying like hit your kids or anything, but they should be a little intimidated. You know, it's like the scariest thing that my mom could tell me growing up is, I'm going to tell your dad. Yeah, you tell a kid in 2024 you're going to tell his dad, he'd be like, who, Bill? How about this? Fuck Bill, how about that? All right, guys. Thank you.
Tom, feedback. Welcome to the show, Tom.
How you doing, Tony?
Good minute.
Thank you.
First time on, right?
First time on,
How
yeah.
long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3.5 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
And do you visit here often?
I just moved here like 3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
For comedy, man. I was doing comedy in Chicago, and I was doing a lot there, so I was like, I want to expand a little bit.
And you could have gone anywhere. You could have gone to New York. You could have gone to LA, and you picked Austin.
Yes, 100%, dude.
Yep, smart dude. Just want to make sure people listening from New York and LA hear that. Anyway.
That was really good, man.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
How do you make a living, Tom?
Right now I'm doing Uber Eats.
Uber Eats?
Yeah, it's a terrible job.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the great job. No, you don't have any creeps in your car. Uber Eats is easy, bro.
No, you're thinking of Uber Alice.
You could have had a different job. You know that if you lived in Estonia, you would be euthanizing people.
He looks European. He looks good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's got dominant features, blue eyes. I like it.
Yeah. German Italian.
Was that an Estonian gang sign you just threw up right there? Hello. Hello.
This is the biggest thing to ever happen to Estonia, dude. You on this show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Ever since the wall fell or whatever.
Was Latka Gravis, did he claim Estonia? I can't remember. Latka Gravis, Andy Kaufman's alter ego character.
At one point he did.
I
Yes.
think it was Estonia.
Yeah, he picked like some. And then our famous claim to fame in Chino Man, where Pauly Shore made the joke that the caveman is from Estonia. Dude, national news in Estonia.
Wow.
1996, 4 years into our country, Hollywood are coming.
Brendan Fraser. Oscar-winning Brendan Fraser. That is your boy. Okay, Uber Eats. What's the craziest thing that's happened in your Uber Eats career?
Craziest thing that's ever happened. One time I went to take a delivery, and the guy told me to come in the house. And he was completely naked.
Oh.
Sores all over his body. He just had pill bottles everywhere and piss jugs everywhere.
Sam! You bastard! He didn't have to come in the house, but, he came on the porch instead.
Why did he invite you in? Did he want you to put the bag somewhere?
Yeah, he wanted me to put the bag on his bed. He was like 700 pounds, so he couldn't get out.
Oh, Jesus.
That was when I was Brendan Fraser.
I love it.
So you went in there, and was it so you dropped the bag, and was he insinuating something happening, or what was?
Well, he was completely naked. So
Yeah. Well, what was the
he just had
vibe?
a towel over his dick. That
What
was
was the vibe?
the vibe. It was a good vibe. I liked it. I'm into it.
He tried to tip, but he couldn't see it. There was belly fat.
Did you see his dick, or was it?
No, it had a little towel.
Yeah. I want 600-pound life. There's nothing there, dude.
Yeah, it's like inverted in his body, dude.
Sure. Yeah, bro.
Absolutely amazing. Tom, what do you do for fun?
For fun? I
Other
don't know.
than stand up?
Hang out with my girlfriend, hang out with the dog.
Oh, okay. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
What does she do?
She's a nurse. She actually just got a job on
So she's a nurse in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
Do you ever have her dress up as a nurse and you guys role play? She orders Uber Eats and calls you into the house. She only has a towel. There's piss jugs everywhere.
She has her good dance goes on.
No, we don't really. She's not really that adventurous, But I do like the scrubs. The scrubs are pretty hot.
Tell us more about the non-adventurous sex
Yeah, that was
you're
a
having.
bad comment, dude.
Yeah.
To millions of people about your girlfriend, dog.
I'm just being honest.
Just being honest, dude. Oh my god. You're so fucked, dude. If I was a girlfriend and my boyfriend is on the biggest podcast in the world, not that adventurous.
It's perfect. So let's talk more about it. You guys have the same type of sex? regularly, or is sex regular? Do you have
Yeah, sex is regular.
but it's also it seems very plain. You missionary position?
Yeah, missionary, doggy. That's pretty much like
Missionary doggy. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Nothing else. Does she ever get on top?
Yeah, she gets on top.
She gets on
Yeah,
top
yeah,
sometimes.
She's so tired from work, though.
Yeah, from providing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrying the relationship's finances on her back.
My boyfriend's an open biker. I'm doing 16-hour shifts.
My girlfriend's not adventurous enough.
I'm tired, you asshole.
Ari, Maddie, opening up the playbook here in the late innings. I love it.
Getting involved in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. I love it. I fucking love it. Ari, Maddie, one of the most fun people to drink with and hang out with at this club. I'm very excited about this first panel appearance for you, Ari. Back to Tom Feeback. That's your real name, Feeback.
Feeback, yeah.
Feeback.
Yep.
Why would he choose that as his stage name?
I know, it's very bizarre. Okay, and you've been with the same girl since high school.
Yeah, like
How old
10
are you
years.
now?
26.
Holy 26 years old. So is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
You've never been blown?
I've been blown before.
Huh. Blown?
Blown?
You
Like
say blown?
Blown.
Like blowjob.
Right.
Yes. Never heard it.
Yes. Yes. I just never heard anybody say it like that. People blow. That Estonian accent's a little tricky. When you're facing that way, I can't read your lips.
I think I need a Bose speaker.
So it's the only girl you've ever been with sexually?
I've been with a couple girls.
You should know that.
Oh, you cheat too, dude. You're
No, I'm not cheating. Not cheating.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you admitted that on the show. I've been with a couple fucking girls this week.
I want an adventure.
I love it. Okay, Tom, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Except the boring ass sex.
I don't know. I think the boring sex is, everyone wants to get like choked and slapped and shit. I don't know. It just feels weird to me.
Okay, well, you know what?
You should go to Estonia, bro.
We'll choke you, we'll fuck you, and suck you, dude.
Yeah.
There's a GIF on the flag.
Really?
No.
I don't even know where Estonia is.
The flag is...
Whoa.
Hey.
Be nice. Be nice.
The flag
You know
is
where Estonia is.
blue and then white and then black. Blue, black, and white. I have to think about that.
Wow.
It looks like the black.
Sounds like my band.
Nice.
All right.
It's the same colors as the Blue Lives Matter hat.
It is, yes.
Yeah, which made
Very
that
confusing
be-
for us.
Yeah, I know. Because you guys don't have black people.
No.
Yeah.
Tom, feedback. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. A very, very, very good set. You'll leave with a big
Set,
handmade
Tom.
leather joke book. Tom,
Good
feedback,
set, Tom.
ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry about your girlfriend.
And that,
Talk to Phoenix.
words of the great Montel Jordan. That is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It is with the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the Great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Vanilla Gorilla, what's the main one? Oh yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf, which is kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, 72% said Biden is suffering from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big gulp on Chicago's district attorney Kim Fox. Wait, Red Band, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut. Hawk to more like Cardinal Sin. Okay, that's right.
59 seconds on the dot from
Real
the Golden
almost
Goose.
had it, Tony. I almost had it. My goal was 60 tonight.
You did 59 seconds. You were 1 second away. The Big Red Riot himself. A beautiful, beautiful man, looking more wizardly every day.
Well, it could be, Tony. The air conditioner went out at the apartment this morning, so it was currently 85 in the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie one.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It was really good. Yeah, it was pink. It was really good, but that was helping keep the temperature down.
Wow. Red Man's AC is working fine, and he also had 2 blizzards today on the I love how you get so sensitive when William's on stage. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Well, it's probably because she's legitimately sick right now. Is why he's.
Oh, how do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yeah, she's not doing good right now.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram page?
Yeah. Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were in Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Red Band gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies getting breastfed.
Actually,
I'm the only one.
is true.
Okay,
No,
fine.
you actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things, there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one? How does he fit into all the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding? I know in Estonia the breast milk is powdered. Okay.
I mean, you're...
Soviet Union, yes, you fat fuck.
You're doing good, Sam. It looks like you're losing a little bit of weight. Are you losing some weight?
Yeah, I'm down 45 pounds this year.
Congratulations.
Wow, incredible.
I'm sober like you, bro. I quit boozing.
And also Ozempic. Didn't you get on Ozempic a couple weeks ago?
No.
Oh, no.
How have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
I just quit drinking 12 Miller Lights a night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have been non-alcoholic tonight, and you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
So what made you quit drinking?
Turns out I'm morbidly obese.
Oh.
Morbidly, William.
No, you're not.
That's one of the worst adjectives.
I know. Well, you're working on it.
I am. It is. Historically?
Yeah. And do you still drink? Have you switched liquor or anything, or are you just sober now?
I had some natural wine on my birthday.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, Tim Dillon made me drink in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice.
We went to a very fancy restaurant. They had a wine pairing, and he went, "You'll have that. Why wouldn't he have it? It's good."
Oh, that's a good Tim Dillon you got.
It's good. Why would it be bad?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Now, you two used to work together in Denver, Colorado. William lived there for a while. You're one of the kings of the Denver comedy scene, talent.
Yep.
We had a great time. We used to have the best of time.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy books?
Yeah, I read the first one. I did not read the second one. They sucked. Yeah, it was kind of sad. It's his last book. It was kind of sad. It wasn't great.
Yeah. I didn't know this was the time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry.
That was great. It was sad.
Yeah, we had a lot of great times together. We were still boozing relentlessly.
Yeah, we were. I remember being at your house. You lived in that house in that compound looking thing and just getting
Waco.
out drunk. Yeah, down in Waco. Sam lived in Texas for a little bit in 2016.
Yeah.
And it got really weird. He did have these people that were following him. At that point in time, Sam and I were good buddies. And he invited me there. And it was so weird watching Sam. He would sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in this bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true.
I know.
Duh.
William, you joked a lot about the debate. Did you watch it?
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it is scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on this show, but I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have two fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years.
Whoa!
After watching the debate, Tony, I'm gonna run.
Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us what some of the things that you're going to do to make
Get
America.
fucking Hispanic people out of Applebee's, Tony!
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, they'll learn to love it!
You're just going to kick them out of Applebee's, specifically only
Yeah, you're
Applebee's?
cool with that, dude? Huh?
Who's gonna cook the food?
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but I'm interested to find out what else you would do as president. Because I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance of winning this thing.
I think so, too. I mean, I think maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going, because Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. And Tony, that's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from the trade deficit going on, Tony, we have to deal with the trade deficit first and foremost.
How would you
got to get our
GDP
going in the right direction. I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously.
What kind of Chinese chips are you buying?
Bringer!
All right. I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
But yeah, all kinds of stuff. But I'm just really excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see.
China is a problem. That's true.
Tell us more about that. You go ahead. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are two old men with the alternate sounding like Martin Phillips is a big problem.
It's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to the tip of the iceberg again in the world political, socioeconomic status? Tony, how are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys running for president. It's going to be off in the back of maybe some balding redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding redheaded person.
Thank you, Tony. And I'm just so hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm just dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment tonight. Redman, can I stay at your place? I know I go after you about your mom and shit, but please, you have two places.
You do
Can
have
I not
two
stay
places
at one?
now.
Sure.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay. Wow.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm sweaty. Do you see all this, Tony? It's really not good.
It is
It's all that ice cream. That's literally all I ate today.
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt.
You're getting very close to me. I want to give you a raspberry.
Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to. Wait, Sam. Yeah, there you go. There you go. A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries I've ever
Transgender.
had on the
You're
show.
really sweating that toffee, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, it's getting worse
You
by the moment.
taste that. Animal cookies.
Tastes like Patrice O'Neal's piss.
I love this run for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, Johnny, I think I probably.
William Montgomery has done it again. And that is another episode of Kill Tony. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. The man is on tour. I swear to God, one of the most fun, hilarious stand-up comedians. If you love him on this show, wait till you see what he does all by himself with a microphone as a stand-up. A true monster out there. SamTalent.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yep.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh, yeah. Subscribe to this YouTube as well.
That'd be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer, Yoni, always yells at me for not saying subscribe to the show.
Button right now, awesome.
There you go. Sure. Ari Matty, plug something.
Ari Matty Comedy, Ari Matti Comedy on Instagram, everything there. Thank you.
REMATTI Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
How many you want to see Ari as an American citizen? There you go. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in of Sam Talent. Absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players in Deep Madness who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on this show. Incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars and golden ticket winners and bucket pulls tonight. And to you guys, the live audience that comes every week. Fills it to the gills. The hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. What we got?
A lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong, so that's going to be announced very, very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year. Madison Square Garden and a very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go have fun, Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event and everything.
Rise to the city like Renaissance. Mission to get it on. Rise to the city like Renaissance. If you ain't think, please don't get it on.
And now, Brandon Situation.
Fan questions, thank you for submissions. I put these up every Monday and Thursday morning. Sometimes a little earlier, but we answer on Mondays and Thursdays. So thank you guys for submitting your questions, making this possible. Get the three-part question. And what's the likelihood we see McGregor versus Diaz to send the Irishman off? Not great. Not great. I heard Connor's fighting, but it's International Fight Week, not the White House. The Diaz stuff, that's another hurdle I have to get through. I haven't seen any rumblings on that, so I don't know. And remember, they offered Carlos Prates on International Fight Week, and Prates just got a fight in it. So I don't know what they're going to do with it. What's some advice for some dad? Just had first little dude, and you're cool dad you want to be. I think, but I don't know on that. For some advice, soak it in, brother. Soak it in. Soak it in. Everyone's going to tell you, like, oh, man, right away there's this connection. Maybe with the mom, but for the dad, it takes a little bit. So don't beat yourself up over it. And when the kid's sick, that's the most important time. That's where they're going to bond like Avatar. You know how the horses bond to the blue people? When the kids are sick, it's the most important time to be around because they know they can depend on you and just builds the bond even stronger. So, like my little girl is sick right now. Last night, I was there at midnight holding her till she fell asleep. But that makes all the difference. All right, what else we got? Samuel Forneal. Do you feel that the UFC is doing a better job on putting better fight cards together? No. Although that was, what we say, UFC 327 they announced is the best card we've had in a hot second from top to bottom. It's been really watered down since Paramount. It's been really, really bad. Really, really bad. And if so, do you like the direction they're going? And how do you feel about the Paramount deal? Heavy questions. I think initially it's been a rough landing for the UFC. Very, very watered down fights. They're just kind of checking the box on cruise control right now. I think the White House card is taking all their efforts. And I think Dana's a little distracted with Zuffa Boxing. That's his baby. That's his project right now. So he's getting pulled in two different directions. Until he starts focusing more on the UFC, I don't think it gets better because I do still – I know he said in court, I have nothing to do with it. That's not true. For the UFC to get to where shit, it used to be you need data to give it more attention. I think FIFA boxing's kind of, they're doing their thing. They have one way to go. But I think with the White House card, that's taken all the attention in the UFC. So I would say I'm not willing to beat the UFC up yet about the Paramount deal. It's been a rough kind of takeoff. It's been pretty weak, but 327 gives me hope. Until they get through the White House card, the White House card's going to be bananas, guarantee it. Until we see what the product's like after that, it's still up in the air. Now, after the UFC White House card, if we're still getting these watered-down fight nights and shitty pay-per-views or the main cards, like the numbered events are bad, then that should cause some red flags. But until we get through the White House card, I'm not ready to tear into the UFC. Because I know that's taking all their effort, all their energy, all the matchups. It's holding up cards, holding up main events, it's holding up the divisions. So until they get over that hump, which is taking all their energy, I'm not ready to tear into them yet. I like not paying for pay-per-view, though. It's the best. C. Diggin. If you watch the Armin versus Giorgio match, I want to hear your take on the Shop Show. I gave it, listen, Giorgio, I love what he's doing, especially for wrestling. His Take Me Down, Get 1,000 is brilliant, and he's so entertaining. You can tell he's a good person, and he's a hell of a wrestler. But when it comes to Armin, like that Giorgio kid was good. He was at like world class, like a Bo Nickel or some of these other big names in the UFC. It shows you the level Armin's at. I doubt Armin trained that much wrestling to get ready for that fight. He's definitely beat better guys than Giorgio. Giorgio did better than I thought too. Like he's really talented. So I like that Giorgio kid. It's him losing doesn't hurt his appeal or anything like that. If anything, this just builds him up. Do I think the fight was real? Yes. Seemed a little quick for Giorgio to be promoting the next match. It looked real in the moment. That's real. It's also wrestling. It's not like fighting. It's wrestling. So you move on to the next one.
A question for you for that wrestling match. So Armin kind of ran outside in that circle, and then he took him down. Is that considered a real takedown? I don't know how that works.
You mean he went outside?
Outside,
yeah. Was a takedown outside?
Yeah, outside.
In traditional, if this is NCAA, no.
Okay.
And I think because they're in RAF, he's good. But I don't think Giorgio considers a takedown.
Yeah.
Which is good for him. Keep doing anything. I like that kid. Jakester 2350. If Max beats Charles, would you rather see him fight Connor? If Max beats Charles, okay. Would you rather see him fight Connor for a BMF title, or wait to see if he can get a shot at 155 later this year? No, I don't want to see Max fight Ilya. I would love to see Max versus Connor at the White House, or even an international fight. Max versus Connor makes sense for both guys. I don't want to see Connor versus Ilya. I want to see Max versus Ilya. Ilya's in his prime. He hits like a fucking Mack truck. He keeps taking out these legends. This has got to stop. He's going to do it to Justin Gaethje. I love Justin. He's going to do it to Justin at the White House, probably. So, for Ilya, we got to stop with him just taking out these older legends. I'd much rather see him fight Armin Sarukian. Another guy in his prime, tough matchup. That's who a champion should be fighting. He's done the fights to give him the big name and get the mainstream. Now it's time to fight the real contenders like Armin. And then after that, whatever you want to do, but you got to fight Armin, I think, to be considered the legit 155 baddest man on the planet. And for Connor and Max, BMF title would be a great fight for both of them to go out on. Good fight, both older, both had miles on them. A legendary fight, legendary matchup, BMF, yes. Take my money. Just a man. Any new upcoming UFC fighters you like? The biggest, prospect for me by far is Jacoby Smith. He's the most promise. He could really give Islam all he can handle in the wrestling category. He's a monster. He's so athletic, fucking fun fighter to watch. Has the personality. That he's probably my number one prospect. Number one by far. Has the pedigree. has the looks, has the style. That kid's a fucking monster at welterweight. And straight up wrestling against his own it'd be a handful for very long. So Jacoby Smith for sure. This weekend, Rosa Jr. is fighting. You know, I'm still Rosa's a different one. He's not like a blue chip recruit. You know what I'm saying? He's not like a blue chip prospect. Like a Jacoby Smith is. You look at his background, like, oh, that's a blue chipper. That kid's fucking blue chipper. For Rosa Jr., his thing was like, when he burst on the scene, he was like, he's young. There's a lot of upside, like a Chase Hoop or something like that, but they're not blue chippers. You know, he doesn't have like some extensive freestyle wrestling pedigree or anything like that. So Jacoby Smith, by a mile, by a freaking mile. There's a lot of other guys, but I won't get into it on this yet. There's so many coming up. But Jacoby Smith leads the pack. That's your guy. That's who you want. When he fights, you want to dial in. It's just a matter of time. It's going to be tough to beat. Dijin_living. DJEN_living. Same question as last week, bruh. Thoughts on Craig Jones and what he's been doing for the sport of BJJ? Craig Jones is great. The issue he's going to have is the UFC's turning into a business. So he's fighting the juggernaut at the UFC BJJ now. You know, they're taking guys and stuff like that. So Craig's the outlier. I fully support what he's doing. He's put on some crazy events. I like what he's doing. You need guys like Craig Jones. I love everything he's doing. But he's going against the business juggernauts of Zuffa, TKO now. It's a bummer. He's entertaining as hell, though. Hell yeah. MV Beard. B-A-I-R-D. MV Miriam? Oh, it's a lady. We don't get a lot of lady questions. How likely do you think John Alex fight is at the White House? If Alex loses, what is left for him to retire? How likely John Alex? 95% chance that happens. What else? If you think about the White House card, what else are they going to do to blow us away? Cyril Gahn, Alex doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. Oh, French and Brazilians, main event of the White House card? That doesn't do it for a lot of people. It has to be John versus Alex. I think it does get done. It's a money thing. John's in. Alex is in. It's a money thing. They'll figure it out for this White House card. One-time deal. John's last fight. Great question. If Alex loses, what's left for him? If Alex were to lose, I think, John says he has one left in him. He has arthritis in his hip. So let's say John beats Alex. Well, you still have the belt still up for grabs. Because John's going to walk away into the sunset. So you're going to have a vacant belt, interim belt, right? Because Tom's your champ. So for Alex, he'd stick around. The Cyril Gahn fight's not going anywhere. So even if you were to lose this, Cyril Gahn's a much better matchup for him. So he loses this. Okay, didn't go my way. John retired. The Cyril Gahn fight's still there for the interim heavyweight championship. He's still triple champ. So for Alex, it's a win-win, to be honest. You don't have much to lose. You're shooting for the moon, but you're probably going to land on the stars. And what's the stars? Okay, I lose to John at the White House. More press than ever. Bigger name for Alex. You lost to the greatest ever do it. You got taken down. He's not going to get knocked down on the field. So you got taken down. All right, grappling's not your thing. That sucks. John retires. 3-4 months from now, here's Cyril Gahn for the interim heavyweight title. You beat Cyril Gahn. Okay. Now you're living, top of Mount Everest, heavyweight, triple champ. You accomplished everything you want to do. Now Tom Aspinall's back to my surgery. Here's Tom versus Alex. Tough matchup for Alex. But still, there you go.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I don't think he retires. Now, he should retire if John was young and he's just going to be this reigning champ because you're never going to beat him. You have the skill set to do it. But he's walked around. He said, I have one left. So this is good. Alex cannot lose in this situation. It's a perfect situation to put yourself in. My boy, Ibera Fitness. If you want to get your ass in shape, you're in the LA area, this is your guy. Biggest rival in the UFC, in your opinion, not being Khabib and McGregor. You're saying currently? Also, this is the winner of the Mustang, by the way. I'm showing my Dark Horse Mustang. Also, the Mustang's being well kept, loving every drive. My daughter's favorite thing to do is go on a ride. Hope you and the family are doing well. Yeah, love this dude. He's great. If you need to get your ass in shape, you're in LA, hit him up. Biggest rivalry in the UFC, in your opinion? Not being Khabib McGregor. Currently, it's going to be Strickland Honda. By far. That fight happens more than once, I bet. That fight happens more than once. I think the press conference, just the lead up going into that, it's going to be so hostile. Really, Hamzat seems to have anger issues as well, like Armin. So there's going to be so much malarkey, mayhem going into that. It's very similar to Khabib McGregor, right? It's going to get super dark, over the line, which fans in the UFC love. So Strickland Hamzat, that's your cup of tea. That'll do it. Is that it, brother? That's it. All right, kids. Thanks for watching. Love you guys.
Time for my favorite time to be. When you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better act ready or watch 10 minutes of show. Joe. Now meet me in the snow. You gotta go. Children get slow. You guys like in the snow. Just like what I got. Shut up and you could stay shut up and tired. Whiskey and that's the whiskey. Gonna say my tracks running. And I'm gonna walk everybody. Call this all the chili rain. Next to what to say. I made Ringo my baby. Don't got me there. To the road they came to me. UFC, that's why he's our best man. You're right, you can't do that while we do. But I'm gonna move to Austin, make shit friends, do everything rocket says. Trump is super friends, even though right out here doing these moves and doing your race and hot chip. Sing this and ride skates, staring at flies and further than I feel who the judge. Rose is only 250 get buttons. What are we doing? The teams that I'm up, they fucking love. Can I get into the suck my drug? We celebration of paper store. I can't take the time once a week. I was head up because my wife's so spicy. My skin, I don't stay. Takes a shoulder pain and I miss my listen lies. Yeah, sure I come living on stone. I leave my mess at home. Oh, I flip my drug.
7 femboys have said with do a femboy. I don't know what's alpha motherfucker of all time. What's the opposite of a femboy? I'm alpha girl. I'm an alpha girl. I'm an alpha girl. I'm an alpha girl. Bitch. Really? Yeah. I'm the most alpha girl there's ever been. Why aren't you thinking as an alpha man? I'm that too, baby. Westside, what's going on up here? Sickest shit ever. I'm like a fucking Teletubby. Westside.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Let you clip.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now, depending on how everything goes. It's been a dark week at Chang's, dude. Oh, it feels like it's the Middle Ages right now, you know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
Lithium battery?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there and
Connected to the supercharger. And
yes. And so I have been completely, plugged out, but I'm to the show. I'm on loyal to default. So I want to see the clips and I want to learn what's going on here, see if I can help out Papa.
I always tell people that your default is loyal. So
your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal. Actually. That's what I say in a job interview. It's one of my strengths.
Well, hopefully we don't have to watch this more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's ripped from Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Swab and Chin Admit the Podcast is Miserable from Not Yet. Yeah, it's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if we could get some sort of copyright thing, then we'll take it down.
Yeah. Everybody's already done it in every facet.
Yeah, in any facet, really. Let's see here.
Hunter Arrow says this. I'm an OG TFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both of you look generally miserable sitting through the podcast for the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian is too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's obviously is not going to get his light back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoying listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like have Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? In all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.
There's been no life back. The silence, dude.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
And as Adam says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who love them and support them along the time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying it.
I like that. That's him saying. That's not me.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments and it makes nothing, right? But I guess maybe now different because it's their actual fans, right? But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing in change is ever real.
Well, this is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon.
Right.
Under Brian West, they joined the Patreon. The fucking, there's no, this is like espionage and spycraft. Like, Chains is Israel, and you don't know. I mean, it's Mossad is everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, who knows what's real? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? We don't know.
Going back to the question.
Go back.
I can tell you and Brian don't like doing the podcast anymore. Generally miserable sitting through it. Brian's too mad at the world. He's serious now, not a philosopher. He's not going to get his light back. God, Hunter, this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude. I'm shouting so badly, but what were you saying?
No, I was talking to
yeah, I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure. But if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, you know, that would be a lot. I would do that.
That would be everything.
Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jim? Before I get into it, how would you answer?
Yeah. I think there's some nuggets here.
There's some truth.
Yeah, there's some nuggets here.
Yeah, I think that's why it's hard for me to answer.
But it's bullshit saying like, oh, you guys are miserable doing the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we're all going through some shit.
And I think there's some truth to that.
I disagree too. Like, I hate doing that shit, dude. We come in here every week. We fucking hate each other.
Oh yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting gigs and your thighs and stuff,
dude.
And you already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for cussing.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met in my life.
What?
Yeah.
Used to me.
No, yeah. Like I hate you the most. Some would say the most.
Wow, but that's not true though.
No.
There's some nuggets of truth to that, but.
Nuggets that you're the worst person and I hate you. There's some nuggets of truth to this. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people and you hate a certain in minority, and I'm like, you know what? I can't say all of that's not true. If we were the worst podcast in the world, like these people. I like how Chin is like arguing for his job.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually, it's pretty good. And we're in a storage unit. Come on, this is great. Shab is doing like this fucking like Succession type thing. We'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. Well, why don't you answer first? Why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer, Chin,
and cut you off every 5 seconds.
Yeah, classic Shab. Doesn't let him answer. Why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something from 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last, but he's like, oh. And why don't you answer, Chin? Well, actually, yeah, I agree. There. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
I don't know if you know, but I used to chill in Mr. Beast stream where he had everyone watching, and he was on one very similar to you. Fuck yeah. Don't lose the face, man. Thank you, Dinosaur, man. You got this shit. Much love. Speed, peace, potential, art, and music. Oh. Spread much love, spread peace, positivity, art, and music. Dude, Dinosaur, man, you're the man. Yo, I heard you find my account to advertise yours. Very interesting what you were doing.
I don't know what
if I understand you right. Yeah, fuck yeah, dog.
Yeah, he moved his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him.
Shout out to Dinosaur, man.
Stuck him in a
Shout out to all the dinosaurs. Shout out to dinosaur women and cave women who didn't exist concurrently. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. The west side. Shout out to the west side of the dinosaurs. Shout out to the east side of the dinosaurs. Really? Dog, shout out to everybody. Why? Dog, Dinosaur Man just wanted me, just loves me.
Come on.
Oh, really?
We won't ask you a single
That bitch can get it in that red dress. Really?
It would be
That
so
bitch
much
is
more
a
fun
devil.
for Chin to be here with us. We're not gonna
Anyway.
Neither of us are gonna give him shit
Is that the end
about
of your fucking
all
story?
the stuff
Shout out to Dinosaur Man.
Yeah. Dude, I make beats. You can sing all my beats, dude.
Yeah.
Music could
It
be
was very
made.
kind of him.
We're
Spread love,
not- you
spread
don't have to-
positivity
I
and
know you
shit.
don't do any editing
You're the man.
But you won't have to edit much for us. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cooney will start the Cooney show where he does MMA effectives.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna treat you the same Shab treats you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not gonna be any better. That's for Gerardo too. The two of us, we abuse the
Yo,
team.
dog, shout out to Dinosaur
If I
Man
have to do a vlog,
for being so
I
nice
don't have
and spreading positivity and art and peace
Give it take two.
and
Either
saying
one.
that I'm like
Honestly, it's up to
Mr. Beast
you.
before Mr. Beast. Really? Oh, dog, I'm sicker than Mr. Beast. I'm Dr. Beast. I'm
People can
fucking
probably
best.
tell.
I'm a scientist.
Like,
Really?
I'll smile and stuff, and
Yeah,
you'll
baby.
come or you'll text me later, like, hey, is everything all good? Yeah. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like, we can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now it's like one of the tougher moments because we're transitioning to this new thing, and like, of course, it's worried about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy,
My arms are raw.
That's my point of view on that. But it's like
Really?
it's like, why? Oh fuck! I gotta go to work. Oh fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that, Cooney?
Yeah, I really don't know. I never believe anything. This is a thing about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. I can't.
Would you
I just
fist
can't predict
pose and
things.
think your arms are raw?
Like, I mean, I can,
Yeah, I would.
but I don't.
I would see them. Please, wasn't it?
It's a rough watch. This week
Really?
is gnarly at Chang's, dude.
I do feel.
Get eaten from my mouth with
Yeah, I
like
guess for them
the
because they
Joker.
are so like negative.
Heath
that
Ledger's
I saw
Joker.
some of the shot where he's just like, yeah,
Did you
Brian,
eat that bitch on a period? For medical reasons?
5
Fuck yeah,
years,
dog.
Chin.
Chase
And then
Jubilee,
he's,
bitch.
Saying we had a run. We're hitting singles now. I can only imagine saying that to people. It's like you have a business and you go, listen, guys, we used to hit home run.
But isn't that like, isn't she
We're
like,
talking about ending the
Nita, isn't that like,
My boss fired me. He told me that we're hitting singles.
in clean shit, dog? I mean,
He
I
said-
feel like, you see,
It
see how I
made
feel?
logic. Oh, okay. I was like,
They don't understand. I get it. I give myself
logically, yes.
medical purposes, baby.
No,
Gotta dive in the Red Sea, girl.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players aren't even. They don't even know when it's their turn to bat.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this. By the way, I stream possibly to Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, oh, I storage unit. And then, that over time you start to think to yourself, like, everyone's saying storage unit in the negative way. You're like, holy shit, I'm in a storage unit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice, you're like,
Hey, this
I'm in a
move.
storage unit. It's just
God,
like,
that is very athletic. I don't know what's the toughest move we've ever seen. Of all the moves that we've seen, and all the athleticism that we've
they
seen,
felt it right away. Chin and Brian were like, this is a storage unit, And then
you want me to
by
summarize
the
this
time
shit?
Bappa gets there, Chin's already got the
Goes
barn,
like
and now
this.
Bappa's
Biggest
thinking to himself,
motherfucker of all time. Wait,
storage unit
wait.
to a barn?
That's
And
it,
so
huh?
naturally, in
Yeah.
Bappa's head, he's like, I gotta cut this off before the barn.
Dude.
But
I
I'd
get
argue
one
that the
fucking
barn
stream
could be
going.
good. The barn could be great for
I never had this very
Barn
down.
animals
Just
and
not
shit, like,
viral.
what's
When I
that?
do
It's just
go
a
out, I'm gonna
cow.
have 69 sheep
Are
for
you
24.
kidding me, dude? And that's like
Huh?
real funny. We're not even talking about like
420.
James funny. I'm talking about like animals in the background.
What?
Pigs oinking in the middle
Just
of, instead of like
for emphasis, back up to the back. If you've done this
chickens
shit,
having sex.
motherfucker.
This is gonna be sick for
Look
the
at his ass.
podcast.
That some bitch wants to fucking bite my
That's
butt.
great. Yeah,
You're like,
barn would be
calm
good.
down. Go,
Chickens
yeah, you got
fucking,
cake,
two
baby.
chickens walk up
I'm like,
and
calm
fucking
down,
do
woman.
their fighting.
You like angel food. You
Be
like pound
UFC
cake.
guys. We should bet Calci bet.
You like bunk cake, son. Yeah, calm down, woman. She like, I'm gonna call you bunk cake. I'm gonna keep it bunk cake.
The fighter in the barn.
Mold on my fucking wall, just in case I ever want to think about that ass.
The chickens in the second.
Damn, girl.
They do
Bunk
like
cake
mental
mold on your wall, bitch. Why?
What's
Like a
worse than a
fucking
barn? What are
copper
they gonna do?
reef, motherfucker.
I know. But
Really?
I'm just saying.
Dog,
They did the
sickest
storage
shit.
unit. I agree with you. That's bad.
Now,
They go
look
to
at
a
this
barn, as
athleticism.
promised, but once they're tired of the barn, where do they go?
Oh, man. Are you done?
A hardware store. Oh fuck! There's so many funny. We should just put them in places. They should have to do the podcast forever, and we every week we change up where the studio is. But we as fans pay for it. They get paid. They get a good life. They can have their mansions. Maybe Ching gets a raise, but every week we're like, all right, this week it's in a hospital, an ER.
My cousin. He should sing a song. This shit working. She's got peace to
This week it's in
the
fucking,
people. Really?
a naval base.
Yeah. Why?
Like gigantic air. Shit's going crazy. I can't work under these conditions. A plane is flying above my
Yeah,
head.
funny as fuck.
Skid
Really?
Row. Skid
Why?
Row.
'Cause they're
Outside.
funny.
Yeah, they had to record the podcast outside.
Your brother
Shout-
funny? He's funny as fuck, too.
Let's see here.
Really?
This one
Yeah,
is-
but they were
this is
really
the
good
end
funny
game
because
from
their
here.
dad was fucking
990
fucking hilarious. Really? So I can this motherfucker funniest person ever be in our family, son.
And that's okay.
But am I still gonna have a job?
Yeah, why are you saying they'll never come back?
Spicy. We're not a guest-driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we didn't have guests, the show would do well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. But if we were to
Look at
stop
this
today,
move.
we've had
Folks.
a great fucking run.
Folks.
And we've been doing whatever, 13 years now.
Folks.
Think of it, your favorite show. Going on for 13 years, it's tough, dude. It's
Look at
fucking
this
tough.
move.
So my whole to wrap all this up, if we decide to
Look at
stop
this
doing
move.
it today, I'm so proud
Think
of
that
what
shit
we've
works,
done.
son?
We're one of the originators.
Do you think that shit works,
We made a
son?
ton of fucking money. We
Where's the
inspired,
athleticism,
made a lot
baby?
of people laugh. We've been with us on
Oh,
our
that's
highs and
my-
our lows. And it's
That's
all
my jam, baby. Look at this
by
move.
every stretch of imagination, this show's a major
See, it's
success.
athleticism.
We did it, dude.
I can't wait for the second part of this video where it cuts to them in the barn. And he's like, welcome back! You know?
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
shit's
yeah,
on.
no, you can definitely edit in this thing.
38, 39.
I always think of
You can imagine that shit goes for
he has like
it'd
an
be so-
animal in his lap. But
Really?
the
Oh,
second
shit,
part for
shit,
me is
tight.
always just gonna be like he
Look at
says
this
things
shit.
like
That's
this,
tight.
and then
Tight.
something
I knew that shit was
insanely
too good to be
negative
true.
happened, right?
Baby.
Fuck, it doesn't even matter. I don't care. This fucking sucks. What? Hold on. Like it's like not
Look at
even
this
an
athleticism.
hour.
Man. Look at this,
Lost
man.
the house. They're just like crazy shit like
His
that.
footwork.
I gotta go.
I will fuck you. It's some great things. I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation for Brian would be, why are you still doing it? Oh my god, dude.
I need a fucking deal.
What? Damn, Brian. Brian's fucking up.
It's Brian's fault, dude.
I agree.
And if it's just for money, then we should have a talk.
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Well, yeah, one of the comments is great on here. Let me see if I can find it.
The days of triples and some roses.
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
Acting like he's been running a sitcom podcast for 2 hours a week. If you're doing it just for the money, we should have a talk. Massive pay.
Yes, I agree.
And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here, exactly.
Yeah, I mean that is Shab is so stupid that he doesn't. He like he has his motivations and he says these things and he doesn't realize he's revealing these motivations by saying these things.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious. Yeah, it's because we've got this right here, dude. Wake up, babe, a new Shabbatism just dropped. Attorney only 833 posted this one.
Okay with that, and I love doing the show, and I'm loyal to default.
Loyal to a default
is the land, the land moonning. Moonning? Don't mean landing on the moon. We mean the moon landing.
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is Icarus Lives. There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking Fire in the Kid. This show is gonna be literally 1 minute long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes. So.
True. So we don't really need that much content, but.
And you know what? Like, we've done a lot, right? If the show, we made a ton of money. Show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons.
This guy did it. He got it.
I'm sorry. But
it's not my fault. It's the LA Times.
That's the article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, I was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that Kucharg did it. So you did.
Why are they doing this? Let's see what we have next. What? Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 21. Man, it was a good run, huh? Let's see this one.
Margaret was real athletic. She was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. She was she stopped at 14. She was she won the state or something.
Interesting. Definitely.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider it
Here we go.
sport?
He's going to be a hater, right?
Interesting.
There's no fighting involved. There's no ball involved.
I think ball. Yeah, no ball. You have to have a ball and shut up mine, otherwise not entertaining.
You have to be 6 foot with a ball.
There's no ball involved.
Unbelievable.
There's no ball involved.
So what, bro?
There's fighting. I'm going to beat you to it. So, maybe they should fight, I think.
Arguing with his stupid point.
Wait, his wife, she was
Mexican dude.
Ninja Warrior to the wall to get in. She Ninja Warrior to the wall to get in.
what? That's what I'm saying.
She Ninja Warrior the wall to get in. The scary movie that I saw he was like, oh, hold on, don't even tell me. You're talking about
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, dude.
Not the old one. Jeepers Creepers.
What you got in them Jeepers?
Yeah.
Jeepers, creepers, oh, he got them beepers. Jeepers, creepers. No, not he was in that, but Jeepers, creepers, oh, he got them beepers.
Doesn't say it's just
That's from the movie. I don't know why they play that song so it's like Jeepers, creepers, oh, he got them beepers.
To say it 3 times is so crazy. You'd think you'd realize after the first that you're saying beepers. Like the Jeepers Creepers monster is a beeper? That makes sense.
That makes sense.
He's a stand-up.
British comic?
No, he's American, isn't he?
Wow, nice good actor.
Oh, does he be British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying, you know.
King and Queen, the Queen was bad as fuck. King and Queen? Back then? What's the name of the show? King and Queen?
Eyes are getting weary. My back is getting tight. I'm sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
That's great.
I don't care, cause all I wanna do is catch my check and drive home to you. Baby, all my life I'll be driving home to you.
You know what? I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All that was so good. Classic shop. How could it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about here, dude.
Okay, got it.
We got some legal proceedings, including Shab here. This was posted by Lola the Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like Shab, he's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people aren't, the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me.
BGL versus Tiger Thick with 2 C's labor board proceedings. Neat is testifying against him live.
Oh man,
it never happened.
That would be funny if it did. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He was streaming the whole thing. But yeah, I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if that's a screenshot from the live. It doesn't look like live.
It's such a like what is my life right now that this is, you know?
Yeah.
Some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a court thing where you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, he looks like the Neanderthal post of Shop.
It's got a very long face.
Yeah. Weird. Mm-hmm. Very strange. I might get a haircut after seeing that. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on ear. Posted by Danny Kaufman too.
Never own your house.
Right.
So no matter what, and the property taxes only go up because the property, the value of the house goes up to your country's property tax.
There you go.
So if you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land for the, whatever it was, 500 acres. It was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land.
You never own it.
You never own your land.
As someone who's always been an apartment liver, this is fucking.
No, but it's so.
I just learned the hard way moving to Texas.
Yeah, I'm
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
No, they stay true to the soil.
Yeah. They don't have a
thigh tax.
They got some big thighs.
Fuck.
Yeah. That was the unedited version.
The Nick guy is the voice of us in the thing. We're apartment dwellers.
Oh, yeah. Love it, dude.
Yeah, my own property.
Don't need to own anything, dude.
Okay.
All I need is my motherfucking desk and my 2 big chairs with the net right there.
If I want a house, I could get it with violence.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do.
And I'm fully behind the idea of when you buy your
So
house.
you never actually, it's never your
No,
house.
and when you pay your house off, when you pay your house off, you should not have to pay taxes after that.
It's
like,
insane.
right? Well, the fact that, look this up, Jen, when you pay into Social Security your whole life, right?
Yeah.
If you die before you're 65, I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to you if you're dead. Huh? It should. What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the whole
If
time.
you're dead, you're not getting.
So what? You've been paying.
He's being trained in the art of the way to talk.
And Brian is like worried about death. He's like, oh, well, some of us have to think about it.
Yeah. You're right.
Look, watch this. House survivor benefits is everybody's 60 or 50 is disabled, and they age get cared for a child.
Hey, fellas,
All right.
I don't want to give a fuck. None of us have Social Security.
Well, Brian's don't pay into Social Security. Always.
What does Shab think Social Security is?
So you will have a Social Security check when you hit 65.
Lit.
And then he immediately accepts the reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Wasn't real. Now it's real.
Awesome. Alrighty. New court document filed in the Shab case. The contradictions are wild. A must-read. Shab and his minions are facing real risk. I went through this for the show earlier today.
Thank you.
Not able to read most of it. Just some text messages that are pretty funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there is some funny, like, people talking about Shab type things.
Dude, what are you doing,
bro? Can you do me a favor and talk to the crowd real quick?
Yeah, he's gonna pull up some text messages that I guess were in the court proceeding that happened.
Not today. No,
not today.
No, this is for a different court proceeding.
Oh wow! He's like Shab has. He's got Bubba Beast lawyers, 500 or so, and that's also the amount of pages in that too.
Yeah.
So he is,
All right. So, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, thank God you did. Nothing. I was like, so
Yeah. Yeah, every day I come in here, it's the fucking drag. I hate the show, but what's it called? It's all your fault too. So here we are on page 66, and it's a conversation that does not involve Shab, but I find it hilarious because they're talking about Shab.
Oh, okay.
And they say he's really dumb.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to concisely get through all the times that they do that, but if you go through it yourself, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Here it is. This is from Dan. Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to resend. Let's plan to meet for a celebratory drink on the 12th. Sound meditation, stuff like this. Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th as long as the Southwest doesn't cancel my flight. Let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages. Let me turn off my fucking noises. Sorry. Is because these two are clearly not Shab. Yeah, we established that.
Yeah.
So they're trying to figure out how to meet. M-E-E-T, not M-E-A-T. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the thing. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. And people say Peter Shab is his dad.
Yeah.
Lex wants to talk to Peter just to make 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. And then here we see this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and him, Brock, and I are headed to federal prison. What? Right? What? So wait, Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady. Yeah, Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant.
Oh, okay.
I got a dick that's huge. Sorry about that.
Thank God you explained that. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place.
Yeah. I think they all eat tater tots once a week, meaning they're all white.
Okay.
Yeah, tater tot once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just homeless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this. So Brendan didn't send this, but Brady is probably, people that are Redux can work with other Redux. Sorry, Brady, if you like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, I wouldn't believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it more than Brendan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one about Peter. It would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So this is what I take from that is that Shab hears these people saying all these sayings. It explains the fucking, what are they called? Malapropisms or some shit like this?
Yes. Yeah.
He's hearing a lot of lawyers say these things. And he's trying to throw him out to the fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him and he's like, got it. He doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him.
Yeah.
He doesn't walk away with the lesson. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what
He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he doesn't use straws.
Yeah, it's gay. He sells almost 500,000. nuts. That's talking about
attorney, I guess,
or people.
Oh, wow.
What does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? And so this is also what the dispute is, that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares, got $100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong in that. Whatever. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself, because he got that money to not have equity in the company anymore on a prior date. I didn't graduate college, but I did join for 3 years, you know? So I hope you told Lex that all the documents say Brendan already owns the 10%. I'm open for the 7th, so they're still trying to meet up. Sorry, texting, right? Yeah, Lex knows how securities work and that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is?
That means like away, out.
Oh, out of commission or some shit.
It's like something you put when you're gone for a while.
Like out of character. Oh, see, I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude?
Yeah.
Battle Master is like this European game where you have like, you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old, and you fucking, see, by the way, guys, I'm sick this week, so I'm not going to be as active in the fucking server. And then you go back to being, my guy was named, people don't know Juarez. I was a lord of my land, and my adventurers were other Latino names.
I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at.
Yeah,
this is.
It was fun if you were in it. It's kind of nerdy. I still can't get Pavel. I'm gonna love anyone that comments like, Master, what the fuck? I still can't get Pavel to respond to my text requests for a call. We need in writing that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents in GVA court case. Even if Brady was working with Brendan, he's not, and Brendan won't. 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also good douche. There's saying like he had 36, he had 10, they ousted a member of the company, whatever, right? Right. It's a stupid plan from a stupid man. Should become a songwriter. They redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to say that Brady had been my majority shareholder and that he was illegally removed. You are right, we have all the court documents when Brendan signing as a shareholder. Could him saying he gave back the shares in 2021 change anything? I don't think so. Clearly Brady does. Yeah, it's not looking good. And then it keeps going on. He's just grasping at straws now. I'm trying to find times where they call him dumb. As you can see, stupid plan from a stupid man. It would be nice to have that document from Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence in PS defense. What is it? Paul Shot? Pete Shot? Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild to see in writing. Which is, yeah. Direct Hemp is the company, I think. Lex texts here. Good morning, Lex. I hope you are well. My legal team will be drafting documents today for Brendan. They cease and desist, working with Direct Hemp based on buyout agreements we have with Dan Herder. So that's another part of this. And maybe I'm wrong. Dude, I did not graduate, you know? But he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct Hemp, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD brands. So then in the other court proceedings that are other pages above this, it was questions in a controlled setting. What do you call those? Like testimonies sort of thing? Of people saying like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete. It was just a different language.
Oh, who made him sign the non-compete?
Brady, okay. Pure Spectrum.
Okay.
And he signed. He was like, "Fuck these guys, I'm going with somebody else." He had like passive aggressive text messages to Brady, being like, "I think we're done for. Like, I wish you luck. You know, does it keep kicking ass?" And they're like, "No, you keep kicking ass, dude." You know, white people speak. You can address any notices to me. Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand we will respond accordingly. You can serve me or send certified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a little fucking monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. That's I found it interesting when they call him stupid. So
yeah, no, I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to text someone again.
Right.
And like, because they probably, I guarantee you, they didn't think that was coming out someday. Yeah. But now all of the Reddit.
Thick boy saying 20. It's so embarrassing to hear thick boy in a courtroom.
Yeah, the judge is like, you thought this was gonna sell the people?
Yeah.
Who are buying this?
The life of a judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like thick boy, tiger thick whiskey in one day, and you're like, when you go home, your wife's like, I was working, and you're like, you know.
What if the judge was like so boring? Like he just doesn't. It's like not even interesting. That's the real good douche. It's like anything. You have such interesting cases. Even when they're boring, they're good. No, this guy shot like Brendan Schaub, who does UFC or something. He was being live streamed. Yeah, so we just stop doing it. Because honestly, you can live stream. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's just.
You got less views.
I get more views on my podcast.
But the judge's podcast.
Yeah, the judge's podcast is like fucking how to run a good courtroom. I don't know.
The Judge Brown experience. They gave it to you. Why is no one talking about this? From Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy week at Chance. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos we can't watch in 10 minutes.
That's facts.
Brendan Schaub trashes Theo Von, Brian Count, and Kalila in leaked audio from Mark Carlin.
That's the narrative?
Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Campbell.
Oh, wow.
We got to find that. I'll find that audio.
That's fucked up. Mm-hmm.
Dead Inside B. There's another one. I'll get to the Brian Campbell stuff later.
Okay.
We're just going down the top of the week so far, and I like having these little breaks of redactedness. This is posted by Hater990VR. Oh, yeah. They're looking at the views.
But I'll look into it. God, look at that. Fire the Kid episode 502. Almost 1 million views. 6 years ago. Those were the days. Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times when you were talking about where you drive from.
Yeah, my God, we fall off. What else you got? Hold on. Okay.
Bean cheese.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
That's just like,
He meant it to be like a funny bit. God damn it, but it's too real.
Yeah, and by falling off, he means in a courtroom. Let's see. From bestie to defendant, lawsuit starts Monday from typical legit. Like, some comments saying bloated much, type stuff, Mark Harley looks the same, really. Sad.
Yeah, I wonder what's the grenade thing?
Frag Out Podcast. Can't tell you I've listened. Want to try a Mexican cookie bee? Okay, let's do this one real quick, and then we'll get into what happened with the Baba files and the court proceedings.
You want to try a cookie? You want to try from top? Dude, it'll be fun. You're fat as fuck. Yeah. You want to be fat? Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun. Your mind's full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work harder. I want to be doing work. You roll your fat ass out of bed and all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit. Yeah, I love that.
You notice what I'm saying? Like, this is a great clip. I've seen it. I love it. I love when they do this. But you know what I'm noticing about David Dobbins, or what's his name? David Goggins. What? Nostrils, bro. Oh shit! I got some big nostrils, like Whitney. Oh wow! If you don't watch Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils, and he brought it up to her sister, who's also on one of our lives. Ashley, great person, never met her. And Ashley was like, "Oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time. How she thinks she has big nostrils. I thought she was crazy." Mm-hmm. Not so much.
Not so much. I think where there's smoke, there's nostrils. Let's see.
Hey, you are
oh my God, those are big ones. That is. Yeah, those are big ones, Bubba.
That's a. It's defined though. What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of equal. They're both one and the same. With Whitney's, you don't know what you're gonna get.
You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. But not everybody can see nostrils like when you're like this.
Right.
You can't see. But you can see those.
Yeah, you can't see my nostrils are fucking hidden, dude. It's like my tits.
You can't see. You can see my TV.
There's this piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man? You get off your ass, you start moving.
I don't want to work that hard.
You're not a man. You're no fucking man, dude. Like, I'm sorry, I can't.
It's
Fat
okay.
sloppy motherfucker. Oh, really, sir?
All right, let's go to the court proceedings today. That was great. But we've all seen it. From today, here we are. This is Downfall of TFK, updated numbers guide, CJK 610.
Everybody loves a graph.
I love graphs, dude. This is actually included for evidence. 2 mil, 3 mil, 3.9 mil. And I think this is the most viewed episodes. 62,000, 95,000, 165,000.
Is it a graph or a chart? The same thing.
Chart graph, same shit. Chart graph, I'll tell you what it is, and good views.
And
oh yeah, this is why
I'm loyal to default.
Yeah, this is posted by Dodgers Win 2020. All right, this redact got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from Hater990 VR. I like how hard Hater's going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally, what do you think?
No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. Mm-hmm. That's just a fucking spicy truth.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I don't hate on the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. But why even make it alive? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then reported back on your shitty YouTube channel. You know?
Yeah, you could have done that. I meant to say tiger fact, not spicy truth. I have my brain short circuited. Spicy truth.
I guess that must mean a big old pussy.
Watch Dummy Neek get the case thrown for contempt, streaming the proceedings on Streamable from Lolo and Rogan. Yeah, Dummy Neek. I like that. So this is the moment.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. Yeah, can you hear me? I cannot hear. These comments are you on? I cannot hear you. Okay, Mr. Farley, can you hear us? Silence whatsoever.
Mr. Farley.
How about now? Can you hear us now, Mr. Wallman?
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break during Luana's testifying because they inputted evidence during the day and they had to take a chance to go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break, and then this is what happened.
It's so funny. It sounds like C-SPAN or something. Mr. Jones, I yield to the person. I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. How many chicks do you fuck?
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
Mr. Sheldon Whitehouse.
Maybe this person would recognize that there are some topics in here I'd love to discuss with them, but I can't because I'm on a live stream and I get banned, particularly on Instagram. So I hope you know that. What up, dog? You're good, big dog. Are you ready to lose? You're good. So I saw you left a message, which was quite interesting. Something along the lines of, if you were the last person on Earth in a nuclear bunker, would that make you the best person on Earth? Well, can you phrase it? Can you rephrase it, please? Yeah, I mean, you would be, if you're the only person on Earth, you would, by definition, be the worst person on Earth and the best person on Earth. The worst person in the nuclear bunker and the best person in the nuclear bunker. Does that answer your question? Okay. Well, you said that you're the only person that exists. So by definition, Okay, what are you gonna say, big dog? Well, that's an interesting question. Um, there are similarities. It's basically being confined to one area. No, I mean there are some similarities, sure, but uh, like I guess, and it depends how you want to define prison or whatever. But usually, you can't be around your loved ones in prison. Usually, you can't like watch TV or be on the internet. Like if you're saying like you're stuck in a 10 by 10 cubic room in a prison and a 10 by 10 cubic room in a bunker. Okay, I mean, can you listen to CDs? Okay, I mean, there are some similarities. No, because even with a nuclear war, my videos are saved on different servers on different continents. So, like, literally, you would have to have um, like total global annihilation. Otherwise, there are different server locations that Alphabet has and Amazon and others that are basically provide redundant backup. So you could literally blow up like all of North America and it wouldn't have a single effect on my stream aside from killing me. Um, how do you want to define nuclear war? Yeah, that's not how nuclear war generally works, though. Um, if you're talking, what are the nuclear weapons are used? I mean, depends how you want to define a nuclear weapon, because there's like depleted uranium in weapons that we've been using. Um, oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like the countries like are small, like Liechtenstein, the Vatican, like Luxembourg. But yeah, I mean they're like Monaco. Like yeah, they'll you need multiple at that point. You need multiple warheads at that point. That's 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 why nuclear weapons are generally you they talk about needing multiple warheads to dog. We've already been in World War III since September 11th, 2001. Why is that, big dog? No way, 150 coin. That's crazy. All right, so give me a second. I'll do what I can. Oh, I don't know. Nobody pays attention to that garbage. What do you want to buy, Zoot? Oh, that's a good accessory though. What do you mean accessory? Why is like that kind of accessory? Why does Match Monster suck? I'm in agreement with you there. What's your favorite game on there? What's your favorite game on there? Play-Doh. Does OnlyFans? I thought they do have gaming now. I think they do. They're like doing their best. They've said. I've only heard creators say from Kill Tony, so it's like not excellent, but like that they don't want to be in the porn industry anymore. They want to be in the everything industry. What are your thoughts on that? How did it start? Oh, okay. Right. No, I mean maybe a while ago. Okay. I'm doing something right now, so I can't play anything, but maybe in like 15 minutes or so. So you excited to do stand up on Wednesday? You get paid $40. Yeah, aren't you excited? Have you ever been more excited in your entire life? Why is it? Yeah, what is when what? Are you gonna say something or are you just gonna not communicate well? Okay. Did you watch Kill Tony last night? You did? Why not? Because it's a stand-up comedy show that you may like. Weren't you going to say that raw comedy was going to like I asked you, where can I watch it? You said, I'm like, is it on YouTube? And you're like, let me check. And then you never gave me an answer. So give me an answer. I don't want clips. I want like an hour and a half shows. Okay, that's fine. All of them. Going back to the first episode. Yeah, dog, I want to see them all. Like Kill Tony. I'll watch them in order. Okay, what the fuck is SPF on demand? What is it? Okay, why is that? Okay, well, a lot of things are broadcast on TV. That doesn't mean that they're not available. How many of them have you seen? Do you think they'll ever make it available to the general public? This was a request of yours, so why aren't you doing that, big dog? Suzu, what stand up are you doing tomorrow? What jokes are you doing? Come on, man. You have to do 5 minutes. You're gonna record it? Do you think you think you'll do really well? What does Joe Rogan say bombing is like? What does Joe Rogan say bombing is like? What does Joe Rogan say bombing is like? Do you want me to give you the answer? He says it's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. He says it's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. Do you know what number she is? Did she give up the game? Do you think she'll do pregnant porn? Why was she in it? No. What are you referencing? All right. Well, Netflix sucks. So Into the Manosphere. Okay. What about it? All right. Is it the best thing you've ever seen? Why not? Why isn't it the best thing you've ever seen, dog? Why does it suck, yo? What sucks about it? Yo, dog, what sucks about it? Okay, what's your issue? You good? Yeah, what sucks about it? Why isn't his concept that well explained? Okay, what do you think it is? Yeah, yeah, dude, I saw this thing. Do you know who Tim Dillon is? He's a comedian. Do you know who I'm referencing? He's like one of the funniest comedians. He's like, he's absolutely hilarious. Uh, you don't think Tim Dillon is funny? Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, Tim Dillon had this thing on of this kick streamer who was like doing this, thinking he's doing a big deal of doing 24/7 for 30 days, which is like a joke. And this guy, he like doesn't. He's like never had to work a day in his life. Uh, Everything's been provided for him, and his daily routine is like breaking part of his jaw so that his jaw is like hot. It's wild. And all this other shit too. But it's like, dog, you're taking this to the next level. You're taking look maxing to the next level when you're like constantly breaking your jaw every day. What's wrong, Suit?
On YouTube, and also the reason he was on the phone is he's making his whole purpose of this is to make defamatory and marks regarding
Schwab. It is weird that he said the name wrong.
And all right, that motion is granted, and I don't know what the next step will be, but this proceeding is conclusively ended for now. Thank you for appearing. We'll continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. It's up to the management. Thank you. Thank you. Bye now.
Well, what are we doing here, B? Did I get that in?
Man, yeah, we're at like, he's a crazy person.
Yeah.
Crazy. Imagine that's like just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between me and you.
Wiggles and Jones.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy, dude. Just, I mean, being black-pilled sucks, but this is a crazy amount of black-pill right here, dude. Mm-hmm. And they're doing it for Reddit, which is kind of sad.
The only pill I take is scorpion venom.
Yeah, I take Blue Chew a lot.
And that's the difference between us. You're a Blue Chew guy. I'm a scorpion venom guy.
And you keep fucking up the button. So
yeah, every day you come here, you hate it.
I am white as shit. Yeah.
I skipped this one here. It's just Melania doing worse than Brendan Schaub, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Beat out Brendan Schaub's record for low IMDb rating. We were talking about this. Not good year for Bob Dylan. Nav got Gil. Here's the thing, though, about this is that everyone has seen Gringo Popular. Not everyone has seen this.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Is it funny?
I saw it.
Is there a statement?
Yeah. Nope. Didn't think so.
Guess I'm good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch about my pecker.
Got it.
Yeah. This is not yet a BGL, a beast of a lawyer, it says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
This is episode 3 of Hella Toxic right
I
now.
know, it's basically, it's a Hella Toxic podcast.
Travel was voluntary
Of a judge.
or part of my job.
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did?
Help a brother out and donate Italy.
On the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanna Shaw, Red and Shaw's wife.
And what did you ask her? Objection, hearsay?
No, we have to text.
Yeah, Mr. Woman, I will note your objection, but this is not a court, so hearsay, I'll make my patent announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding, so it's given its weight, which is like 1 out of a million grains of salt. So hearsay is really low probative value, I would say, like extremely low probative value, but it just comes in, whether it's given any weight or not. So,
is that the judge? Yeah,
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing. Right. Whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to probably an attorney.
VGL is the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No, I think Brendan's lawyer said objection hearsay.
Exactly.
And
he's an attorney
Yeah.
that needs hearsay explaining. He doesn't understand.
Well, to be fair for him, he's fighting for Brendan's life at all times. So he's like ready for hearsay whenever he hears it.
Brendan was probably like, you have to say things are hearsay. He's like, but you don't understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. And he's like, I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
So it's open check like you at next a text message.
Donate links, uniques.
I just sent it to the evidence email link, so there's a screenshot that contains the conversation between Joanna Shaw and...
I'm going to pause the parts here. You did submit evidence. I don't have any evidence in my record, so...
Basically, that's when they take a break because he submitted evidence that morning.
Yeah. See, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
VGL explained it to me earlier, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. He was like trying to submit it earlier, but they didn't give him a chance to, kind of thing, you know?
Well, he's not an attorney.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talking about professional modeling. I like how this is just today. It's still the same stuff. Turkey State 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearheads Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Rabbit 623.
That's good news.
Yeah, so there is hope.
So in 6 to 7 months, we get a new show.
Here, I'm so glad we're almost near the end of the show. There's no chance he's gonna stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a big fan. I'm surprised he stopped stand-up. I still have hope that he's gonna do stand-up again.
I feel like that's one of the outs.
Yes.
If he's really gonna lean into it, dude, you know, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, daddy.
Hey, and I also, Shop, I'm speaking directly to you now. Think about us. Okay? Think about us. Okay? We do a show, just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, and discuss it with a huge fan base of people, or fans of you, really, and the Reddit, the chefs, they're fans of the chefs. And, you know, if you stop doing the show, that's going to take away content.
Yeah.
Right? And, we're two guys, we may not have big enough eyes to keep your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice in it. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's keto, bitch!
You know? And I mean, don't you just want to...
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And fucking...
La fregadera no funciona.
I don't know where I was going, but you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop.
Don't stop it. Keep it up.
Yeah, and you know what, Job? Thank you for passing it off to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you here. I promise, if you keep doing podcasts and stuff, you keep us alive because we will die if you stop. That's right. So think about that, first of all. A little bit of empathy for us personally as podcasters and connoisseurs of you. And I'll stop calling Brian a rapist in my songs. That's right. I swear. If you don't stop this, I'll stop doing that.
And I would start. All right.
Oh, we got more to do. Sorry. I feel like there's one more I want to show you. I never expected to see homeless cats on another subreddit from one entrance 4032. That tiger is thick. I'm talking about tiger thick, great whiskey never had. He still won't work ethnic. This is nature is metal.
Yeah, it's spreading.
Hey. Or he's got a fat hog on him. All right. Never noticed how redacted the name was until a regular civilian said it aloud. Posted by handsome black man. So here's the one I was looking for.
Oh, nice.
Well, let me ask. What is thick boy production?
Yeah, no, it's a good question, dude. You gotta ask it.
What is Thick Boy Productions?
You're right, yeah.
Oh, okay, and then maybe I could look for the Brian Campbell reference.
Okay.
We need to see that. I need to see your reaction. You're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you a loser, B. Posted by Not Yet. What is this? I haven't seen this.
It was like winky face, like jam rock, you know. And that's what I get from it is like, dude, you're in your 40s, like making constant reference to a subreddit, like in like favored ways, where it's like if you don't like the manly thing, they would be like, hey, fuck Reddit, shut. Like you're like homeless cats, you feel like a PFG, you're like making all these references and shit. It's like, man, right? And it's like
they're talking about Brian Campbell.
Okay. Oh, you fucking pussy. You know? And also, like, it really makes the weekend comfortable. Like, every time you get like, oh my god, yeah. No, because like, it's like, he's making it awkward for me.
I just wish he was like,
you can't,
I wish he was like, you know, the only reason I was is shop, right?
Right.
Like, none of this happened in shopping Jim's thing.
Right.
Right. I literally called Brian and said, you guys really think we're about to die?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, there's a contract, like, like, negotiating with him, like, what do you make him? He told me, I'm like, hey, I'm happy with this. Brian's like, I think we have the budget to see who else we can get. I'm like, I don't know who he wants to work with, but ask him. That's Brian, obviously, and I didn't know Brian then. Brian does Boston for CBS, and they had me and Brian do Floyd Mayweather weigh together. Yeah. Because he kept making like these dad jokes, and I was like, I think that's when the Reddit paid attention to us. Yeah. I was like, are we done?
Yeah.
I was like, we should keep doing this big thing we're doing. And he's like, I thought you were comedian. Yeah, not even.
What were those remarks? I am, but not. I'm funny when I'm not on TV where I have to entertain people. What are you talking about? Is that just a lot of coke there, man? Yeah. But you have to, when you're talking with Shab, you gotta kind of lie to him a little bit to make him feel okay, right? He's a little stupid.
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's being honest there, saying Shab.
Oh, I didn't mean Shab. I meant Mark.
Oh, well, yes. Oh no, but I'm saying I wasn't trying to add to your thought.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But Shab is not lying when he says like he's not cool with somebody else being funny. Basically.
Yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, it does bother him. He does it on his show. He cuts people off and he stops them and like kills the bit. The golden hour, T-Fat-K, you know. It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, he doesn't like other people unless they're Rogan. He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every moment.
Yeah.
It would be horrible to watch the Oscars. Check out Record.
Yeah, that's it for us this week, dude.
See you next week.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Message Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Red, join the Twitter. We have a Twitter. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special, right? And if you want to know how that is, boss. Yeah. If you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two owls land on it, and it gets wobbly. Or like titties. Like titties. It's so good. It's one of the best specials I've ever seen. Okay, that's cap, bro. Yeah, so I did an impersonation of Trump acting like David Lucas being gay. I forget. Is that what it was?
I was hoping you would include the being gay part. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So if you like it, tune into the Patreon. But that's not why they're here. But you close.
No, just June 27th, Hollywood Improv.
Right. Well, go to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here as always to watch 10 Minutes of Shab. So start the timer. Play the chant.
Okay, so we've got, we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion, so this is the only clip we have from the companion. Yeah. It's called, posted by Chin Second Balcony, it's called This Shit Again. So let's see here.
Shit fires me up.
Here we go.
Oh my God, smell it from here.
Oh, yeah.
No, get in there, B. Get in there, B.
No, this is
Yeah. Fuck you. Oh,
Get too close to the
fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
The smelling that, dude, you know what that would do to me? I'd drive me nuts! Maybe we ate a Mexican cookie. I know that's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should do it. What is that? Something kind of salty you do to wake you up and you fight. What is it called?
Smelling salt.
Smelling salt. That's salty you smell. I did that on purpose, okay? That was a shop thing. I was impersonating something he would do.
I think it's for weightlifting, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was like if you get knocked out or something.
They put the salt.
So you wake up.
Nuts! Nuts!
All right, I made
Yeah, dog. Nothing you asked for, Brandon. You brought this on, and it's early. I was going to wait till at least you come in there. Hey, what's this, huh? Dude, I'm trying to shooting arrows by the other. I'm cool, guys. Good night. Woo!
I'll tell you what, that wakes you up before a show. We have in the green room. We pop a little sniff before you go on stage. I leave in my garage every morning before I get up, head to work. Never really? Oh, yeah. Damn, you're all in.
Yeah, only 1,000 people can do smelling salts before they go on stage.
Yeah, not me, dude. I'm not down to do it.
No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you off your game a little bit.
Yeah,
not specifically, but just in general.
I mean, I've already got to smell what I'm walking around with. You know what I mean?
You think you smell bad?
Yeah, dude. Proudly.
Okay.
Yeah. Deodorants for these. Just kidding. Well, let's see here.
I was in South Central.
Oh God! All these clips are just gonna start with Papa talking. This one's called what Papa saw in Crenshaw, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he saw in Crenshaw?
The homeless. Maybe a really good truck. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but how does he say it? I'm gonna beg the differ on this point.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I was in South Central doing car shit, and I was in South Central. I was off Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place. And I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling. I'm like, God damn, I bet that's good. Oh no, I wanted to go in, but I was scared. Straight up.
To have all your stuff
Yeah, all my chains. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Go live and then go in.
I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Let's say he gets robbed, right? And he has all this like big boy stuff, like the jersey, the hat, and everything.
The Letterman jacket,
you know? And they're like, give me all your shit. And he starts taking off and like, no, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want any of that shit. Eat that shit. Big boy, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? They throw it on the ground. You shouldn't even wear that shit around here. Yeah. He's like, why? Because it's the wrong color. They're like, no, it just sucks. You look blockbuster.
They know the slang. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I'm in a loud ass car. I'm just asking to get robbed.
Yeah.
You know, 1 week you can't say you could beat up both of us, and then the next week you're afraid to go into a barbecue place.
Yeah, just a barbecue place in Crenshaw, South Central.
The guy who
What I say, every single clip's gonna start with him talking. Yeah, dude. Would you be scared to go to a barbecue place?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's if it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other day. Just go to the restaurant, and eat there, and then leave. And then on the way out, you drive your truck home. You know.
And then another question you pose all the time is like, what happened before that clip? Like, what were they talking? Why did he say that?
I think on these shows they just talk about their day a lot. There's not a lot of planning involved. You know, we don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have one. But simultaneously, they may have some writers that are just like, "Will you try this?"
Yeah.
And they're like, Dalia and Eric are probably like, "Sure," and John's like, "Yeah," and then he forgets.
Yeah. He's like, anyways, show's going down there. What else, Chin? And then he's like, pause. I'm going to talk about how I fucking racist, dude.
You gotta get that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cats to keep viewership up. So every once in a while, Bob, he's aware of this. He knows everything. How everything works. Marketing genius. He has to say something racist at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day spelling draws Papa's ear again this year. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. There's going to be, I think, 2 clips about this, but he hits us with one of the classics, dude. Let's see.
But the guy who drew this, Joanna hit up, and he had him draw one of me, Basti, and Tia at the game.
Cool.
And he made baseballs with Tiger and Basti on it. It was dope. And then Tiger wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me.
The spelling was atrocious.
Why didn't he just fix it? Like how he says it.
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw while you're saying a flaw.
Yeah.
You got a word wrong, but you're making fun of the way kids write.
He speaks or he writes how you speak.
Oh, we write like right now, you mean?
Oh yeah, Tiger writes the way that he talks.
Oh,
atrocious, dude.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect of these kids? They hear them every day.
That's me nuts. Me fucking nuts.
Me fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad talking about a bad
theories on why. I'm so sorry.
That's not good.
Go, keep going.
I was saying it's like kids at school. They're like, "Hey, we were watching your pod, and your dad says you're bad at spelling," or the teacher brings them in and like, "You got to really work on this because even your dad knows that you're spelling."
Even the teachers know the slang.
Everybody does too.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is Man Tears, posted by Confident Search 8648.
Oh hell yeah, we watched this in the Patreon.
One of the classics, Daddy. Let's see here.
Have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other? I think
I'm gonna cry. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after talent.
I'll be the first special with 2 fucking stools in case I gotta tame 2 lions at the same time.
Fuck, if it's a comedy store, Zanies, wherever they're at, then you're telling me Brian's not there.
It looks like he just got off stage.
Yeah. He's like, shit, the bit doesn't work now. He's crying, shit, fuck.
Better than 99% of those fucking comics.
I have 2 stools.
Dude, the stool's just doubled up. I wonder if that's a comment.
Let's see the comments. It drives me nuts that Shab feels he can judge other comics. He made Colin a laughing stock. Okay.
Yeah, so not. Here we go.
All right, let's go to the next clip here. It's called Dad of the Year with the same bit for both Chami. So this is the same clip that we just watched, but a little bit, different ingredients.
Right. Different spice.
Yeah, Father's Day was good. Son made a card for me. It was kind of disturbing because the spelling was so bad. And it was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was a great Father's Day, but this is how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston's just scribble, right? Because he's 2, so the thing was kind of a nightmare. I wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
I can't tell now Does he think it's funny to say that, or is he like legitimately like angry that they spell wrong?
You know, us comics, we got bits, Daddy.
Okay, it's a bit.
Yeah.
He's committed to the bit.
He's committing to making that funny. It's going to be funny one of these times.
We got a spelling problem, y'all. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah. I think TFAK is the only open mic podcast where he's like, I'm going to try out a bit here. It's going to be perfect by the time we get to the golden hour, dude.
So, yeah, everything on TFAK is just to see if it will work. And if it's like really good, then you bring it to the more important show.
Yeah.
Because they got more viewers. Deity. Numbers, deity.
This one's called You Didn't Know That Went Viral. It's posted by Essential 15. It's just a reheat of a classic clip. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for 2 years, so you're going to see the same clip sometimes, dude.
Right. Well, the kitchen, I mean, you wouldn't get mad at a restaurant for serving a dish that they've served before, right? That was really good.
Oh, you've had chicken parm once? You're going to eat it again, man.
Yeah, you're not going to stop serving more chicken in a PF Chang's.
Yeah.
We're on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camera. Oh my goodness! You got a camera. Oh wow! You remember that?
Oh wow!
You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? No, that's in this room.
That's me nuts.
Oh, jeez.
That's me nuts.
That's vagina. That's a denim vagina.
That's big nuts. That's some
No,
big
those
nuts.
aren't big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You're really thinking about this over. I know where you're going with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you're going. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Yeah, it's like, dude, just the joke didn't work. You
Yeah.
said that's me nuts 5 times.
Yeah, embrace the haha. It looks like they made me have a vagina in that. I did see it. I don't have one. That would have been better, just that.
Yeah, or just be like, what, you want to finger me, Howie? You want to finger my denim vagina? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, make it awkward.
Yeah, make it awkward, dude. Call them gay. I mean, let's be honest, Howie's making it awkward right now because he's picking out his fucking vagina, dude.
I know, but use your skills, Bob.
Yeah.
You got a lot in your fucking pocket. Bring it out.
It's just so funny how he's like, no, I don't have a vagina. That's nuts. It's my I have big nuts.
Like, there's so many things that Bob normally says, like, can Howie lift, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a fucking vagina. How many chicks do you fuck? Right? Use your fucking skills, dude.
Yeah.
Don't back down. Saying the same bit that's not working over and over again, it's backing down, Papa. We don't do that. We don't do that on TFAK. We're a fighter and we're a kid who's 7 years old.
Yeah. That's me gooch.
That would have been hilarious if he said that. That's my gooch. That's atrocious.
Let's see.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention.
You didn't know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of
I
that.
don't pay attention to
Granny.
I'll get emotional. It, you leave this shit. Don't edit this out. It drives me nuts.
This guy. That's Legs. Legs is like, I fucked up. Legs is so mad that he owns the studio.
Oh, sorry. It's going to start every single time. But yeah, this one's good. Last week we saw the logo for DFAC.
Yeah, Drive Fast All Gas. Great show ever made.
Yeah, Drive Fast All Gas, my bad. It's called Stolen Logo Good Long, posted by Haphazard. And guess what I want, dude? I want your thoughts, Daddy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've already seen this.
Okay.
So, let me start. So we hired a designer guy. Said he's, I'm really good at this, and then I can help you guys out. Cool, hire him, right? He sends us the stuff. This is 2 days ago. It's been weeks. Sends us the stuff. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. You did a great job, man. We have to pay him, of course. Pay him, right? Sends us the whole catalog. We're going to be offering. There's a bunch of stuff, seasonal stuff, whole brand awareness, right? Mm-hmm. 2 days ago, so we gotta get the whole website, order all the shirts, all the hats, all that shit. 2 days ago, Jay goes, hey man, that logo I've seen before. Oh no. Hey, what? Oh no. Jay goes, it looks similar. Remember that Deuces Macchiato, like in Venice?
Deuces Macchiato. Remember that coffee we had? Jay's like, yeah, dude, I forgot. We stole it. Or you stole it, I mean. From something else. I should have asked Jay first.
The macchiato.
How could you not ask Jay? You asked Jay everything. How could you not ask him in this situation?
Similar. Remember that Deuce's macchiato? Like,
it sounds like macchiato to me, man.
Deuce's macchiato. I think what he's referring to is, I don't know how to say it correctly, but it's dough machina.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to say that correctly.
Yeah.
But we caught ourselves.
Yeah.
It's that company that we saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. Mm-hmm.
But apparently that's how you pronounce it, Deuce's macchiato. Even though there's not a T in machina.
We were at, I had my favorite shoe out. You remember, we were at Deuce's Macchiato Reefs. Okay? And with the fucking logo, you can
Venice? Have we always go to?
Deus, Machina.
Yeah.
Caesar the
Yeah,
Day.
I think so. It's like a European.
They have
I want to admit, to this day, right this moment, I thought it was Deus Machina.
Yeah, me too.
But he said Deus
Machina.
And Callan, he never fucks up on pronunciation.
No. Afghanistan.
So he knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flagship and fucking Venice.
Deus Machina.
Yeah, Deus. No, I've seen that. I go, get out of your mind. And sure enough, it was the exact same logo.
Oh, that's a big problem.
Problem.
Okay. Well, this guy took the logo. You get in trouble for that.
Well, yeah, might as well have been Nike swoosh.
I see what they're saying. The guy he hired stole the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Yeah, the team did it again. Wow, T-Fat K is like Scooby-Doo. When they fuck up, it's like, everyone thinks that they fucked up, or I guess that's not personally, but they always pull off the mask, and the villain is always the team.
Yeah.
You know? And I should have known, and then they pull it off, and the guy's like, I should have known not to trust you kids or whatever. That also doesn't work, but it is the team. It is the team every time.
The perpetrator is always in the mystery machine, dude. Let's see.
I go, like, remember, we're all built ready to go. I go, well, no, we have embroidery on the seats. All sorts of.
Wait.
So I told him, I go,
So that's point of no return.
Hold on, man. You know I figured my shit out. I told him,
Just the way that you call it. You know I figure my shirt out. I'm not gonna get me.
I also want to bring attention to his shoes. It's like they're more laces than shoe, you know?
Yeah, that's true. A lot of lace in that shoe.
And also, I don't know if you caught it, dude. There's a new rain in that cup holder, baby.
Where?
That white.
Oh shit, the white rain.
We need to get a white rain.
I haven't noticed on the very bottom of the screen all those fucking rogue nicotine. Like, oh shit, it's a lot of nicotine, man.
He's got like at least a whole pack in his mouth right now, dude.
Yeah.
You told me this was all original. You drew it by hand, created by hand. He goes, yeah, I did. No, you didn't. He goes, yeah, I did. I said, no, you didn't. I said, I go, what's this? He's like, I don't know. That's not mine. I go, no. That's the exact logo from that company, Bubba. You sent me that. He goes, Piston's a piston. No. It's not, though, dude. It's the exact same fucking logo.
Yeah, tell that to the courts.
No, we'll get sued. You don't have a brand. So he got fired, and then we hired him.
Getting fired by Brennan Schaub is just the funniest idea to me, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we can't. Like, you gotta go, man. I don't think you're good at your job. You stole this thing, and you gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah,
he takes the shoe and dips it and drinks it in front of you.
You better drive fast and all gas out of this fucking studio, dude. And don't run into Lex, because he's pissed.
And we're not going to pay you either. We weren't going to pay you anyways.
Yeah. Oh, no, he paid him good.
That's right.
Good.
A new guy who works with our boy, Meat Eaters. Mm-hmm. He works with Meat Eaters. Ken Block did Ken Block stuff, did the Hooligans. Yeah, he's great. He was like, I'll fix it. So we fixed it. We got it in time, but yeah, that's what I was doing.
Whoa, dude, thank God for your brother.
For my brother and for Mark.
Oh, man.
Mark's here. He's like, man,
he's like, there always has to be a Mark in the studio. Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do? Disaster preparedness. We have disaster preparedness. We always have a Mark, okay? Always have a location we can go to. One person named Mark is there.
Yeah, I hope the Marks at the studio know the history of Marks. in the studio. You know what I mean?
Right. He's like Mark III.
Mark III. That's so funny. Like Mach, like he going at different speeds.
Even more. This next time we're not gonna fuck up. We got like a second Mark. We need even more Mark this time, like Mark 3 or 4. People are like, all right, yep, because he's their boss, and they don't understand what he's saying, but they know they have to do it.
And I know everyone at home is wondering, yeah, the guy that's in our studio, his name is Mark.
That's true. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up, Mark? Shut up. Don't say nothing.
No, we won't pay you.
No, we're not paying you. It's internship. Look it up. No.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen it before. Yikes! You know what I mean? I get on like, damn, that's sweet. I'm going on this next thing.
Thinking. These people are unbelievable.
You know what I did though? I read Jocko's book. I take full accountability. I went,
Good.
I went, oh, that's on me. Like it's heated conversation, me, lads, and the team. I go, you know what, dude? He goes, I'm so sorry, man, but I'll make it right. I go, no, that's on me. We're not going to work with you again. I said, it's on me. He goes, what do you mean? I go, my bad.
He's saying this to the guy you fired?
Yeah, I think so. And it's confusing because he said, like, I'm in a meeting with the executives at Thick Boy, which, you know what I mean?
The board.
Yeah. Are you allowed to call yourself an executive if it's for a podcast or a YouTube show?
Apparently, he thinks so.
Yeah. There's a CTO. Like, instead of a chief financial, chief truck officer, dude. CTO, chief piston, CVO, chief valve officer.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
They probably do have all those things.
CSO, chief supercharger officer.
I assumed when we hired a high-level artist, designer like this, I assumed you were going to take it from another company. That's on me.
That's what you said?
Yeah, I went, that's on me. My bad for assuming that the cost you charged that you weren't going to copy for somebody else. I did. That's on me. I should have noticed it right away, and I did it. That's
You charged less, right?
No, you didn't charge that.
Oh, you didn't charge
No. I went, that's on me. He said, I appreciate it, man. That's all good. I said, that's on me. I said, you know what, dude? Thank you for the lesson.
Dude, you know what? This is when I have to speak up. The fact that he's literally trying to take the blame and that guy's response was like, hey,
Yeah, well, that guy's a piece of shit.
give me a break.
I don't understand the interaction. It doesn't sound like something that happened.
Yeah.
Why would the guy say thank you?
Look at Brendan's face right now, dude. It's like, yeah, we're doing it right now, dude. That face is so weird, too, you know?
Yeah, he's kind of like, I just told this made-up story, and then I've said,
He's like,
agrees.
nailed it.
He's a little Trumpish here.
That guy's whole life is that. That guy's whole life is that.
Come on,
he's just
dude.
duplicitous. He knows what he's doing.
Just,
But the best way out of that is to do exactly.
100%. I went, oh, good.
And by the way, and then he's here in the way. It's like, that's on me, you know.
But what are you going to do? Fight with him? You're like, no. You want to keep the money? No, all right, cool. I mean, that's
That's what my
Okay. That's why I say to people who rob me, I go, hey, it's on me, dude. Shouldn't have been here.
Yeah.
No, it's good. Take the money, okay? I shouldn't have gone to this barbecue restaurant. Now you got all my money, but I'm happy. You know what? I learned a lesson. Never go to a barbershop in this neighborhood because I'm a racist.
That's on me. Went to barbecue on Crenshaw. That's on me.
And then, you know, another thing, being racist, that's also on me. You know, because I am.
All right, so throughout this episode, I want to check in on the GRE because people are making chins as we clip, you know what I mean? Live. Okay, so we got 2 new clips. Let's see here. This one's called Squirrel Shop, hosted by Gazelle Firm 8510. This is the first time in Timo's history we're doing live clips.
That's crazy, Chin.
Fuck, chitches. Fuck, you know what the word is.
You know what it is, Chuck.
Yeah.
Look at Kelvin. Look at
He's
Kelvin.
the face of bare
He's not
knuckles.
tired at all. He's fine.
Dude, a guy, because remember, in the UFC, he wasn't a huge name. He was fun to watch. We didn't have like a great record. And we're like, all right, he's fun, but he's going to be world champ. Leaves, so I'm going to bare knuckle. And then just starts being the shit out of all these fucking Hall of Famers. It's such a fun story, dude.
Bro, you got so many pouches in your mouth, you sound like a squirrel.
It'd be nuts, dude.
See, Joe Rogan, people saying Joe Rogan's not funny? Well, check that out. I can't even do this.
He's not going to squirrel away. I was going to say something because I was going to tell you, yeah. And you wait for your question, bro.
The most squirrel.
Old squirrel shop. Squirrel shop.
Oh, D-Rod just let me up to Brendan Squirrel.
This is a very good fight. Anyway, give me some of those smelling salts.
Oh, let's go.
The show is so fiery, it's the small salts to stay away.
All right, let's see. This is another clip called "Something's Off," posted by Chin Second Balcony. He just posted this 4 minutes ago, Daddy. Consider ourselves lucky.
Dude.
Let's see here.
All right, that's all bullshit. You're never getting away from the government. I don't even believe in Signal. I've been talking to these people on Signal, like the guy Moxie who made Signal. What's the matter?
That smells funny.
Your glass smells funny.
I just smell something. I smell something.
Does it smell like whiskey?
I mean, I smell it like old whiskey. It smells like
soap.
Like dirty water.
Tiger Thick merch of the baby. Right now, finally came in, kiddo. Not kids. It finally came in. Straight off the boat from Japan. Finally, your boy's whiskey. Tiger Thick.
Bad name, smells like dirty water. Drink it. Get it in the store for half off.
All right, well, we'll check back in later. This is going to be a long episode, Daddy. We've got another clip here from Web Tasty called "Working Over 5 Hours in 1 Day is Such a Beast." How long do you work?
No standard.
8 inches.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Try to.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, hey, I was exhausted.
Chief Wahoo had to.
Again, dude. He's committed to this.
This week, I was exhausted after episode 1000.
Oh, by the way, the electric car is getting fucked by the truck. I don't know if you saw that. That's classic T-Fat-K right there, dude.
Nice. He's on Sen.
Yeah. What does that mean?
What's like on the frame, like in the picture?
Oh. Somebody's going to correct that.
Hit you with the fucking... None of my movies.
You don't realize, so
I think emotional.
No, not even emotional. But Chin edited it down to like 3 hours and 30 minutes.
It was over 5 hours.
But, well, 5 hours of filming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
for
that's
the
how long
viewers, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. But we're here for 5 hours. Longer than that, then the reads. Yeah, we got done 6 hours straight, started at 11. We didn't get done, like, I was tired 4 or 5. I was like, yeah.
The reads are going to be the longest part of the T-Fat games. He can't even say his own name.
Yeah.
Other words?
I mean, that's crazy. They went from something filming for 6 months to 5 hours. That's progress.
That's true. This show they can really get out soon. But the Deep Breakfast All Gas, or as it was formerly known, Toontown, years. A lot of production goes into that.
What do you like better, dude? Toontown or Drive Fast All Gas?
Toontown. It's just like there's a nostalgia thing there for me.
Yeah.
I remember Papa with the truck that was bad, and then he had to go there and like he had to try to scam him, and then they never really resolved that, so that was really cool. And then he got the lightning dude, because the lightning, that was even like, that was the first truck that was ever supposed to go fast, dude, right? And then when they were doing donuts in the desert or whatever, dude, and then the buggy, when they were driving the buggy all slow, I mean, this might just be me, I'm a homer, I'm like a guy that likes my stuff, I
beg to differ.
Oh, really? I think it's the best show ever.
All right, let's see here. Do you think he's going to address why he had to change it?
What the hell? I was exhausted this week.
What is happening? Dude, your computer, dude. What the fuck just happened right now? What is happening? Okay, we're back, dude. Sorry, there was a little bit of an issue there. Don't talk about it.
Chill out, man.
This drives me nuts!
Let's see the next clip here, dude. Okay, so this is, there's sometimes on this show where you need to be reminded why we do this. And I think this is one of those times, Daddy. Read that caption there.
Easily the worst thing Bob has done is make up a fake story about Tiger having severe seizures and only CBD oil could cure it. Within a couple of weeks, he started promoting the CBD company he had obviously made a deal with. Come on, Bob. What are you doing? What are we doing here, man? You can't do that. That's not good. This is like,
yeah.
It's a little. That's Dicey. That's something Mr. Whole Foods would do, okay? We don't do that here.
And that was posted by a Various Concept 2615. So shout out to that chin. Clip. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is Dalia seeing a 16-year-old in his DMs posted by Optim Zero. Not much need to be said there. Just a funny little picture, dude. This is that face right there. No. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, so new merch drop. Stay tuned and stay thick. Roasted by Todoroki. Christ Calabasas. It drives me nuts. IDMN. We talk all the time.
I'm so dumb, dude. I thought that was real until you read it. It drives me nuts. I was looking at the peanut thing and I was laughing in my head, like, why did I have a Mr. Peanut symbol there? Yeah. Because it's not real, bro.
Okay, let's go to the next clip. They're all going to start playing right away. So we just got to prepare ourselves with it. The fucking computer is not working right now. Okay. Okay, so this is a podcast appearance that Shab had. I'm not gonna lie though, kind of let down by all the clips that Chin out of this. Okay, Bappa. Bubba. This was supposed to be haphazard. It's called "That's Not What Pound for Pound Means in Any Facet." And please help me out and understand this. First of all, Bappa has like a brain meltdown at the beginning of this clip.
Oh yeah, I can relate. I've had that happen.
I don't think his own got. I'm not from Dana at least. Dana, you didn't hear him like really talk too bad about.
Yeah, how could you give him that pound for pound right now when John Jones is still active?
But I agree with Dana. That is wild. What do you mean? John's your pound for pound number one. All that's up for it's your perspective, because if pound for pound means they're all in a room and whoever walks up to me jump. If you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound. So I don't think Dan was criticizing Islam on that.
What's the title of the clip?
That's not what pound for pound.
So I knew I was gonna miss the whole thing. But
according to Shab, if you all go in a room together, whoever comes out is the pound for pound. Meaning like all the best fighters go in.
Yeah.
But that's not what it means, because then it's like, what's his name? I'm not going to say somebody's name. You can't have Jiggling go in there with fucking John Africa. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I see. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I can't, hilariously doesn't know another thing, obviously. And he's a fighter, and his whole thing is that he comments on these things, and he does companions and all that, and he still doesn't know what this very basic thing is in fight terminology. Well, I'm sorry, I can't get past all the necklaces. Is this a necklace podcast?
Oh shit, dude! I didn't even notice that. It just says Jackson.
Which is also the name of the podcast. Yeah. And I'm like, is this a podcast about necklaces? And they just happen to be talking about fighting during. That's why I can't. But yeah, no, pound for pound. Yeah, no, that's not at all what it means. It just means like your weight, you'd be the best in comparison to anything else. Right?
Can I tell you a little secret?
Yeah.
The name I was going to say?
Yeah. What?
I was going to say Mickey Mouse instead of Mighty Mouse. That's why I stopped. There's not a chance his name is Mickey Mouse.
Never stop yourself. Always just go. Because that's where the funny comes in. We will watch it just like that. Okay? Same podcast, essentially. We're trying to be TFK. They're trying to be us. We got their chairs. They have our brain damage.
Yeah, and ever since we started recording and watching them, they've been more redacted. So it's kind of working.
They steal lingos, and pretty soon, maybe they're going to have a fucking raccoon in their shit.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Golden hawk, golden duck, dude.
Yeah, hawks and ducks. We stole that from them. They steal it back.
All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, so this is called Brendan Post and Ghost Shab responded immediately to my comment asking which charity the truck giveaway proceeds will go to. And as you can see here, the comment is, which charity will the proceeds from his raffle go to? Go ahead and give us your Shab here, dude.
A Harrow for veterans, Patience Young Grasshopper. All details go live July 8th. Appreciate how concerned you are about charities, though.
And then this guy says, seems like a very worthy cause, and I'm glad to see your nonprofit organization known as All Fast Food. Get off the ground, Mr. Scroll. The Scrolls for 17.
Shab is just no match for any. He's so stupid. Remember, like the last episode, we're saying he's an idiot surrounded by villains or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is like that Walsh said too. he's no match for anyone. So any troll, and these are people that are very clever. So like, of course, they're going to outwit him at any conversation they have with him online.
Yep.
He's just constantly embarrassed by people that call him out.
Shout out to Ads and Bads. That's who posted that. Avery Bassett. All right, let's see which this next one is. Another jewelry podcast one. Let's go. It's called he needs an entourage to go on a podcast just like every other blue collar truck guy. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
Wait, bring him in. Bring him in. We got Brendan Schaub in the house, the one and only. One of the most legendary fighters, incredible media, funny dude. I don't know if you guys ever seen the stand-up comedy. I actually watched one time.
Okay. We're getting a little hint here, dude. Best men's chain.
Okay, so this guy sells necklaces. I got followed by this guy with crazy tattoos named Jackson, just like this. There's no way it's the same guy, right? Let's watch the clip. I'm see.
I also got followed, but no, that's a spam account, dude. It's it's not real. It's probably trolls trying to fuck with us, dude. Let's see here.
Fantastic. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland, but it wasn't.
And he was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah, I only hung out with Rampage. Like, me and him hit it off right away, but I was on the other team, so I always go practice with him. You guys are friends? I'm like, yeah. That's where we met, yeah.
I spar around with his son and stuff, and his son was real cool. He's married young. You know, it's like you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that. I hope Bear grow up to be like that. Don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that. Yeah. I hope Bear grow up to be like that. Don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that. Yeah. I hope Bear grow up.
Dude, what if we cut and this was me wearing a giant necklace? I'm too lazy to get up. But that would be funny.
Yeah. Isn't it sad how there's some podcasts where you just like don't care right away?
Oh yeah, Jackson. What are they even talking about?
Like, what's the point? You're just trying to sell me something right away. It's like, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Well, it's about marketing, dude. They push this shit. This guy's Rain is necklaces.
Okay. That's all we ask, dude. Just buy some fucking Rain, get yourself a Helix mattress, dude, and try the new flavor of Rain called Jelly Roll's Brother.
Yeah, and I have a new venture that I'm going into called Cooney's Necklaces. We'll put a graphic on the screen. Please call me. I need this to move this merch.
Yeah, dude. He needs money. This one's called Diddler's Influence on Bean Dip. I think they misspelled Brendan, but it's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see here.
Yeah, no Diddy. I didn't know girls either. Like somebody, like if we go to the football games, you're like, what the fuck is going on here?
I know.
It's like middle schools. Middle schoolers look like high schools. High school kids look like college kids. Yeah. It's just I don't know what's happening.
James guys are fucking crazy, man.
I'm looking forward to completing your training. There's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. And those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25. They go from 6 to 25.
Shout out to Tavin Speed. He used to make all these. Oh, he probably still does. But he makes songs on like comedians briefly.
Oh, okay.
Try to check it out. They go from 6 to 25. They go from 6 to 25.
Oh, really, dude?
All right, let's see the next one. I think this is another necklace plug, dude.
Yeah, I would never fucking chill or wear necklaces.
Yeah, that's crazy. This one's called Tiger Sick Talk, and Mr. 1.1 out of 10 gives stand-up advice, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you have a notepad?
No, I forgot it.
What's up with Tiger Thick? Why you didn't bring me that?
I should have.
Yeah, why you didn't bring me that?
You got wasted.
I got wasted last time.
Yeah, white girl wasted. I have whiskey. What's it called? Tiger Thick.
I did it right this time. Yeah. I thought it was Thick Tiger.
No, you're calling something else. Remember?
No, I'm calling it Thick Tiger.
No, you called the N-word thing. What?
Oh, big nigga?
Opposite.
Nigga dick?
Yes.
No, I
Why?
didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Why you do that to my man's brain?
I didn't do that.
It was whiskey.
It was really good.
It's good.
I was hoping he would bring some, but I guess cars and whiskey don't.
Well, Rampage drunk on the podcast, something we don't need either. We've only seen it once.
It's wild.
You were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have a project we're starting, the three of us together. Wow. With Aaron and Aubrey, because we're going to get involved in the whiskey.
Oh no, is he missing OTAs, minicamp? He's only played for 25 fucking years.
You know, stand-up's way easier than that.
You think so?
Yeah,
I don't think I have the balls. I want to try it. I want to try it.
Quit being pussy. I think you could do it.
Rampage could hold it.
Yeah, you would kill that. But again, don't go in thinking, this is going to be great. I'm going to dominate. I'm the next Bill Burr. No, it's going to be like fighting your first time. Like, the first time's going to be rough, man. Throwing punches like this and shit. So it just takes time.
You have to see what jokes land and stuff.
You just got to work. Just like anything, you just got to work. But I'm going to cry. It drives me nuts.
Sorry, what did you get from that?
I just wrote small T exclamation point.
Okay, this is what I got right here.
Well, it's good, because a lot of people go in thinking they are going to be Bill Burr on their first time. I mean, yeah. I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, shit, I might actually be Bill Burr.
Yeah. So you look like him.
Exactly. That's what
You look like if Bill Burr had sauce on his potatoes.
Bill Fur is what it's called. For Buffalo Bill Burr.
Let's see here.
Ilber.
Ilber works too.
Yeah, these are all things I've been called.
Let's see this next one.
It's like you always.
Okay, so we already seen this, but it's Rampage trolling Bappa, posted by Prestigious State 27. Let's see here.
It's like you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I hope Bear grows up to be like that. I don't think he'll be like that.
How old are you, Bear?
Jackson, dude. You gotta watch Jackson like a hawk, man. Ooh, light you up.
Jackson, different. Okay, so this one's called Complete Inability to Engage in Self-Criticism or Analysis, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never heard that. Yeah, that's the thing they do. All the top tight ends go down there. I'm like the leader of it. Tight end University.
So they all hang together and
the best of the best all go there.
Wow.
Do you know how heartbreaking it'd be if you're a tight end, you don't get invited to that? If
you were a tight end.
Yeah.
Good. You didn't get it. Now you're in a red chair. What do you think about that? How do you like them apples?
Yeah, you didn't get invited to tight end you.
Why? It wasn't around. What do you think? It's not like your size differentiation is that big. It's not that you were pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Good hands, I'd imagine. Yeah. Tough. What is it that you think is the difference?
I mean, a million things, but
I don't know about that. Was it not being seen by the right people?
I don't know. A million.
I heard
the team's home. Only 1,000 can do it.
He's not going to go to TEU. He's going to TBU, dude. T-Ball University.
Yeah. Or CTU.
CTU.
Where they study.
Well, sorry, what?
They study his brain. They'll see what's wrong for other people. They're affected.
A million. I
heard
it's tough to compare myself to George.
I heard guys that played with you, Matt McChesney. Yeah. He said that you just didn't get seen by the right guy.
Sure. Yeah, but even if I did, I mean, the chances if you made, even if you got seen, it's like even that.
It's 1,000 things.
Yeah, George Kittle, dude. Yeah,
it's different. Just different. If you got to cover him, he's catching balls on you.
All pro, dude.
All pro.
Yeah. All pro in the NFL as a white.
Well, I was more impressed with this guy was way.
Yeah, it's a.
You know where I went to?
Where?
Rain University. Yeah, drink that rain.
Yeah, dude.
That was a ridiculous, obvious lie there. He said I wasn't around when he was there, but then Brian was like, I talked to the guy. He said he just didn't sleep. Not addressed.
You know where I went? Man class, daddy.
Oh, shit. He's better, dude. That's like the Harvard of stand-up special.
Yeah, dude. You should go to Necklace University, dude.
That's what I'm trying to get to next. Jackson University.
Let's see this one. This is called, I call it Shake Shake. Posted by Haphazard. I don't know. I haven't seen the guy. One of our guys. I'm concerned by the amount, or the little amount of Tiger Thick in here.
Only one.
It's only one, and he's hiding it. It looks like
behind safety shot, which I don't even need. Dude.
Safety shot don't get you fucked up.
Be Father's Day out there. I'm really down in here. Did you guys do anything for your fathers on Father's Day? Case, not gonna call? Not
I shot homie a text.
Shot homie a text. Jim?
Yeah, my dad came by to my apartment. We just had food. Korean food and Shake Shack.
He passed away. He died afterwards. Thank God it was just Shake Shack and not the food that you make. That would have been so disrespectful to your father. You dishonored me.
Okay.
That's what Chin's dad would say if he made food for me. He's like, you dishonored me.
Condoms are for sex, not food.
Why is it? He pulls out a condom out of his food. What is this?
I'm assuming Sean's gonna say Shake Shake right now, dude. Because he said that him and his dad got Shake Shack.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Shake Shack, you know? Shake? What do you love? Shake Shake?
Got him.
Shake Shack. Shake Shack, you know? Shake? What do you love? Shake Shake? I call it Shake Shake. That's what me and the kids call it, Shake Shake.
Yeah, the Stack Shack. You got that? It's the one that's no, it's like the mushroom that has it's deep fried with cheese inside the mushroom and beef patty.
Oh no.
Oh, it's awesome. And then
I give Shop credit to. He might have had a burger pizza from Chin, and right when he hears mushroom, he's like, oh, nope.
Yeah, he's worried that's part of, like, it's not just Shake Shack. It's Chin's creation. He took a burger. What'd you do with the burger? I put it on top of the pizza.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm out. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Shop, come over my place. We're having Shake Shake. He's like, I'm out. I'm out. Boom.
Just regular Shack burgers, which are great.
Well, that's nice, dude. Did you drink last night or this morning?
Not this morning. I don't do. No, I didn't have them.
No, damn, getting better, dude. Getting better out there, man. That's cool.
I
call it Shake Shack.
That's so weird to ask. Did you drink this morning? Like, out of nowhere, dude?
What is that?
Did you drink this morning?
Okay, one time there was this prank app back in the day called Prank Al, and I got the manager of the bar to call the owner and vice versa, just because I thought it would be funny that I worked at. And the manager's kind of a drinker, and so they call each other, and the Prank Al makes it look like this guy is calling this guy to this guy, and it makes it look like to this guy that this guy's calling him. So yes, they both think the other guy's calling, and they go, hey, and the owner or the manager goes, hey, and the owner goes, hey, and they go, and the manager goes, you called me, and the owner goes, no, you called me. And then the manager's like, no, you called me, man. And then there's an awkward pause. You only get to listen to 30 seconds. And the owner goes, drinking already, Sean? I felt so bad. It was also one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But that kind of reminded me of that.
That's hilarious, dude. I don't know what the ending of this is.
Shake. That's what me and the kids call it, Shake Shake.
They do not call it Shake Shake.
Yeah. What's the over-under on if they call it Shake Shake?
I would say 2080.
Okay. Yeah, dude, not a chance. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
80-20, I guess, is over-under.
Let's see this one. This is Eric Secure in Himself Nowadays, posted by Skirt Dirty. Dude, you've been a guest on so many podcasts, and I can't remember a time where you said anything funny. Keep grinding cross.
Fuck.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, it is a hot move, but you know what I mean? Be cool, dude. And then you want to read Eric's response?
Right? I mean, 20-year career. It's crazy. So many TV shows and movies I've been in. People keep having me on, like, what is happening? You should really hit up Jim Carrey, Ray Romano, Tim Allen, Adam Sandler, and ask them about it. Why you work with this guy, dude? You and me both. I thought it was just me. Anyways, thanks for the message. Got it. Careful, like Sunday.
Yeah.
Man, don't come at a hawk with dog tendencies, bro.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
How do they not understand that sharing this kind of stuff just promotes more of it?
They don't get it, dude. They'll never. I don't know. Or maybe they think not sharing it is like admitting like failure or something. I don't know.
You know what though? It's posting and ghosting, dude. That's the fucking issue here.
Sure.
They post and ghost, and then they fucking don't know what's happening with what they wrote.
Reaction is, yeah.
Yeah.
Or he just reads that, he sees a message, it hurts his feelings, but he thinks, good. He replies back with a super cringe message, and then he sees it again like this, and he goes, good. Right? It never sinks in. If you always say good to something bad that happens, you're never gonna like realize, like, how do I prevent this in the future? So there are some flaws in Jocko's logic.
Oh, there's flaws in Jocko's logic, dude?
A little bit.
Good.
Yeah, even that's it. It's an outlook on life that is unsafe and not good for you to have.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's next here. Okay, we got another diamond necklace fucking clip here. It's a show truck posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see.
Well, like my motor's different than yours now. Like it's in Fort Worth, Texas right now. I just put it on a truck bed on Wednesday. Fully rebuilt motor, bigger blower, transmission. Everything's fully rebuilt.
Who did that? Who did that work for you?
Chris at Bailey's Hyper Performance.
Man, you taking that one off road and jumping in? And
No, that's the thing about that. Now it's turned into a straight show car. So that seemed to be everywhere. Dog killed the dog. No, it's not. No, I didn't do any of that shit. The dog was a show dog.
That's how he fires people. Like how he fired that guy that did the logo. Sign. Yeah, he's like, are you firing me? He's like, no. Now you're a show artist. You're a show guy. What does that mean? George is like, you're a show intern.
Yeah, you're a show mark.
No, I'm not.
You're a show mark.
Yeah, he's the big. Yeah, some would say the most show mark.
All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called "Doesn't Matter If It's True" with the thinking emoji. It's called "Why Anyone Associates with Brenda is Mystifying. He's a callous, bumbling idiot. Be cool." Chris and Brian have a letter to bear forever. True or not, having this idiot around only compounds everything. The families that have to endure what completely redacted shit he says week after week is fuck. Everyone around him should cut ties with him, like Rogan, Theo, and many others, or he'll keep lighting you up. B. Happy Father's Day to all you chombies. Oh, everyone should fucking leave him alone, dude. Good.
Yeah, I know. That's when you get deeper inside the fucking thing world.
Yeah, dude. It's a big, big world.
Like we both went through some shit there. Different because you actually went through the actual bullshit, and you gotta realize I basically going through it with my brother. Yeah. Because we're in this marriage, so it was like a double side thing. You go first now.
Well, I mean, part of it's losing everything, you know. Like part of it's just going through, like you spend your whole life building something, and then just out of the blue, somebody says something about you, tells a story about you. It doesn't matter if it's from 1999. It doesn't matter what it is.
It doesn't matter if it's true.
Your whole life.
That's what's important. It doesn't matter if it's true. Yeah. Fuck how old it is.
Yeah.
That's so dicey. I don't even.
No, that's so crazy.
That's the diciest thing of all time.
Next clip. This is the last clip of the day. That's so crazy, dude. Doesn't matter if it's true. Hey, Brendan.
Shit, they think,
I'm trying to be like TFK.
I mean, almost like Brendan's trying to be like, mention the fact that it's not true. You know, he's almost like the voice of reason there. And Callan's like, yeah.
That's so wrong, dude. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is a classic. We already know this one. End of the day on an El Gallo clip, dude. It should be El Gallo. Reheated dishes from the Chang's Hall of Fame. Happy Juneteenth from Thick Boy Nation.
Like sometimes you look at UFC tonight and like, is that the best panel possible? Or you should have to check out the boxes. We get it, UFC Tonight Fox. You're not racist. We get it. You have an all-black panel. We get it. Whoa, we get it. We get it, man. You know, now I'm gonna ask you again: are those the best brains and speakers for the art, for the general audience? And like sometimes you look at,
is the barbecue restaurant safe? He's like, we get it. It has good chicken. We get it. The barbecue sauce is bomb. We get it. They picked up the bag. But is it safe to go inside in this neighborhood? Am I gonna get robbed? This barbecue is nuts. All right. That's our episode. See you next week.
ViralRabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Yes! Come on, Austin, Texas. This is a real live podcast. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Hey, y'all. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Am I right, guys? Red Band. Can you believe this? How are you doing? Chaos. These are our friends Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin. Isn't that amazing? Oh, shit. Where's Waldo's in a construction zone this week, everybody? Come on in. Come on in, late folk. Hell yeah, this guy coming in from Buzzmill Coffee, just fucking. Hey, what's up? Oh, heard this shit is cool. Come on in. Hey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Right on time. Nothing better than 8:24 arrivals over here. You believe this shit? D Madness is the only one not disappointed right now. He's like, what? Why is he harassing these people? Fun stuff, everybody. We have fun here. How many of you have been to this show before live? How many of you, this is your first time like this? This is a real couple right here. Did your son bring you out tonight? Are you guys family? Is that what's happening here? You guys don't even know? Something like that. Love it. Cool thing about Texas is like, you can tell when someone drove more than like half an hour to be in Austin. You know what I mean? Like that guy's got like one of those rodeo vests on that only like real men wear. It's like fucking Yellowstone shit going on over there. You know what I mean? Just fucking, got to be a real man behind that. They always keep their shirts very well ironed somehow. It's impressive. It's like when you're at the mall and you're like, how is J. Crew still a store? That's how.
That's it. It's this fucking guy. This Eddie Bauer motherfucker over here. All right, this isn't even how we're supposed to start the show. You're so goddamn charismatic. You got me sidetracked there. I love this shit. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you. You don't want random passers-by looking in on you while you're taking a little niggly. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I absolutely love ExpressVPN because it gives me the reassurance that my entire online sensitive data is secure. You know about this, right, Dan?
Yes. Did you know your internet service provider knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell that information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN.
Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot. You know, I bust out my iPad at the hotel and I get a little bottle of hand lotion and a hand towel, and I sit the iPad up against the pillow, and I get ready to get naughty. But the first thing I do is I go to ExpressVPN and turn that on. I'm just some guy in France. ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others. So, if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Man, I am telling you, it is cooled down here in Texas, but I am still using my liquid IV regularly. It is absolutely one of my favorite things. And now that the weather is cooler, it makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help make us a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. We have a bunch of amazing flavors. I went to a sauna today, and I used liquid IV. It made me feel great the entire time. Red Band, you know about this stuff.
Oh, man, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, during the day. Every time I drink something, I use the liquid IV. It's great tasting. It makes you feel great. And, you know, their flavors, they have some of the best flavors ever. Lemon lime, strawberry, watermelon. My favorite, cherry, is now at Walmart because liquid IV is now at Walmart.
And if you like pina colada, they got that too. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. The company is a great company. They donate 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. So these people actually, they're not just virtue signaling bot foods like a lot of companies. They actually donate to food banks, veterans, active military, first responders. They've donated over 11 million servings globally. Grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Ho, ho, ho! The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? If you're not weary holiday wanderer, Mac Weldon has all the answers. Whether it's an office party, a party with friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on the TV, Mac Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season. And their innovative daily wear system has taken all the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any of extra holiday stress. I mean, it's super cool stuff. They all match, and I love it. I wear Mac Weldon when I'm walking around town or chilling at home. It's super cozy. I turn on the fireplace, I throw on my Mac Weldon outfits, and I just cozy around my place. You know about this, Red Band?
Oh, it's great. And I'm somewhat of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts. I was initially skeptical when I heard about the hype about my Mac Weldon, especially their Ace collection. But man, I was proven wrong. Pairing super soft, high-performance fabric with unmatched style, these have become the pieces I live in, whether I'm hanging out at home or running errands around town. The foremost sweat skeptics has a new outlook. Don't sweat it. Just trust Mac Weldon.
Yeah, that's true. And when it gets cold out there, use their amazing warm knit collection. That's what I use. It features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more. My chilly winter days are behind me, like a dog's tail. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature, these products from Mac Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. This holiday season, every guy deserves to wear unforgettable clothes that he loves for the moments with loved ones that he'll never forget. This holiday season, dress good, look good, feel good. Wear Mac Weldon. For 20% off your first order, visit macweldon.com/Tony and enter the promo code Tony. That's MacWeldon.com/Tony. Promo code Tony for 20% off. Mac Weldon. Get it right this holiday season. You know, this past year has been really, really hard on us, and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when they're very far away. That's why Skylight is the perfect gift for that. You know, if you want to get the gift that will make your mom, dad, grandmother, etc. feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, this is the perfect gift. Skylight Frames is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. I uploaded a bunch of pictures of my grandmother and my mom. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, connect your wireless network, and enjoy. I have one in my apartment in LA, one in my apartment in Miami, and one in my apartment here in Austin, Texas.
And I sent photos to all of them because it's easy. Skylight is effortless, and it's easy to update.
Multiple people could send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large network of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat. It actually just looks like a picture frame. It's so cool. Skylight frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. It's touchscreen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on it with your finger to see the person you want. And it has 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't like your skylight, then they'll offer you a full refund.
Ooh, that's amazing. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to do this shit or what, huh? Come on, Austin. You're here. It's a Monday. Trust me. Chaos will ensue. Your guest tonight, one of the best comedians in the entire city, a regular here on Kill Tony normally. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And of course, we're very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony legend, Hans Kim, everyone. He's going to sit up here with us tonight. We're going to see where the night takes us. The great Hans Kim. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony. This is a great honor for my family.
Hans is the man. Made a regular here on the show a few months ago and absolutely killing it. We had an episode with you a couple months ago. Went so goddamn well. I said, let's do it again.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could have helped. I think it was mostly you, Tony.
Thank you, Hans. Wow. You see why I like this guy? I love it. Hans, you got a new haircut this week. Is that true?
Yeah, I got a little haircut, did it myself, edged it up, and now I'm looking fresh.
You really did it yourself?
Yeah.
Have you ever done your hair yourself?
No.
Really?
No.
You have all the time. You take a mirror behind, you have like the third blade, the second blade.
That's how you guys end up ugly. I get it. That's cool. I love it. No, that's adorable. Your own haircut. What are you talking? Well, I mean, yeah, really, you got the old fucking Stanhope up there, the old fucking number 2 the whole way around. Hans Kim over here looking like he's about to inherit North Korea or something like that. I mean, that's a real fucking. There's a flow there. You had to switch blades or something, right?
Yeah, you can't get this haircut in North Korea.
You can't?
No, they forbid it. So in America, I have freedom to have this haircut.
Wow. Hans, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this fucko. Sometimes we find amazing local talent. Sometimes it's complete chaos, just mental illness with people that think they can be funny for 60 seconds. They're positive of it. They try. You never know what's going to happen. You know their 60 seconds is up and you're the sound of a kitten. You have to wrap it up then or else the angry West Hollywood pair comes out. I'm so sick of that part of this show. I don't know why.
You live in the city enough to know where the gay district is. It's by the Turocks or that.
I know. I think I left my credit card there this weekend. I know exactly what part of town it's in. I love it. Normally the show is opened up by the great Hans Kim. Normally he comes out and does a brand new 60 seconds of stand-up every single week. But since he's the guest tonight, we had to find a replacement for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Zhao Ling Summers, everybody. Zhao Ying Summers doing 60 seconds to start the show.
Hans, can you keep my purse here because you steal chopstick once, so do it. He's Korean, they actually steal chopstick from Chinese people, so that's his duty to keep my purse. Guys, I'm sorry I brought my purse here. I know it's not professional, but I spent so much money on my green card. I'm here to stay. My name is Zhao Ying Summers. Americans cannot pronounce Zhao Ying. They call me Julie. Jolie. And Joanna. Joanna, do I look like a basic white to you? Do I look like I give a fuck about the pumpkin spice latte? Do I look like I neuter my dog? You'll be like, it is good to neuter your dog. Why? Why is it good to neuter my dog? Does that make them taste better? Don't worry, I don't eat dogs. I'm not Korean.
Oh shit, a little dig at the end on Hans Kim. Zhao Ying Summers, everybody. Closing strong. Is that an American stereotype that we don't that we like to neuter our dogs?
Yeah, you guys neuter them and make sure they are companions, but they are just food.
Alright, just hold on a second on your Chinese instrument that you're playing over here. Just hold on. Okay, Red Band. Put it away for a second. So Zhao Yang, welcome to the show. This is your first time on
It is my first time I'm thrilled.
Right. However, we all did meet you in Los Angeles. And Redman gave me this information earlier that I cannot believe. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at who was once Miss China, everybody. Literally, we got Miss China on the show. So tell us your thoughts about the Peng Dang situation. Let's just get right into it.
Oh, God, yeah. Call up the Miss China and the Peng Dang thing. So,
not during this part.
When I won the beauty pageant Miss China, my mom said, of course you won. The American people will make sure that they pick the ugly girl to represent China. So be ashamed for me and for my mom. That's her thing.
I didn't understand everything.
Oh, anything? Okay, so Tony, tell me about what you want me to talk about. I'll talk about it. So what?
Okay.
Okay.
First of all, this is your first time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start doing this?
I can't get an audition callback. I go to my mom. Mom, what's wrong with me? She said, honey, you failed as an actress because you are unattractive. I said, maybe I can do comedy. My mom said, honey, just because you are ugly doesn't mean that you can do it, because not all ugly people are funny. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I can do comedy because, like, what's worse?
It's so confusing. It's like some hypnotizing poetry or something like that. I feel sort of dizzy anytime I try to really pay attention to what you're saying. It's like, Hans, did you decipher any of that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I think she just disrespected the whole art form of comedy.
I love comedy.
How long were you trying to act for? How long were you going on auditions?
I went to Horrifying Acting Studio 2014, and the future 5 months was me trying to act, and it's not working. And the people
How long did you try to act?
5 years.
5 years.
They don't like my accent.
Did you get an agent or anything like that?
I have good agents, and I go to the fresh off the boat. They said you are not right for fresh off the boat.
You're too fresh off the boat for fresh off
the boat.
Yeah.
Your accent is thick.
You literally can't even make this shit up, everybody. We just got that one. How about Crazy Rich Asians? Did you?
I actually auditioned, and they were like, "You are too fat."
They said you're too fat.
I auditioned for the cousin. I auditioned for the cousin, the Singapore cousin.
I didn't actually watch that movie, believe it or not. So I don't know the exact
She's
character.
a giraffe. So in Asia, if you look rich, you are 6 feet tall. So she's like, you're too short, and you should grow.
Right. Crazy rich Asians, more like crazy bitch Asians.
So stupid. This is what I love about this show. It's like a real band just backed that joke. Like, you never see that on The Tonight Show. Crazy bitch Asians. Fucking
Thank you.
Jam it out like that. Jimmy Fallon's hack band would never give that the respect that it deserved. Jimmy Fallon's band. What would Jimmy Fallon's band do? That did it. Just do it. So stupid. Unbelievable. All right, back to this amazing AC/DC cover band over here. That I love it. So, how do you make your money, Zhao Yang?
I was able to trap a rich guy, so I just don't do shit.
You have a rich husband? Rich American husband?
Chinese.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense there.
Thank you very much.
Did you meet him here or in China?
I took 2 American producers for a film in Shanghai Film Festival, and then my now husband was introduced to me for a coffee date, but he saw my photos because I put makeup on, so he think I'm hot. And so he wanted to impress me. He took me, like, we were supposed to have coffee, but he took me to his yacht. Oh, my friend saw his yacht.
Oh shit! You got fucking yacht baited.
Yacht baited, yes.
Oh shit! When you think you're just gonna get coffee, and a guy takes you on his yacht, and you realize your life radius is over.
Yeah, I just like, okay, if a broke guy is gonna fuck me, a rich guy can fuck me, I just rich guy, like, whatever, and I don't care. Like, they're gonna both cheat on me, so.
All right, I think I maybe understood 3 words. That you
right? You know that, Tony. They both fuck you. Why not?
So the guy took you on the yacht. Did you immediately give it up? Did you hook up on that first date?
No, I didn't because Chinese men hate me. They think I'm too dark for them. I'm like, fuck you.
This is the difference between Chinese and Koreans, by the way. The Chinese guy takes her on a yacht. When Hans wants to hook up with a girl, he brings her back to his van. Everybody actually lives in a van.
Yeah, we're not as rich as the Chinese, and that's why we're so much more less bitches than.
Oh, whoa! What the fuck? Did it again? Where's the van when you thought that? All right, this whole thing's chaos. Zhao Yang. What else should we know about you before I let you go? Any fun facts about you? You have any special talents or skills? Like, how did you win Miss China? Tell us about that. What did you have to do?
Well, I raised a lot of money from China. I sponsored the whole fucking magazine. So they're like, yeah, she's ugly, but
Hold on. Just talk a little bit slower, Zhao Yang. This is literally a podcast. People are going to be trying to listen to this with headphones.
Me
like,
speaking
why?
no good English. Come on.
Just go slower. Just go slower.
Yeah.
Me speak no good English.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. It's too hilarious.
That's racist.
It's just racist. You can't do your own race jokes. It makes us all look bad for laughing at it.
She looks like a strawberry wafer.
Okay.
Hans, you are not having a date with Rebecca. Rebecca is not gonna fuck you. I'll make sure that she knows that.
Okay, I don't even understand it.
Oh, is there this new roaster between Hans? That's funny.
Zhao Yang, did you have any special talents when you did the Miss China thing?
I can cook.
Okay. It's perfect for show business, Zhao Yang. I love it. All right, there she goes. Zhao Yang Summers, everybody. We're going to get it moving. Time to go to this fucking bucket. Are you guys ready for this shit? The bucket of destiny. Let's see where it takes us tonight, everyone. All right, your first comedian is Dallas Van. Dallas Van, perhaps Palace Van. V-A-N-N. Here we go. Dallas Van, everybody.
Hey, Austin, Texas. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Shut up, I don't care. All right. I was doing a show here the other day. There's this lady. She was blackout drunk in the back of the room. She was heckling all the comics, and I was doing a joke about my dick because, like, I'm not good at comedy or whatever. And she just yells out, "My pussy's on your fucking dick." I know when the audience turns on themselves, I have no chance, but I'm quick. I was like, "Bitch, fucking prove it." And she did. And like it was, but like a whole lot. And this bitch's pussy looked like a fucking urinal. You see that? I'm creative. This bitch, cocaine? Do you have any? Shut up. Her pussy looked like a fucking scream mask. It was disgusting, you guys. She was a ginger. She rolled out the red carpet. Anyways, we're moving on from the pussy jokes. I've been hanging out with my grandma a bunch during this pandemic. She hates China. I asked her why. She said they're going to take over this country. I said, that's weird. You're not a fucking citizen.
All right, well, I'm just gonna stop you there, Dallas. Before the bear comes in, I think we all know that set's over. Dallas Van, do I have that correct?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
3 years.
3 years. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for work, Dallas?
I'm a safety fire inspector.
safety fire inspector. Really?
I check fire extinguishers. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they drug test for that job?
No, I also sell weed.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay.
And I don't do cocaine because it makes my dick not work. So.
All right. So you have done it. That's how you know.
Yeah. Have you?
Now, but it's
You've never done cocaine?
Yeah, I'm a real party pooper in that way. It's just never been my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. How often do you do drugs, Dallas?
Well, I just got off 3 years of probation.
There you go. What was that for?
3 DWIs.
Wow.
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
Well, if you're gonna do it, fucking do it, right?
At least when you total your car, you have a fire extinguisher in the back seat. It's a real DWI type of job. Now that I think about it,
100%.
That fire extinguisher probably doesn't work though. He's responsible to check them, and like you're publicly saying in front of a bunch of people that used to do a bunch of drugs and inspect fire things. All these people die. They have this episode of Kill Tony and be like, wow, there you go. Here's the guy right there.
Totally.
Fucking idiot.
Wow.
They still pay me at the end.
Red Band hates you. Red Band hates you. All right, you're just hitting random buttons. Dallas, so what have you been doing with your life this whole time? 3 years doing stand-up comedy. What are we talking about, though? Like, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? The gayest shit possible. Play disc golf avidly.
Okay. Avidly?
Avidly.
How many?
I have a fucking tattoo on my arm.
Oh, my God. How many discs do you have?
How many golf clubs do you have?
Well, the minimal amount.
But that's how many I have.
Well, why didn't you just say that when I asked you? What do my golf clubs have to do with your discs?
Because they're the same thing.
Have you ever put a disc in your mouth? Or perhaps a disc in your butt?
Is that what you do with your golf clubs?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You know. Put a little putter in my butter. Anyway, I can't believe how you guys reacted to that joke. That's all right.
That was brilliant.
Thank you, Red Man. All right. Lifetime Achievement Award goes to me for that joke.
Fantastic.
Dog shit. Dallas, what's the most embarrassing thing that you wouldn't want us to find out about you? Like a daily routine that you know you sort of shouldn't do.
Which hooker do you want to talk about?
Oh, you're into hookers?
No, I'm not anymore because one yelled at me. Yeah, because I was all fucked up on coke. Yes, I did coke that day. Shut up. Wow. So I was all fucked up on coke, and I called the hooker because coke makes you horny, but it also makes your dick not work. And then she yelled at me because my dick didn't work.
Right.
But I'd already paid her the money.
So she was mad that she didn't get to do the job?
No, she was mad that I wasted her time.
Wow.
But I fucking paid her the money.
You paid her the full sum?
$150, which is what she was worth.
What were you gonna get for $150 if your dick?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking about that. I was too horny.
Hold on. Okay, stop trying to be funny. Just focus.
Yes.
Just focus.
Yeah.
When you paid her the $150, what did you agree to do? You must know that.
Sex, I'm guessing.
There's no drug in the world.
Here, I walked into her hotel room. She never got up her phone once. She was on her phone actively the whole time, to the point to where I could lean over and I could see what she was texting. And she was texting somebody, "Do you have any more H?"
Damn, Dallas, your stories are hot death. I swear to God, I can't believe I'm thinking about bringing Zhao Ying back up here again to tell us more about her fucking ultra Chinese life.
Yeah.
I love it. You close with your family?
That's yeah. Me and I was thinking about what I was going to talk to you about.
Sure.
I was like, what's an interesting story?
No. That's not what I asked. We know you don't have those.
You're asking about my family.
Yeah, I'm just asking about like fun facts, like graze over like bullet points or something.
Me and my mom set a car on fire for the insurance money one time.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When I ask you a question, that's the kind of answer that I like. Looking at all the actual humans in the room, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fire inspector here, guys.
Right. Is that good?
How long ago did you and your mom do that? How old were you when you did that?
I was 17.
Wow. You close with your mom still?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we call her right now and ask her about this car that you guys set on fire? Yeah, we'll unlock your phone. Bring one of the phone unlockers over here.
Can somebody from my table bring my phone over?
What table? You got a table?
You know her number?
Yeah,
call from Hans Kim's phone.
Oh, wow. I'm going to be on the FBI watch list now.
Great. Now turn up the volume, put it on speaker, put it into the mic, no one talks.
Put it on speaker.
Hello?
Audrey.
Dallas?
Yeah, it's your son.
Why are you calling me Audrey and why are you calling me from a weird number?
Because my phone got locked. We have a question. You remember that one time we set that car on fire?
Dallas. Are we 15 again?
Some gay dude in a black shirt told me I didn't have any good stories. And so I brought this one up.
He said, I'm stoned. I cannot handle it.
That's priceless. Let her off the hook. She's good. She's good.
All right.
Hang up. You'll call her later.
She definitely hung up.
That's good.
She fucking heard y'all.
Yeah.
You have a cool mom. You have a cool mom, though. How old is she? Too old for you, apparently. Not really.
All right, Red Band. I wasn't exactly going to rush into how old your mother is there. That was incredible. I did think that she would be funnier than you, and she is.
And she is.
Yeah. Blatantly. It happens. All right, Dallas. Thanks for coming up here. Dallas Man, everybody. Here's a joke book for you, Dallas. Boneseye makes these. Get your first Kill Tony joke book. A little baby one there. And this is a big one. Yeah, you get a big one, too.
I wanted to see if he would admit to any other crimes on air.
I think we were just getting started. I said bullet points. He's like, me and my mom lit a car on fire. Let's go. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Jared Nathan, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there? All right. Hell yeah. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Come on.
I think people with special needs should get a free hooker once a year. It's not that I can't get pussy. I'm just tired of paying for it. In case you're wondering what my diagnosis is, I'm one puffed up dude. Check this out. My mind has autism. My face has Down syndrome. My body is palsy. And I stutter like a motherfucking jackhammer. There's similarities between black people and people with special needs. We both get discriminated against. We both intimidate white people. And we both have big dicks.
Holy shit. Oh my God. A star is born, everybody. Wow. Jared Nathan has arrived. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Jared Nathan, welcome to the show that was built for you, my friend. Wow. This is what the people wanted the whole time. Zhao Ying in Dallas right now are like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. At least Zhao Ying is like that, I bet. Wow. Wow.
Thank you.
Yes. I love this. We got a fucking runaway Thanksgiving turkey here. This guy got pardoned by Joe Biden. He's like, first thing I'm doing, I'm signing up for Kill Tony. I love this. All right, I want to know everything about you. So let's just.
How much time you got?
We got a while. We got a long time. Let's do it. How does this story start? Do I have to be sitting at a park bench or something? Do we have to be at a bus? Do we have to be at a bus stop, like talking about chocolates or something to find out? Because I feel like you've lived a full life to get to this point. You were in the Iraq War at one point. You, as a cannonball. No, okay. All right, hold on. Let's start with you. You give me the actual story.
I was the stutter.
Yeah, we know that.
I was told I couldn't read or write or speak, and I love doing everything.
Hey, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you can speak.
Yep.
Read and write, that's a stretch. No, I'm just kidding. I love your style. Still rocking the Velcro shoes, even though you know how to tie those sons of bitches. I sometimes wonder about people like you. Like, I know you could tie your shoes if you wanted to, but you're like, fuck it, with a face like this, who gives a fuck? Am I right?
Yep.
I fucking get you, Jared. We're about to talk for the next 50 minutes straight.
Yep.
Everybody else, the rest of the show for the rest of you that signed up tonight is over. Jared Nathan's here, everybody. We're going to find out Jared Nathan's life story here tonight. This is what we wanted all the time. We wanted to go full retard here tonight. I'm kidding. Jared's laughing, you white guilt pussies out there that are actually bad people, oohing and awing. I just caught all of you. He's laughing at me saying that word. You're not allowed to get mad, you fucking liberal cucks.
You just fucking off.
This is the real party. Do you know the show that you're on? You've seen this
all the time? I watch it all the time.
For how long? How long have you been a fan of the show?
I've been watching for a year.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Wow, out of all the places that begin with the WA, that's not where I thought you were going. I had Washington up there, West Virginia. Is a place I know of now because of the SUV that drove through a Christmas parade. You guys see that? Yeah. Waukesha, it turns out, folks, not a Tyler Perry film. Just a fun fact for you. It's a city in Wisconsin. Okay. Winnipeg, what did you say? Did you say Winnipeg?
Yeah, I did say Winnipeg.
Right. Yeah, that's a WI, which really, that's a big misdirection you threw out there. So Winnipeg, born and raised. So you're escaping from Canada right now?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been in America?
Since Wednesday.
Well, Wednesday? I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey.
Fucking love it.
Wait, what's your favorite thing about being in America?
They show me respect.
Wow. How dare those Canadians not respect you? Hey, you're trapped here now, aren't you? Because of the new COVID variant, I think they closed all the borders.
Good news. I don't want to go back.
There you
I
go.
want to be trapped here.
There you go. We'll take you, Jared. We're going to adopt you here in Texas. We like you. You ever shoot a gun before?
Yep.
Wouldn't you love to? Who wants to go shooting with Jared, everybody? You're all crazy. You're crazy. That's the sound. Hey, someone get Jared the AK-47. I wonder how this is going to go. That would be the assault rifle before the rail gun. Shooting lasers everywhere. I can't believe it. Wow. What are you into? What do you like to do for fun? Do you drink? Do you do cocaine?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. I love it. You have a bong or a bowl? How do you smoke? You seem like a guy.
Bong, pipe, anything.
Let me ask you this. With a life like yours, do you have to smoke more weed to get fucked up? Like being a little bit special? Like is it like you're already sort of buzzed all the time? Like how does that work except? All right, you know what? I see how you're looking at me. Why don't you figure out a better way to ask the question I'm trying to ask? You assholes. You think I get this all the time? The only difference between this guy and everyone else that signs up for the show is this guy knows he's retarded.
Right.
That's the only difference. When was the last time you kissed a girl? That's a great question. If you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl on the lips was, how long would you guess? There's a lot of girls awing out there. You hold your horses.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. It seems like a lifetime to me. I don't know. If you had to guess how long it's been, would it be like more than a year? More than 2 years?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give Jared Nathan a kiss? It's been a while since we've done this segment of the show. So let me just explain. If there's a girl out there with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, my God. An angel. This is the Kill Tony fan base, the best in the world. That girl gets it right there. But Tony, is there another girl that would want to kiss him? No, that's enough. That's enough. This poor kid already came in his pants. We can't get another girl up here. Jared, what were you showing us? The hair on your arm? You had to pinch yourself to make sure that this is real. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone, you son of a bitch. I love this man. This is absolutely incredible. Coming from Winnipeg is one of the most boring places in Canada. How you spent your whole life there? How old are you?
I'm from Toronto originally. I was out there.
Okay.
I'm 36.
36. What made you move from Toronto, a real great city, to Winnipeg? The home of Winterlude, the capital of Canada. It's all a government city.
I had to.
Okay. Yeah, it's good enough. You know what? I'm going to skip the tough question. I love it. You had to move. All right. Perfect. I love that. All right. And how do you they just give you money up in Canada? What's the deal? How do they take care of a guy like you?
I'm on disability.
You're on disability. Is Canadian disability as good as American disability? Talk right into the end of that microphone.
It's all right, I guess. But they get more money to drug addicts and alcoholics than they do to actually people with special needs.
Right. That's
you know how
have you ever thought about becoming an alcoholic just to really show them who's boss? Double your money. Double your money, double your pleasure probably too. Do you ever drink?
I started a lot more when I drink. So
really? I think maybe that would be the opposite. Have you ever tried?
That's weed, but yeah.
All right.
Weed helps me speak.
Weed helps you speak. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something? These people. Meanwhile, one's legal, one isn't. Hans?
He's more intelligible than Jellying Summers was.
Yes, he is. He literally is. I understand everything. Maybe it's the bass or something. I don't know, but it's incredible. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some more hobbies. We know that you have rapping. You like rapping? Rap as in the type of music? Are you talking about like rapping Christmas presents? What the fuck are you talking about?
Freestyle.
You freestyle? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one thing. How do you want it? You want to go with the band? You got this shit? All right, but you gotta project. You gotta go loud because their instruments are loud.
Oh, here we go now. And I'm from Toronto. I'm doing this right now in Austin. If I'm Boston, I'm doing this. I'm Pony. I'm Chili Tony. You're gonna go get Chili Tony!
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll cut it. Was there another verse? You're good, right? You should get out while you're ahead. I think, oh my goodness. Yeah, there wasn't a single stutter. Matt Muelling is correct. He's amazed. Somehow he doesn't stutter when he's rapping. Have you thought about just rapping instead of talking? I think that might be the move. What did you rhyme with Kill Tony there? I think the crowd just went wild because you said words from.
I'm killing Tony.
That you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Fucking what would be your rapper name?
Hyper J.
Hyper J? Okay. All right, you figured this out before. But you're not that hyper. Have you ever thought?
I like the old name. I used to be hyper.
I think Jared Nathan would make a good assistant coach at a basketball team. Shoot the final shot. Okay, sorry.
All right, Hans Kim channeling his inner Zhao Yang, everyone. Still a little bit of that remnants up there. My goodness. Are you in town Thursday? Are you in Austin, Texas? You're not? Where are you going? You're leaving for Canada?
Well, if you're stuck here, you probably will be stuck here. But if you're stuck here,
Red Band has no idea what current travel policy is in Canada.
Yeah, I would.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you're here.
Wow, everybody. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He kissed the girl. He killed on Kill Tony. He smashed the interview. And he got booked on a real stand-up show in the United States of America. Here's a big joke book made by local artist Bonsai. What a guy. What a comedian. What a story. I'll fist bump you. Very soft. If you're wondering, very soft fist bump by him.
Yeah, it smells like applesauce.
Incredible. He's pointing at the guitars. He's going in for a fist bump. Straight to Matt Mule and Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely. It's not going to get better than that for the rest of the show. So
we should just end the show now.
Wow. Jared Nathan, what a force. My God.
That's insane.
I might bring Jared back before the end of the show. We might not be quite done with Jared. No, you go sit down somewhere, Jared. I'm sorry to get you excited. Go back. I'm going to pull another name out. I might have you back up later. See how much we can do for Jared. We should, try to buy him a house in Texas or something.
Get him married.
You have an extra shed, don't you? You got somebody working the farmland. You want to do... You got a new ranch hand.
Hello, this is Jared Nathan. I'm in Austin on my comedy journey, and I would love your support. And please help my GoFundMe. Please.
All right, this young lady's been on the show before. She's very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. Here we go. Oh, so funny.
It doesn't get better than that, so.
No, it really doesn't. All right. Any movement back there?
Come on, Christina. Where? All right, here she goes.
Hey, here she
Damn,
comes, everybody, for the far stretches of the building. One more time for Christina
I love her
Mariani.
awkwardness too. She's beautiful.
Hi. I'm tall, so people can't pick me up during sex. I think that's why I like those videos where there's a cute short girl, and the guy can pick her up and nail her against the wall. But sometimes she survives. I'm a really sensitive person. Yeah, I am. I'm really sensitive. I'm one of those people that cries during movies when my favorite character dies. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio died. I cried so hard they had to kick me out of Django Unchained.
Christina Mariani, everybody. Great stuff. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Christina, welcome back to the show. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. Welcome back. This is what, your third time on?
Yeah.
Indeed. We found out a lot about you. You play the accordion.
Yeah, I do.
Right. And how long have you been on stand-up again?
7 months.
7 months. And you're born and raised here in Texas?
No, I was born in Stockton, California.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
right. We've talked about that.
Yeah.
209, Diaz Brothers. Those are friends.
Mhm.
What else?
Well, I lived in Italy for a little bit after that.
You lived in Italy?
Yeah, English isn't my first language.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
I live here now, obviously. Sorry, it's so awkward.
Hans is hard as a rock right now. You guys can't see it, but it is just out, and it is massive right now. Hans has a full fucking...
I noticed that you're wearing a daddy hat.
Does say daddy on it. Yep.
Is that sort of sexual in some ways? Or are you guys...
No, it's just so if people don't talk to me, they're like, oh, can't mess with her, she's daddy, and then they talk to you. Yeah, I don't know.
I was just surprised there was someone more retarded than Jared Nathan on the show.
Oh, come on, Hans. What are you doing? Why are you being mean for no reason? That was for no reason. She's been funny up here. She's being sweet and shy. D Madness is a little disappointed in you. Christina, tell us something about you that we haven't found out before, like on previous interviews on the show. Any fun facts about you?
I live with another comedian, Rich Hirschberger. He's been on the show before too. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm not good on the spot.
You recently went back to California, didn't you? How was that? Anything different?
It was good. No, I just visited my family. I went to Outside Lands. It's a music festival. I like that.
All right. All right. We know that you play the accordion, but we've never heard you play on the show. There's not one close, is there?
There's one in my car.
How far away is your car?
Creek in the cave.
Okay.
That's a little.
It's not that far. Why don't you go grab your accordion and we'll have you play a song later. Come back with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just come back with it.
Okay.
There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna have some accordion. Can anyone smell the big close of the show?
Oh yeah.
A retarded guy dancing to an accordion. Everybody.
Adding up.
Hello. You see how I write it in my head? You lucky fucks. You're going to have fun trying to half explain to the people at work tomorrow exactly what you did the night before. I went to a show. Oh, what happened? I'll have to take you some week. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Wesley. This looks like a new name. I don't think we've had many Wesleys on this show before. The Mars Volta is using the restroom a lot tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there he goes again. Any movement? Nothing?
Wait. Here he is.
Someone coming?
Yeah,
Is that him? Why are people coming from
upstairs? Yeah, why are people
tonight?
upstairs?
Taking too long. All right, everybody, here he is. One more time for Wesley McElhaney.
What's up, motherfuckers? So, I read an article recently, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, and I hope you guys can tell me. It was about a mother and a father who they were trying to have another baby, and they were successful, and about 3 or 4 months in, the dad came in the mother's pussy, and the baby died. If you are sad or upset about that joke, you might be pro-life. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. A bombing like none other tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley McElhaney. What happened there, Wesley? Step back up to this microphone. What's going on? How are you? What happened? First time doing stand-up? His first time, everybody. Look at that. That's how hard it is. It took Jared Nathan 3 years to get where he's at tonight. Who knows? One day Wesley could be one of the top young special needs comedians in the world. Wesley, welcome to the show. How are you? It's your first time doing stand-up. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. All right. And what do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Okay. What exactly does that mean?
You
don't look like Christian Bale. Stupid.
I make molds. I just moved here about a month ago, and my last job, I built molds, plastic injection molds that for like military and like magazines for AR-15s, like medical parts.
Okay. Where do you live? Here?
No, I live in Pflugerville a little bit.
Pflugerville! Uh-oh.
That's my guy.
Look at that. That explains what appears to be a vitamin deficiency.
Those of us who don't make over 100.
You guys all have that same fucking little
whatever. It's hard water. Get used to it.
It is. Green tint you guys have coming from Pflugerville.
It's actually beautiful. The air smells actually like air.
You don't like the 6th Street sulfur smell that we have going on down here?
Why do you think I'm here?
All right. I don't know what that means. So, you are you. What do you do for fun?
I like to longboard. I go in hammock and I get really stoned.
You like to longboard? Where do you longboard at? Your set seemed long and I was bored through the whole thing. That's why
All right.
Rare longboard joke for you. That one's for the people that have been listening since the inception of the show.
Since I just moved here, I wasn't able to afford to go back home to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. So
you weren't able to afford to go to Pflugerville? Where are the parents at?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
My parents moved to Florida, and I had an opportunity to move anywhere I wanted to, and I chose Austin.
What made you choose Austin? What made you choose Austin? You could have lived anywhere in the world. What made you choose?
I think that what is going to be happening here in the next couple of years is something that's...
You took acid and listened to Joe Rogan, didn't you? Is that what happened? You took acid, you listened to one episode of Joe Rogan. Maybe you didn't even know it was on in the background. And you came out of that acid trip and you say that I'm moving to Austin. How close am I to correct on all of this?
It was mushrooms.
Mushrooms, there you go. Good enough. Absolutely. And so what do you think's going to happen here? This is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes, it is.
Did you practice in front of a mirror or to yourself? What was your method for preparing for this set?
Well, actually, I tell my jokes to people that don't know that I'm telling jokes to them.
Yeah, like these people right here.
Like Thursday, on Thanksgiving, since I don't know a single person in this city, I went for a longboard downtown and I was just skating around and I found this cool hill with a little spiral thing around it. And I was just skating down it over and over and running back up the hill. And what you asked me? And I
hold on, do you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that?
That's crazy.
Wait, who is that? Okay. It's Joe Rogan, acid flashback for Joe. D Madness is back, everybody. He takes a bathroom break every once in a while. I like to call him P Madness when nobody's around.
Can I get a fist bump?
Oh shit. D Madness just got somebody pregnant in the men's room. I don't know what's going on. Alright.
What was
Oh shit. Damn. Alright. I like your style. He did. He refused to sit down for a while and then he fucking. Alright. So Wesley, what's something crazy about you that we would need to know before letting you go? So a real fun fact that's gonna win you over in everybody's hearts and minds right now. You once accomplished something, right? You once did something. You once saved somebody's life or something like that. Anything, something. You're famous for something.
You ever see a dead body?
With a Geico caveman?
No.
I'm known for rolling a really good blunt. That's about it.
You roll a really good blunt?
Yeah.
Really? I highly doubt that you could beat any of my blunt rolling friends. All right.
I'm not easy.
There he goes, Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Here you go. Here's a little jug buck. Go prepare. What the fuck was that, Hans?
I think we just touched our autistic ponytails together.
God. I'm moving around, Rock. No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Ware. Nick Ware. Wesley McElhaney. Here he is. One more time for Nick.
Hello, Austin. It is so much fun to be here. I am visiting from Nashville, and I've noticed Nashville doesn't have its own sushi rolls, right? Named after itself, like nationally. So, like the Philadelphia roll is salmon, avocado, cream cheese. I feel like Nashville's roll would just be hot chicken and the dash of tears-filled country singers. There you go. So yeah, I mean Hey, it's a sushi roll that bachelorettes would like throw up on the sidewalk of Broadway. So I have a type. I think everyone has a type when you're dating, right? My type is single moms. I love MILFs. You know, the last one I was with, when we would finish having sex, she'd give me a Capri Sun. Yeah. On one night, she gave me a Go-Gurt instead, and I was like, why? Why the Go-Gurt? And she said, because you gave me Go-Gurt. Thank you. My name's Nick Ware.
Holy shit. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Correct.
Nice to meet you, man. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it since the beginning of the year.
The beginning of the year? What made you start now?
COVID and shit, just, hey, why not?
How old are you?
I am 28.
28? What were you doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I work for a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, okay. A big one?
Yes.
All right.
I do not want a name.
Are you vaccinated?
I am.
Are you really vaccinated?
I am vaccinated, baby.
I heard that the CEO of Pfizer isn't vaccinated and he couldn't get into Jerusalem because he wasn't vaccinated. So they. No, I'm serious.
It's not true.
I'm dead serious.
I know you heard it, but it's not true.
I have never heard that. Honestly, I don't care. Like Pfizer, in my organization, Pfizer is like the worst to work with. So.
Oh, okay. So you're Moderna. All right, we got to figure it out.
Yeah, there you go, baby.
I love it.
That's right.
Represent. You make a lot of money working for pharmaceuticals?
I make decent money.
Really? What are we talking about? What's the ballpark here?
A
couple $100,000 a year?
No, 8-9 million. Lower.
Really?
Like 50.
I'm
inside sales, man.
Okay.
You know?
All right. Okie dokie. You live by yourself?
No.
You
have roommates.
How many roommates?
2.
2 roommates. What do they do?
They're both mechanical engineers.
Three-bedroom place or someone's in the living room?
Dude, look, I actually handle like all of the work. I'm like the mom and the dad of the house.
Well, that's perfect.
Like I do the yard work and I wash the dishes.
Okay, so you do everything around the apartment. I'm glad that I asked you about this. This is good. We're gonna get somewhere with this. So you do all the work around that. Do you do those guys' laundry or anything like that?
Actually, one of them, yes.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my
Not gonna
god.
lie.
There you go. That's the right sound.
I deal with man children, okay? I don't know what to do.
Wow. How old are they? Your age?
Around.
Right.
Like
and you're the responsible one?
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white, as far as I know.
All right, perfect. Just white. Just white. All right.
Yeah.
D-man disagrees.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, he believes me.
I love
So,
it.
hey, it works.
I love it. Do the other two roommates, do they ever bully you? Do they call you names or anything like that?
No.
Do they make-
Actually, I'm the one that bullies them.
Yeah, you're like, fuck you, I did your laundry, you pussy.
Hey, look, doing that in a way, it kind of makes you the alpha of the house.
No, it does not. Welcome to another episode of No, It Does Not with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Here we are. It's a great episode for you today, in which definitely no, in no way, under any circumstances.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Nope. Nope. I don't take questions by guys that do their roommates' laundry, bro. Sorry. I don't take questions from anybody, but I'm definitely not taking your fucking question. What do you like to do for fun? You work in pharmaceuticals, there must be some escape for you, right?
I like to hang out with my dog, take her for walks, play video games. I'm boring. So,
I love that G Madness hit that note too. Did you guys hear that? I've never heard the bass come in on that sad song before. Boom. That was powerful, dude. All right.
Okay.
All right. Man, I don't even know where to fucking go with you. All right, dude.
All right.
Interesting.
Thank you.
So you've been doing stand-up for that long. Does it go good when you do stand-up? Does it go good for you other places?
I mean, it's fun back home in Nashville. So
in Nashville, that's right. You did talk about that. You talked about the sushi roll and the tears of the country singers. Why Nashville?
I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from.
Right. So you stayed there.
Yes.
Right in the heart of the city.
Well, the south side.
Okay.
So, Little Rough.
All right, Little Rough. That's near where Lil Jon lives. Am I correct?
No, I don't think Lil.
Anyway,
okay.
All right.
Good.
You might not know that part of Nashville. All right, Nick.
All right, thank you.
There he goes, Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, here, take a little joke book with you. Nick, catch this. Catch it. Oh, Nick. It hit you right in the chest. Oh, shit, dude. Shit. That's crazy. To think that this special needs guy stole the show tonight, it's just amazing, right? These other people are like, fuck, that shit's hard. Not Jared. Jared Nathan came in here. When you don't feel anything, you don't have nerves. Okie dokie. Ron Martin is next. The real Ron Martin, everybody. All right. Ron Martin, anybody moving? There's someone? No? Yes? Oh, here he comes, everybody. It's Ron Martin, everyone. Hell yeah.
So, have you guys heard that Elon Musk, among many things, is working on a brain implant? It's going to drill a hole in our heads. I don't know what you guys think about that. I think that's pretty scary. But there might be a better way. I was finding out that they've recently discovered more brain cells on our heart. And that makes sense. Decisions can come from the heart. Then they found more brain cells on our guts, like a ship brain. And I think that ship brain might be pretty important because I don't know about you guys, but I get gut instincts. So I think if Elon Musk gets together with Jeff Bezos, instead they could shape the implant like that cock rocket he flies around in, and they just jam it right up our ass. Now you got internet.
All right, put the mic back in the mic stand. I like it. Took us a while to get there, but I guess we got there in the end. Ron Martin, fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. What's going on here? What are we watching? You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've been doing stand-up just a little over 1 minute now.
1 minute. So that was indeed your first time. Wow. Very exciting. What made you want to do this tonight? You seem like a very smart man. You seem like you're too smart for this room.
It's just the glasses.
The whole time I was thinking to myself, this is going to be good. Yeah. I was wrong, but like you have that on stage presence where it seems like something really great's about to happen.
He's like an engineer. He's about to give like an Apple speech for the new iPhone.
Yeah. What do you do for work, Ron Martin?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Damn. You do early mornings, late nights. What's your jam?
Yeah, I do a lot of late night.
Uber X?
Yeah.
What are we, a Subaru?
I have a Hyundai Sonata Hybrid and an Expedition for doing XL.
Oh, you have an XL as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit! So you're a pretty legit driver.
Yeah, and I like the Expedition because if I get enough people, I can practice my jokes.
Yeah. Oh shit! So you're just bombing in the Expedition.
Yeah, that's right.
When I get an Uber XL, I tell them to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it ain't happening today, guys. Roll the window up. They don't have one of those windows in Uber XLs, but I say it anyway. It gets my point across. Roll the divider up. So, Ron, how long have you been driving for?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. What were you doing before that?
I was putting windshields in cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting gig. Is that like the family business or something like that?
No, just paying the bills.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Hans Kim, what do you think about this whole situation?
I like that he used to put windshield in cars and now he has windshields on his face.
Hans, I swear to God, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if you make another joke like that. How many of you think I should beat the shit out of Hans right now? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. The looks on some people's faces of concern out there, just priceless. Real humans here tonight. Ron, you're a real guy. Do you have like a family or something? You look so proper.
Yeah, I got a small family. One brother, a cousin in Arizona, a cousin in Florida.
Okay, that kind of family. All right, hell yeah. You a fan of music? Have you seen a lot of bands? Have you seen a lot of live shows?
No, I've been coming here most Mondays, and I've
Coming where?
To see your show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here about 4 months. I moved from Dallas.
Oh,
so.
sweet. You just moved here.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So I haven't really done too much.
What do you like about Austin that's different than Dallas?
So I had a guy in my Uber, and he was telling his friends about different towns in Texas, and I didn't really know what he's talking about. I knew Dallas, that was it. So I heard him say San Antonio was a real clean city, but the girls were ugly. And then he got to Dallas, and he said Dallas, it's just like fake tits and credit cards.
Uh-huh.
And after 4 years of living there, I thought, okay, this guy's right, so I'm going to Austin.
Fake tits and credit cards. What's Austin?
Well, they say it's weird, but for me, it's just I talk to some old timers when I drive around. I love to hear how they talk about how this used to be all cows and stuff. And one thing I noticed is that they're all really accepting of all the people that have come in and sort of overlooked the city because that's why it is what it is. It's like the mix of the two. And so I felt really welcome. Like the first night I got here, I went in Uber and I was like, these people are all so awesome. But I was prepared to not be accepted because I didn't want to be just another guy who was born in LA and then ended up getting on the bandwagon. So I didn't want to drive everyone's property tax up. So I live in a trailer. It's down by the
Jesus
airport.
Christ, is this story
I
ever
towed it here. See, yeah, some people appreciate that.
I love that. So you were born and raised in LA?
Yeah, born in Van Nuys,
Okay.
in Santa Clarita.
What made you move to Dallas in the first place?
I went to a convention on building techniques. I was flipping houses, and I met a girl, so I just ended up hanging out.
All right. You're not with her anymore?
No.
What happened there?
She drank a lot, which is fun, but then she would drink a little more, and that wasn't.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with her drinking?
Oh my God. Well, could we start with some of the best?
Yeah.
All right, so we like to go to the free concerts, and we'd stay late and just drink all the wine that we had. Sometimes some we found, and if you stayed late enough, everyone would leave, and then we'd just fuck right there out in the middle of the park.
Wow. Frightening. You do sort of have a nudist colony vibe to you now that I think about it.
with belly like that. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Maybe you're not that proper after all. All right, so that's fun. So you have sex. All right. What was some of the bad stuff that would happen with the drinking?
Oh, just getting locked out of the house, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my truck because I just wanted to get like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work. So yeah, just stuff.
Wow, yeah, that's nightmarish. That's bad stuff. All right, Ron. Yeah, Hans.
I mean, I sleep in my van all the time. It's not that bad.
Okay, Ron, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Ron Martin?
I was the Honeycomb Kid.
You were what?
The Honeycomb Kid on TV.
The what?
I grew up in LA.
Like the Honeycomb?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like
from the commercial?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really? Like if we looked up the Honeycomb Kid, your picture would pop up?
It's on YouTube. Yeah. Well, there's like a lot of us.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, I thought it was like a Gerber baby thing or something like that, where there was just one. The Honeycomb Kid. Which one? Is that you on the old one there in the yellow background?
It's super old. Yeah. It was one of the first.
Is that you?
No, that's not it. It was one of the first commercials on MTV. It's 1983. I told all my friends in high school that there was going to be this TV show and it was going to be all about music. And I said, do you even hear yourself? And so then like a year later, it came out and I was like, see, motherfuckers, and I was on it. But
wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Growing up in Van Nuys. This is you playing baseball?
No, you can hear the music. It has cheesy music.
All right.
There's too many of them.
I'm sure someone will fucking find it. And, all right. Well, Ron, you're adorable. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Sign up. Do it again. Take a joke book. Ron, take one of those. Put that in the expedition, my friend. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? All right. Seems like you sort of want to do it. Yeah, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Ben Bankus is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. There's a little pop from the comedian section there. That's usually a good sign. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Ben Bankus.
Yo, what up? I'm from Canada too, but I'm not retarded. Sorry. Yeah, we got legal weed in Canada, which is, it seems good, but it's weird because we have like warnings on the label of weed. Like I had this weed that said may cause schizophrenia. I was like, this is some good shit, dude. This is some schizophrenia kush right here. I had this other weed that said pregnant mothers who use cannabis may contain THC in their breast milk. I was like, I want to suck on this bitch's titties. That sounds incredible. You guys ever get high and watch YouTube? You ever so high watching YouTube, you accidentally watch a 12-minute Toyota ad?
That's fantastic work. Fantastic work. I literally thought I was the only one that did that. And it turns out, I guess, everybody does that. That's wild. Wise observation. It's always a sign of a really good joke is when it's something like that. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I get it. I could sense that. Absolute control of the room. Acknowledge the fucking incident from earlier. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Absolutely. Toronto. Big booming.
It's the only place really in Canada.
Very fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Jared's my little brother.
Vancouver's cool too, right? And Vancouver's cool.
It's kind of gay.
Yeah, it's charming in some ways. But Winnipeg, you can admit, you've been to Winnipeg, right?
Fuck no.
You've never even been there?
Fuck no, dude.
Wow, that's wild.
It's like a more expensive flight from Toronto to Winnipeg than to come here.
Yeah, fuck that.
And there's nothing there.
Right.
Except Jared's family.
That is
just a nice family.
That is true.
I love Jared. He's my good friend.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Yeah.
man.
That's great. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Ben?
Comedy. Right now, I kind of escaped the country. I got a Patreon. My girlfriend has a job. I don't know. She's paying for shit right now.
That's great. What does she do?
She is like the host of a financial news show. She like interviews billionaires.
Wow.
Casually in the living room while I fucking jerk off with the door closed.
Damn. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. What a life. What do you like to do for fun?
Oh no, since I've been here, I've been making sketches. We did a sketch with Jared, and I did a sketch where he's the Omicron variant.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. How did people find that? Where would people find that at?
On Instagram, you can go to my Instagram at BenBankus2. I had my first Instagram deleted by the Canadian Chinese government.
That's B-E-N-B-A-N-K-A-S.
Yeah, B-E-N-B-A-N-K-A-S.
The number 2.
The number 2.
Right. Okay.
He also has number 3. I
have a number 3 just in case.
There you go.
I already know what happened the first fucking time.
And how long have you been in America? What's going on? What's the
month and a half now.
All right.
What
are you thinking? How long are you going to stay for?
I'd like to fucking live here, but
what's the rule with that? How long are you allowed
6 months less a day from entry.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm working
What happens if you show up on that 6-month day after the day before?
Then I'm banned from America for 3 years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's fucked up.
Can you get like a work visa? Can like we hire you to like sweep up the place or something?
I mean, I'm half Jewish, so I did speak with a lawyer earlier today.
That is
and he said that is a possibility.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. All right, Ben.
We had Ben actually on the Secret Show last week. He fucking destroyed. And I would like to have you back this week.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that, Ben. Another great appearance. Have a joke book. This is from the Great Bones Eye.
Sweet.
It's priceless, especially in Canada. So
yeah, we don't have books.
Yeah. Ben, thank you so much. Unbelievable set. Ben Bangus, everybody. He's on social media at Ben Bangus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to that time where I have to bring up one of the regulars on the show, the only regular that will be performing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Just started his own show. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's been opening for a bunch of great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute from the great William Montgomery.
I recently took my son to the gun show. He could barely clench my muscles. Y'all know that scene in The Godfather when the guy wakes up next to a horse's head? Was that a real horse? I've started chaperoning proms across the country. Normally my favorite part is when the DJ plays Adam's Song by Blink-182. I'm kidding. I actually just work at a Chuck E. Cheese and play Adam's Song when I clean up at night. Probably one of the hardest things about being in high school is pretending you like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm kidding. I'm actually just trying to form a bond with my high school age coworkers at Chuck E. Cheese, and they all really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You've heard of Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm more like Colonel Abduct Your Baby Mama. Okay, that's all I got.
William Montgomery. Joke, 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 joke.
How are you?
Absolutely great. Good to see you, sir.
Nice to see you too.
How's it going? I love that.
Things are really actually looking up. I was kind of down last week. I just downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh.
And I've played it 16 hours in the past 2 days, I would guess. I fucking love it. Just riding around with my gang members, just shooting everyone.
Are you playing the storyline version or the live online live?
I'm playing the storyline.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting in my fucking car that I've modded out, just with my gang members, just fucking shooting everyone.
You've joined a gang on the game?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the head of a gang.
Shit. What?
It's really exciting. We just fucking all pile up in the car and fucking just start shooting people.
What types of people are in your gang? Is there a specific ethnicity?
It's mainly African Americans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty much the head.
And you're the leader of this?
Yeah, I'm the leader of the gang. It's like all these black guys, like all these really tough black guys. I'm getting a tattoo later tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've saved up enough money where I can get a tattoo tonight, so I'm going to do that immediately after this.
What are you going to get a tattoo of?
I don't know. I think a big weed leaf on my chest, I'm thinking. I'm really excited. I might get a gold chain. I noticed a gold chain in one of the stores last night. I didn't have enough money. I think I'm going to buy that when I get back to my house. I think I'm going to get it. I mean, it's a lot of work being the head of this gang. It really is. There's all these people I have to keep up with. It's kind of a fucking nightmare some of the time. But I swear to God, when we get in that fucking car and start shooting motherfuckers, it makes it all right. I mean, it's so exhilarating doing it. I can't even begin to tell y'all how exciting it is for me. It's really brought some purpose to my fucking life. I really needed it. I've been at a point in my life where I've really needed some excitement like that, and I fucking found it. Being the head of this fucking all-black gang.
How were you able to convince these black men to let you be the leader?
I point a fucking gun at their head and say, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot your goddamn head if you don't join the gang. And sometimes I fucking shoot them. Sometimes they don't join the gang. You have to fucking shoot them. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 people yesterday. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 fucking people yesterday. I couldn't go to sleep last night. Seriously, it haunts you. People don't tell you about that. You start murdering everybody, it haunts you. I can't fucking sleep at night now. I couldn't fucking sleep last night. I'm tired as shit right now. But yeah, I think I might get the gold chain when I get back.
So you're literally having trouble sleeping at night from the people that you're killing on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Yeah, pretty much. Now, have you played like the latest Grand Theft Auto game, like Grand Theft Auto 5?
Red Man has a very great point that there are Grand Theft Autos that came long after San Andreas. So this is, for those of you that don't know, an old version of the game.
Yeah, like 20 years.
Rarely available anymore.
It was re-released and it's like shit and stuff. Well, I didn't fucking know that, Red Man. Seriously, I didn't fucking realize that, so I'm sorry.
It's a little bit antsy. He hasn't been sleeping well.
Yeah. I am antsy as shit right now.
Have you been doing anything to try to help you get to sleep after killing people, innocent people on Grand Theft Auto?
No, I haven't.
Do you kill a lot of innocent people, or is it mostly just people that had it coming?
I think last night I killed 15 innocent bystanders in the drive-bys. Yeah, I fucking easily killed 15. Did you get a hooker yet in Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, I got 3 last night.
Whoa! What do you do with these hookers in the video game?
We're fucking in the back seat. I fucked 3 fucking whores last night.
Oh my goodness.
In the back seat of my fucking car! Wow. Did you kill them and steal their money afterwards? Yeah, I got them with the knife.
Whoa! The rare knife killing. Hard to do on Grand Theft Auto. You have to really like commit to an angle.
Yep, I would go right for the heart every time, and I was pretty good at it.
Wow. I stabbed 3 of them in the fucking heart last night. Try to go to sleep after that.
All right, William. So for those of you that don't know, William got sober, I believe it was, 6 months ago now?
That's what, 6 months.
Wow, 6 months. This guy was in shambles.
6 nightmarish months.
He got off the alcohol and became addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since last week? Since last Monday's episode?
Since my hemorrhoid issue, I felt it earlier when I took a shower before this.
That's right. We found out last week he has a hemorrhoid problem.
I actually couldn't do the raisin bread. I've started drinking a ton of prune juice. Okay. That shit is so expensive. I said that last week. That a bottle is $6 fucking.
So you still have the hemorrhoid? You haven't popped it yet?
Yeah, I still have the hemorrhoid. Yeah, I still have it. Yeah, there's still a hemorrhoid on my ass. I still have a hemorrhoid in there, right there. What the fuck are you talking about, right there?
Seriously, I don't know what the fuck. Why would you ask me that in front of all these fucking people?
Wow. You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, William. Thank you.
Hans, William is your brother in crime. You guys have both been sharing duties. Cold opening for Joe Rogan, one of the biggest touring acts in the world right now. What's it like? Your life with William?
William is such a nice older brother. I respect him and I love him to the utmost degree. It kind of concerns me that you're doing Grand Theft Auto. I just hope that you don't have any real guns because I think that could be a problem.
I actually do have 2 unregistered pistols in my truck right now.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get the unregistered pistols?
I think I told you I was under a bridge. I found this very nice van and bought 2 fucking pistols. It cost a bunch of money, but I need protection now.
There was a second there, I noticed that my ranch guy over here had a real serious look on his face. He was genuinely concerned. You're such a character that sometimes you can fool these newbies out here, William. You know that.
You know what? Do you really think I have a fucking gun in my trunk? You think I have 2 fucking unregistered weapons in my trunk? I'm a felon. I can't have 2 fucking unregistered guns. I'm a felon.
What are you a felon? What were you convicted of?
I was stealing stuff.
Oh, wow. My goodness. What did you steal? Oh, there's a wink. We haven't seen one of these. This is a very patented, we've seen this before. And every time he winks, you might hear a little twinkle. There it is. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Wow, he's really giving him out. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Another unbelievable set. Before we go tonight, I think there's just one more mission that we should accomplish. Let's get Christina Mariani up here and Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's end tonight's episode with a fucking bang. With some good old accordion. And here he is, everybody. Jared Nathan's back, everyone. Now, Jared, let me ask you something. Grab that microphone real quick. Is there anything else that we could do for you that you could possibly want that could make this night any better for you? Like a pizza or something like that? Or like a box of crayons, perhaps? Or what do you think? Is it a perfect night for you? How do you feel right now?
Excellent.
All right.
Wonderful. Amazing.
I love it.
Amazing.
That is true. We do have a gift card for you to go to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose if you want.
Yeah.
After the show, if Christina plays a little accordion up here, will you do some dancing to take us home tonight? A big episode. All right, Jared Nathan's gonna dance. Christina, is there any way to set it up, or you want to play with the band or anything? Is there any way to? All right, playing the accordion, Christina Mariani, and dancing us all the way back to an end of an episode, Jared Nathan. Don't dance yet, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. I know you're excited, Jared. Christina Mariani. Everyone, go right ahead, Christina. Playing the accordion. Sold out. Vulcan Gas Company. This is Kill Tony. If you're wondering what a perfect end of an episode looks like, this is what it looks like. This is what it sounds like. A little bit of accordion. A little bit of, oh, he's doing the punching bag over here. He's doing the fucking speed bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out of breath. Oh shit. The fake jump rope. Oh, the bow down. Oh, I believe he's smothering a woman, everybody. I think he's smothering the pillow over her head. Dixon's move. Oh, that's the I'm peeking through your window. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. We did it again. Christina Mariani. The great and brand new debut of Jared Nathan. Jared, one more question for you. Jared, what is there something you need back in? What are the odds of getting you to stay in Texas? What would it take to convince you? The guy before you earlier said that you get 6 months off if you want it. How would you get that? Do we need someone to send you a check from Canada?
Call my mom.
Call your mom?
Call my mom.
All right, that's the saddest possible answer that I've ever heard. I didn't think it was going to come to that. You take chances at a live show. Should we call your mom right now? What? Are you going to be here next week? Are you going to be here next Monday?
I will be.
You will be? I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday as well. Yeah, there we go. We'll do baby steps. Hopefully mom sends his medication or whatever from Canada. Incredible. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. He's got his joke book, his glasses. He's sweating bullets up here, living the goddamn American dream. Looking like if Dave Attell was a drowning victim. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
The New Jersey Hotel.
Follow him at Hans Kim. What's your social media? Tell these people. DJ Hans Kim. DJ Hans Kim. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Matt Gioling, Michael Gonzalez, and D. Madness. And, yeah, we did it. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, the great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's Hans Kim with all of us. Super, super cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you guys again soon.
Thanks a lot.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Count Tony. Get up for Tony X-Clip. Austin, come on, this is a live podcast. So you have to make a bunch of noise. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah. Another day at the office. It's noise for Red Band. Hey, everybody. Creator podcast. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Phil Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Our friend Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John Dees back from that tour life. I love that. He's got his own chants and everything. We're excited to be here. Another fun night planned in our hometown of Austin, Texas. And yeah, what else? Oh, you're looking really nice tonight. You got your little sweater on.
Thank you.
Turtleneck, yeah, another
Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely. You're teaching the audience to contribute. I like that. Yeah, no, this is actually the episode that's going to air on the week of Christmas.
Yeah. Sorry, Jews.
There you go. Yeah, blibbity blah. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when that moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys between the ages of 40 and 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. You can go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction, and you'll get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than hey, Red Band, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. You have any idea what this stuff's about?
Oh, I know all about it. And the benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. When you get your package at the door, there's no big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the confidence and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Ooh, getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Spread the word, you friggin' turds. MacGruber is back. After rotting in prison for more than a decade, America's ultimate hero and uber patriot is released to take on one final mission. MacGruber's old nemesis, Brigadier Commander Enos Queeth, is intent on destroying the free world, and the U.S. government knows that there is only one man who can stop him. With the help of his old team, Vicky St. Elmo and Dixon Piper, MacGruber sets out to save the day, one throat rip at a time. Classic MacGruber. Red Band, you know all about this.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love MacGruber. I can't wait to start binging on it. I love the whole cast too. It's based on that iconic Saturday Night Live sketch and cult classic movie that I've seen many times. The Peacock original series stars Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Ryan Phillippe, Sam Elliott, Lawrence Fishburne, and Billy Zane. Binge the entire season of MacGruber, December 16th. It's only on Peacock.
Only on Peacock. Go to peacock-tv.com to sign up one more time. That's peacock-tv.com to sign up now. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I love it. Phil Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, and Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. Every single week, I have one of the funniest or two of the funniest comedians in the world, whoever's available, the best possible guest, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the show's history, I present to you Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All the way from the North Pole, throwing out candy canes. We were able to get them. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. The real Santa Claus appears to be he has an elf with him, ladies and gentlemen, firing off candy canes. Look at this cheer. How about a hand for? Let's give it up. Give it up for my dwarf, please. It's the real life Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Santa, welcome to the show.
It is so nice to be here. Yeah, give a round of applause for my dwarf. He doesn't always come with me when I come visit places.
You mean your elf? Is that what you call him, a dwarf?
No, we call him dwarves up in the North Pole.
With a B.
In case y'all were wondering. Yeah, he's like 200 years old. His name is Oscar.
That guy's 200?
He's 200 years old. His name is Oscar. He's really sweet. So I'm really glad he can make it.
I love it. Santa Claus, welcome to the show. We're pumped to have you. You know how this works. You're a fan of the show.
I'm a big fan of the show, so yes, I'm really excited to be here. Oscar is also a big fan of the show, and he is so excited. It's just starting to hear his fucking little ass when he's talking in the toy factory. I have to lean over. It's just hard to hear his voice.
Well, we're going to find out what goes on tonight. Santa Claus watching stand-up comedians live in Austin, Texas try their hardest for 1 minute a pop. A bunch of them signed up before the show. A ton of names in this bucket. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear all the way from Hollywood. It's a real-life bear that comes out as they go over their time. You guys understand where you're at? It's a stand-up comedy show where there's time limits. And then we talk to them afterwards and interview them and talk about their life. You guys ready to start the show? Let's fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do that, yeah. To start tonight's show, one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Tony, made a regular here in Austin, here with another brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim is here. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty sexually active right now. Hey, why do they call it scissoring? I've never used scissors like this. They should call it stacking chairs or storing tweezers. I used to really love Chinese food until it started a global pandemic. I'll stick with Mexican food from now on. Burritos have never prevented me from seeing Tenet in theaters. I feel like people are afraid to blame China for the coronavirus because they don't want to appear racist, but I say let them have it. They deserve it. You know, Chinese people love wet markets so much, they even put their Uyghurs in them. People are like, oh look, China could build a hospital in 10 days. Yeah, if you're eating bats and pangolins, you better be able to build a hospital in 10 days. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim represented with a brand new minute. That was pretty racist against Asians, if you ask me. Hell was that?
I love it.
What do you love about it?
Just the rawness and how it's so sharp and pointed, and it like gets everyone, reacting.
All right, you just described the sword, which could be the most Asian thing you've done since you got up here. I love this well-dressed Hans Kim. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Tony.
I love this. It's incredible. I didn't realize they had funerals at Squid Games. It's like Reservoir Dong. Reservoir Dong? Is that what you said? Holy shit.
Well, there's a reservoir in my dong because, I haven't had sex in a long time.
Wow.
So I decided to make an effort.
I love how you tried to use that as a segue. Well, it's funny you should ask, Tony. There is a reservoir in my dong. I haven't gotten laid lately. You think that's where cum piles up in your wiener?
Eventually it all ends up there, right?
I mean, it doesn't really end up there. It kind of just uses it like a gutter or something. It doesn't really just go into your dick and stay there.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess down there.
What does that mean exactly? When you say that it's a mess down there, what do you mean? Deep Madness is plugging his ears. By the way, that says a lot, because that's pretty much like 80% of his sentences.
I've been masturbating pretty frequently. It's seen a lot of action, but it's not like sort of the action that I want. So
when you masturbate, you use your cell phone. You're in your van. It has to be tricky, always being one other side of the wall from a normal human being just living their life.
Actually, I think it's better than having a roommate because, I can just blast the sound.
Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah.
The sound?
I'm just blasting it on 6th Street.
What? Oh, I see. You're saying blast the sound of a porno.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't worn headphones to watch porn in about a year.
I don't think I've done it for 40 years, so
Well, you have a house.
That is true. He got you burned. You have a house.
I mean, I've also mostly had apartments, and I'm an adult. Don't live in my car.
So do you just tell your girlfriend, don't come here, I'm going to be blasting porn?
She holds the camera.
Wait, why would there be a camera? That sounds like something no one would want to watch.
Only fans will prove you wrong.
I love it. Hans, Santa Claus, what do you think
about that, all the dwarves and I, we're always watching your Ford Red Band.
Yeah.
We love it. Yeah, we live in an igloo up there. We're just watching. It's a lot of Ford and Red Band jacking off. It's actually pretty weird, but yeah, we watch it. The dwarves and I, we love it.
Santa Claus, what do you think about the jokes of Hans Kim here tonight?
I liked them. I actually don't go to China a lot to drop off presents. It's a long story, but I don't go to China anymore. They don't have Christmas in China anymore. I don't know if y'all knew that. It's a new thing. Yeah, it's a brand new thing this year. There's no Christmas in China.
Whoa!
I refuse to go to China after the debacle last year with that whole virus thing. It was a nightmare in the fucking igloo with all the toys and the little dwarves. God, we're all sick.
Yeah, I'm not going to China this year.
It's incredible. The Olympics are pulling out. The diplomatic committee pulled out today, and Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm not fucking going there. You can't make me go to China.
Okay, let's keep moving along here. Hans, anything else happened this week that we need to know about in your normal life?
I moved out of my friend's house. I'm living in a van like 24/7 now. So you know, I parked at Creek Field. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Oh, the autism flows through him, ladies and gentlemen. Probably shouldn't have said that. Like, that was hidden that said that. You might think we should have that as a sound effect for him. Probably shouldn't have said that. You can play it when he said stuff that he shouldn't have said. Amazing.
I dumped my pee bottle at Creek Park. It's pretty cool. There's like a bridge, and then I just dump all my pee, and it's
like ashes. Fuck. This is horrible. This can't be good for our ecosystems here. Everybody's wondering if they live down creek from that place right now.
Why does this water taste like kimchi?
Oh, that's... What color is your pee, Hans? How does that work? Do you have a darker tinge, a lighter? How does that work with you people? I never seen that.
It's pretty yellow. I usually get a detergent can. I feel like those have the big mouths that can fit the girth.
Jesus.
Wow.
And it makes it smell better, probably. Huh?
Yeah, it has a natural coating of detergent.
How about number twos? What are you doing for those, dude? What's going on out there?
I recently got a free trial membership at Castle Hill Fitness. So
probably shouldn't have said that. Would you like to give out your phone number or perhaps your social security to this audience?
My phone number, probably, yeah. So I have 7 free days of shitting in a normal toilet, so I'm going to take advantage of that.
7 free days, and then what happens? Hans, why are you so poor? Don't you have Asian parents that send you money?
I like to save money, and I also like to just have independence economically, and it's just like I can do a lot of things that I might not be able to if I had a job, like tell people I dump my pee at Creek Field.
What a weird mentality to have. How much are you saving? A lot of money?
Yeah, I have like $15,000 right now.
You should have said that.
I probably shouldn't have said that. I have 16,000 in my name. My PIN code is 3433. My credit card is in my back pocket right now. Probably shouldn't have said that. All right. Saving money. What are you saving this money for? What can you get with 30,000 that you're not getting with 16?
A rainy storm, just in case the Omicron might really, take away the toilet papers again. I don't know. I don't like to spend money, and I'm happy in a van. I don't.
Geez, Santa sounds like this guy celebrates Hanukkah.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here, Hans?
Live in a van with 16K. Come on.
God, I'm getting all depressed sitting here. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I went to see the fucking bats earlier come out from underneath that bridge. It was cool. It was really cool.
I was talking with Santa earlier. We went to Terry Black's earlier in town, and he said that he's actually thinking about moving here. So he's following the ways of Elon.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it.
All right.
I know.
Music coming from? Is that you? All right, that's Santa. All right, Hans. Fun times. Another brand new minute. We absolutely love you. You're
Thank you, Tony.
Stone Cold Assassin. And the show has begun. Hans makes it look easy, though. This bucket, you're going to find out if you haven't been here before. Things get treacherous real quick. Some local talent, a lot of first-timers, nervous comedians that have been doing it in their hometown and just moved to Austin. A lot of fucking unbelievably hilarious characters. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? All right, here we go. Mario Tonti, ladies and gentlemen, is first here tonight on Bill Tony. We know Mario. He's been on this show before.
Oh, this is awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mario Tanti, everybody.
Thank you. I'm hosting an edging party later, but none of you can come. You're all invited, though. Do you guys remember when girls with blue hair like to get choked during sex? Now they just get offended when you say retard? Like, is there anything worse than a tattooed white girl with dreadlocks wearing a shirt that says we're all immigrants? Like, go back to Africa, bitch. I just moved here from LA. Everything's so woke there. Like, I just heard they're going to make the new non-binary version of Mortal Kombat. Before each fatality, it's going to say finish they, them. It's also not going to allow male and female characters to fight each other anymore. So now if you want to be a man in a video game that beats up women, you have to play Madden 21.
Wow, Mario Tanti. Hell yeah, man.
That was fucking great. Now, we know you from Los Angeles. We've known you for years and years and years. And that seemed to be my favorite set I've ever seen of yours.
Thanks. That was my best set, everyone.
There you go. I love that. Right? You feel that way, right?
What?
You have like a certain confidence right now? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. And how do you feel about it? You seem like a smart guy that does this.
I'm not too smart.
Really?
Yeah. I'm kind of dumb, but...
In what ways are you dumb? Can you explain to us? We're just meeting you.
That was a stupid thing to say. I don't know why I called myself dumb. I need to stop talking bad about myself. That was a great set. That was fun. Thank you. You were all fun. Don't clap, Tom. The attention makes me feel weird.
All right, Mario, relax. Take it easy. 2.5 years. You seem like a polished comedian. You like the cons? Or were you living in your van? What are we talking about here? What's your living situation?
I just moved here a few months ago. I lived with my girlfriend a little up north. Yeah, I just moved from Los Angeles, where it's like
how far north? We talking?
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right, that's what Red Band says too. No, I love it.
What do you want for Christmas this year, Mario?
$5,000. I need $5,000.
Okay, we'll work on it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
My Venmo is Mario Tanti. Thank you.
Hans has enough money to let you borrow $5,000 3 times.
He seems stingy with it, though.
We should know that, but we do. So you can ask him 3 times if you want to. Mario, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I work at CM Smokehouse.
Whoa, I love that. So
I'm just here to plug them. That's all.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I go there. Everybody goes there all the time. It's amazing. How long? What do you do there for them?
I make food. So if you've ever been there, I've made your food for you.
Ah, all right. I love it. And this girlfriend, how long have you been with her?
Since that's going on 6 months now.
Okay. So did you meet her in LA or?
No, I met her here when I was visiting back in March to scope out the scene, and we just kept hanging out, and now we're together. So
okay, what does she do?
Oh,
yeah, it's adorable. What does she do for a living?
She's in hair school right now, and she's also a comedian.
Oh shit! Comedian going to hair school. Look out, everybody! Yeah, sounds like a wild one. I love it, Mario. What else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun? You love anything about Austin yet?
It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot less chaotic than LA. I don't miss the traffic. I've just been exploring the city and just seeing what it has and different food and drives and stuff like that. Just exploring around, seeing what it has to offer.
Have you seen the bats yet?
I have seen the bats. I have. Have you eaten any?
Pretty cool. Yeah. Well, we do in our igloo, sometimes with the dwarves.
Okay. I love it. Wow. Mario, of all the times that we've had you on this show, what's something that we should know about you that we've never talked about before?
When I was 14, I sent my cum in the mail to a girl on AOL.
Hell yeah! Wait a second. You sent your
that was a loaded sentence.
in the mail?
Yeah, we were. Well, it was when AOL came out. I was like 14, and we were cyber sex buddies for a while.
Found her during using that member directory,
Yeah,
right?
I met her in a Marilyn Manson chat room. Then after a few months, she wanted me to send my cum in the mail to her. So,
wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So I did that.
How did you prepare it?
I got like a plastic tube that had like candy in it, and I ate the candy, and I jerked off into the tube.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Was it like nerds or something like that?
It was like powdered candy. It was like pixie stick dust.
And it was in
like a plastic test tube that had a little cap.
I remember. Right. But it wasn't a screw cap. It was like a pop.
Yeah,
right?
it was a pop. Right?
Oh my goodness.
I think I taped it shut.
How did you did you just shoot it straight into the candy box?
Yeah,
or,
I think so. Yeah, and then I
you
wrote
didn't use like a funnel or
Yeah, you
anything
didn't
like
drag it with your finger and try to like.
Right. Did it all go in the way you wanted it to? Because sometimes things can be a little off target when it's a tiny little candy tube like
good
that.
size load.
And how far away is this person? What was the postage on this?
Well, so I also wrote like a 2-page sexually explicit letter to go with the cum. But I was a virgin, so I didn't like know what I was
but
talking.
who's even reading that when there's a tube of cum there? She's already busy playing with the tube of cum, dude.
So I put
nobody's reading that boring ass letter.
So I put the cum in the envelope with the letter, and I put a stamp on it, and I sent it to Carrie Ann in Georgia.
Is that the city?
Well, it was like Atlanta area. Douglasville, Georgia, to be specific.
Jesus, I feel like there's not too many people that could be.
Yeah, you can probably find her on Facebook still. But
all right.
So when you're 14 though, you don't know about postage weight, you know. So one stamp wasn't enough, and it got sent back, and my mom opened it.
Oh! Get the fuck out of here! Are you fucking serious?
I wish I was making.
Do you ever talk about this on stage?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Did your mom say this candy tastes like shit?
Well, so I came home from school like 2 days later. I came home from school and she was sitting there at the kitchen table, just like ready for me. And as soon as I walked in, she was like, "Who's Carrie Ann in Georgia?" And I was like,
"Oh my god!"
I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "You sent her your cum." Cool. That's
Are you fucking serious? She read the letter?
Yeah, she called it cum because that's what I called it in the letter. So.
Oh my god!
We've never talked about it ever again.
You should call her right now and talk.
Do you talk to your mom?
Good. We talk. We're good.
Do you have your phone?
I do, but it's locked in the bag.
Can we get the phone unlocker for my friend Mario Santi? I think this is one of those situations where we have got to call his mom, everybody. There he is, David Flores, the phone unlocker. That's our favorite segment, everyone. Call your mother.
Now, everyone has to be really quiet, even if it's funny.
Yeah, and you have to put her on, when you hit send, you have to put it on speaker, turn the volume all the way up, and put the absolute butt end of your phone up to the microphone.
And sound, if we can get his mic turned up.
What's going on? Is this your real mom? Are you texting somebody? Pretend to be my mom? I'm kidding. I know. Here we go.
Hello. Hi, Mom. Hi. I'm on a live podcast right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi.
Somebody wants to talk to you.
No. You say, remember the time?
Okay. So I'm on the podcast Kill Tony that you know.
Stop giving her that information. Just say, remember the time.
Do you remember the time? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Do you remember the time when I was 14 and you opened that letter?
What letter?
The one with the cum in it.
Like you bought also.
Hello?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit. Mom's playing hard to get about your cum story, dude. Mrs. Is it Tonti? Hi, Mrs. Tonti. It's me, Tony. I'm the host of the show that your son's on right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. So he just told us a story about him sending a tube of cum to a girl when he was 14 via the mail, and then it got sent back to where you live. And we're wondering if you remember this. Do you remember your son coming in a tube? He's the one that told us. What'd she say? Do you remember the tube of cum? All right, well. Poor mom. All right, poor mom has no idea. Ask her if she remembers the tube of cum.
Hello.
All right, forget it. You guys talk later.
You blew it, Mom!
That's going to be such an awkward talk later. Like, no, what would have been perfect was if you were like...
She fucking remembers.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it.
Sorry, Mom, I'm sorry. Very shy.
She's more of a shy lady, not like the craziest sense of humor on her, right?
Yeah, not so much.
All right. Well, Mario, absolutely hilarious jokes. So much fun. You already have a big joke book, right?
I don't.
Okay, well, now you do. Mario Tonti, everybody. There's a big joke book from the Great Bonsai. We got through it.
Thank you, thank you.
Mario Tonti, everybody. Fun times.
He's actually going to be on the Secret Show next week.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right. You guys ready to do this again? Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Michael Ivy is next. Hell yeah. Michael Ivy.
Can I get a Jack and Diet?
You guys having fun out there? You guys get it? Michael Ivy, everybody.
My name's Michael Ivy. I'm a weird black guy. I like Magic the Gathering and college dreams. I know that trans women are women, mostly because they won't shut the fuck up about it. You're about to get arrested in this GameStop over a pronoun? Sounds like something a woman might do. Are trans men men? No one knows. Because they're too busy getting laid and changing their oil like men. Some things are racist, and some things just sound
I wish they
racist.
put the fucking
Like
ages of
Nicaragua.
these bitches on here. Okay, 19, good.
If you're a white person going to Nicaragua with 8 black guys,
Francesca.
at the very least you're going to be like,
How
boy,
old
it is
are you?
great to be here in this Central American country. These Central Americans are pretty lazy, huh? Right there. I'm going to end it there. My name is Mike Ivy. Thanks, guys.
All right, Mike Ivy. Fuck yeah, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Santa.
Hell yeah, you. Santa, what do you think about Mike Ivy? You know this young
I see I have been to Nicaragua with 8 black guys. I go down there often.
I believe it.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
The only thing I want for
Fucking
Christmas
Jesus.
is love.
How do no?
Well, I don't think we can fucking help you with that. I mean, what do
How
you
old
want?
these bitches are?
Holy shit.
Like a Ferrari or something? I don't know.
You gotta name like a product, like something Santa could make at his workshop, not a fucking Ferrari, dude.
Okay,
This
like a
girl's
gun?
beautiful, but I just don't
I'm
know.
in Texas. I don't have a gun. I feel like I'm underarmed. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have one gun, you're gay in Texas.
No,
right?
just you gotta
Is that how it
assume
works?
that.
That's true.
Stop following this
That's why I
bitch.
threw my gun away when I got here. So, Mike, remind us, what do you do for work?
Oh,
How do
right
I-
now
how do
I
I
do
unfollow
security. I actually
somebody?
work the Ron White show, and I do DoorDash.
Okay.
And I
Unfollow.
work it. I just pay no, I have no overhead.
Unfollow.
You do security at a big theater.
ACL.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. You seem so prim and proper. We found out last time you were on. You seem like a very white black guy.
Yeah, I'm
I'm telling you, the Magic the Gathering thing was true. At one point, I was ranked 24th in the state of Ohio in Magic the Gathering.
Oh my goodness.
Spirit Monger.
Let me ask you this. When you get pulled over, are the police even mean to you?
They don't know what to do. They don't, because I'm a comedian too, and I was a
Did
chef.
they just get like all dizzy?
He's poor, but also he said ask, and I don't know. Instead of ask.
I just like that they did like music videos. I think that shit's tight as fuck.
Oh, it's happened once or twice. Yeah. That's it, like 3 times. I used to drive around Ohio. I got really into the deep parts of Ohio. I did an open mic out there somewhere. It was all fucked up.
You remember the name?
What the fuck happened here?
I try to forget it. I think maybe Novelty.
Okay. What's that near? Were you Columbus?
No, it's more like in between Akron and Cleveland, or like over to the side of like a little east of that. I think. I don't know. I try to forget it. It was pretty terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Michael, what else has been going on in life that we should know about you?
Well, fun fact, I have a podcast called Fun Fact. And new episodes will be coming out every Fun Fact Friday.
That was one of the saddest plugs I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know what to do. I'm excited. It's good to be here. I really love this show. I think it's great. I love the magic. I love the randomness. I really like the show, and it's good to be here. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm never going to listen to your show, but thank you for saying that.
Thank you.
Mike, what else? What's your living situation?
Oh, I stay in a condo with a lady who's, she used to be in Dallas. She made a bunch of money, and now she's in a condo somewhere. And she rented out a room.
She's just a roommate.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
like a driving Miss Daisy kind of situation.
Okay. She's a little bit older?
Yeah.
All right. Is she like a sugar mama? She ever have you do any
I washed her feet once, but that was
what? We're getting close. That's how it starts.
That was for charity.
What?
That was for charity.
Oh, okay. All right. White lady?
Yeah. Very
Oh,
white.
shit.
Blonde.
Old, blonde, white
She was probably pretty hot when she was younger. You can tell. Like, she's like blonde and...
Does she make you do like a lot of chores and stuff? Like, you guys pay equal rent?
No. I mean,
trying to figure out the power balance here. Don't look at me like you guys... acted like I basically called him Django just then, but I didn't. I thought about it, but I didn't. Instead,
she does make me fight naked black men in the library.
I mean, it would be entertaining.
Right, yeah.
Okie dokie. Yeah. This one's a wild
He hates medical humor so much.
I love it. Mike, what did we find out about you last time you were on the show that's interesting?
Last time, that I bought this, I tried a Scion XB, and you roasted the Scion XB because it's a terrible car.
Right. Even D Madness wouldn't drive that into a fucking wall.
It's true.
I love it. All right, Mike. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before. I love that you keep signing up. It's great stuff. Another fun new minute.
Show's great.
Here he is. Mike Ivy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. A lot of familiar faces so far here tonight. Nathan Guevara, everybody. This looks like a new name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ooh. It's a bloodthirsty audience tonight. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nathan Guevara.
Here's a dad joke. I think my memory foam mattress is developing Alzheimer's, and I don't know what to do with it because it's already in a home. Here's another dad joke. My father was a drug addict. Thank you. But he wasn't a substance abuser. He was a substance nurturer. He never forgot to pick them up. That's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to grow up to be prescription opioids. let's lighten up the mood.
You want to go? Yeah, do it.
I think women love vampires because they're the ideal sexual partner. They have to ask before they come inside. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's a vampire thing? You have to invite a vampire? I guess I sort of knew that. That's a thing, right?
Yeah, they have to ask before they come inside.
All right. Okay.
It's like those jokes were from Playboy magazine.
Yeah, those are real throwbacks. You performed like a guy that literally had no idea that he had signed up for tonight's show. It's here's some dad jokes. It's like you were put right on the spot there. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're very comfortable. I like that. You perform in other ways. You have like a theater background or something?
A theater background? No. I played in a band.
Okay. What did you play in a band?
Guitar.
All right. Do you sing at all?
No, I don't.
No. Do you keep up on your guitar?
No.
Well, okie dokie. Nathan, fuck yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun?
Roller skate. I like to skate at the skate park.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually roller skate?
I roller skate.
With actual With actual roller skates on?
Yeah.
4 wheels on each foot?
Yeah, we call them quads.
Wow.
And
You do. You guys had to change up the branding, you roller skate fans out there. We call them quads now, Tony. It's not literally the biggest punchline in the world. They're quads. You're rollers. How often do you roller skate?
Just every weekend, like on Sunday.
Oh,
Sunday
shit.
mornings.
At an actual skating rink?
No, at the skate park.
Okay. And you ever go to the rink?
I've been to the rink, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what goes on there? It seems like you're the type of guy that lives his dreams out there. This is the asshole that's just passing you by. Fucking just slow. Everything's moving slowly, but somehow he's flying around the rink.
Yeah, why not roller blades? Like, why?
Rollerblades, they're easier, not a lot of technicality.
What? I mean, there's 2 more wheels on a roller skate. That's like training wheels. He's actually really good at it.
Rollerblades have multiple wheels too.
It's all going on.
He's never rollerbladed or rollerblade.
Yeah, I have. I think roller skates are way easier than rollerblades. Rollerblades there's no brakes. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't really know. Is that a thing that rollerblading is harder than roller skating? Madness, what do you think? Which one's harder? I love it. Nathan, what else do you do for fun when you're not roller skating? You fall in love a lot while roller skating? It seems like a thing that would happen if you were roller skated, that you would fall in love a lot.
Well, besides roller skating, I am building a wrestling ring in my backyard.
All right. You're a roller skating professional wrestler. Here we go. Nathan, let's talk about it. What's your dating life like?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
And you are married to
my wife.
Your wife. That's totally what I was going to assume. Was that you have a female wife. Am I right?
And her name is Jeff.
All right. I love it. How long have you been married?
For 4 years.
Wow. You guys have kids?
No.
Okay.
2 cats.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Chickens. That's right. Hell yeah. Okay. Are you the lady thinking about having kids?
Maybe adopting later. There's genetics. I'm like a depressed guy.
You're trying to discontinue your
don't want
your father's name.
That's right. Yeah.
My goodness, this was like the old days. You get beheaded or something for that. I don't know. I love it, Nathan. What's something about your life that we would have to find out on a show like this? What's going to get this crowd in a frenzy?
In a frenzy? I was in this movie. It was There's a movie called Midgets versus Mascots.
Wow. My God. I was so hoping you were going to name a movie that we all knew. Thought you were like Mighty Ducks or some shit like that.
Oh, this girl is
I
18.
thought you were about to drop like.
So they have a
it felt like
fucking
you was gonna
store?
Name drop like the biggest movie
Oh,
ever.
this girl's banging.
Titanic, and instead you went with midgets versus mascots. Dude, I think you were all dating.
Gary Coleman was in that movie.
That's true. Yeah.
Did you meet Gary Coleman? Indeed. I'll do what Red Band does. Yes, indeed. I can't believe it. I remember now. It's Scottie Pippen and Jason Hughes.
Yeah, but no.
Midgets versus. Oh yes, the 2008 comedy mockumentary.
No, what I knew about this movie is this is Gary Coleman's last movie. Like he died during this movie.
Oh,
Gary Coleman.
Adorable. Wow, what did you do in that movie?
I played an eagle mascot that threw up.
Indeed, I guess that's the only role you could have played in a movie where it's mascots versus midgets. It's really hard. No matter how long you've gone to acting school, it's really hard to play a midget.
Right, yeah.
Red bone.
It's true. It's almost impossible. Oh no, it's okay. We don't need to use prayer for this bunch of dog shit.
One of those movies that was filmed like on a mini DVD recorder, videotape thing from like Best Buy. Yeah.
Fun times. Nathan, I love it. Fun. What's that? Yeah, Nathan, get out of here. Sign up again. Get out of here. Santa, give him that. Santa Claus should be giving out the gifts here. What am I thinking? Even a real life Santa Claus here. All right. You know what? We have a special treat here. Last week, we met a young man that came up and absolutely fucking destroyed. And he was visiting from Canada, and it turns out that he had to leave the next day or whatever. But he has extended his trip, and in return, he is getting an automatic spot here tonight. We met him last week. We're here excited to see another minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared Nathan, everyone. Absolutely destroyed last week. We're excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
Yeah! It's hard growing up having a stutter. My only role model was a cartoon pig. I didn't wear pants until I was 14. The school called my mom, and my mom said that was at least of his problem. I think physically able-bodied people want to be disabled. How else can you explain the Down syndrome filter on Instagram?
Yeah. All right, that's a minute from Jared Nathan. They have a Down syndrome filter on Instagram? Is that real? Grab that microphone. Talk into the microphone. Yes. How about one more time for my friend Jared Nathan? Yeah. We met this guy a week ago. I love this, a new cowboy look. He's been here 1 week. You look like Wyatt Dirt.
Call me Bucky Goldstein.
I couldn't have said it better myself. It's funny you mentioned that. That's actually was going to be the next thing I said. So, A lot of W's at the front of that one.
Yeah, that quirky pig joke is fucking amazing, man. Like, that was hilarious.
Yeah, incredible. I love this. So how's it been? You've been here a week. Your life changed a week ago. You got pulled out of the bucket. Next thing you know, you're spending extra time in Texas. How's it been? How do you feel about it?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was your mom cool with it? You said you'd have to call your mom to see if
She
you
was
could
cool,
stay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd she say?
Don't have pretty much I owe him money, so
Oh,
it's
yeah.
all good.
Yeah. You owe your mom money, and by the amount of M's at the front of that, I can't imagine how much you owe her. It sounds like more than even Hans could help you with.
Well, Jared actually started a GoFundMe, so because he was not supposed to stay here this long, so like he definitely needs the cash. So if you go to his Instagram, he actually has a GoFundMe just so he can like hang out in Austin and do comedy.
By the time this thing comes out, you're gonna do great. So tell us about this week in Texas. What have you been doing? Who dressed you like that? How did this happen? This is like Toy Story if Woody made a baby with a Mr. Potato Head.
I gotta give a shout out to Chase and Rouse.
Yeah, Jason Rouse all the way. Absolutely. A great ambassador to the Canada comedy community. Fuck yeah. This is what all Canadians are like. For those of you that, for you Texans that made the drive from Round Rock that have never met a Canadian before, this is what all Canadians look and sound like.
Yeah.
Hey!
Very good. Absolutely. It's a shame you never got that letter on any of your report cards. You know what I mean? So, Jared, tell us more about your life. What did we not find out about you during the interview last week? Like, what's something else that we should know about you?
I'm a COVID screener.
The anticipation's
Oh,
killing
the
me.
fucking mental hospital.
Wait a second.
I work at a mental.
You're the screener at the mental hospital?
COVID screener, yes.
Holy
COVID screener
shit.
at a mental hospital.
He's like, what? Wait a second. Hold on a second. I don't know what you said, but if you said what I think you said, this is amazing.
I'm a COVID screener.
COVID screener.
I asked you.
You're the one giving the COVID test?
No. I asked if you have a fever.
The people that are sick and worried about this disease that you don't know how it's going to hit you, and the first thing that they see is you sitting there just like, ooh.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Mechuto Elamed.
What's wrong? Really?
That's it.
How proud are you right now to be an American? You know what I'm saying? These goddamn Canadian testing facilities, I'm sorry. We might let you say hi at our Walmart, but not during our COVID tests. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm just kidding, Jared. All right, yeah. Would you like a booster? You're the best. You're a screener. See, they put you out there, just the canary in the coal mine in front of these people. Yeah, you have to check them in. I love it. And you, I'd imagine, are
Israel's defense minister says Iran's top security official is one of two top Iranian leaders killed in during overnight. Its situation controls threats in California starting this afternoon. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour from the YouTube.com Weather Center. Regional business software you need. Sunny and hot, isolating guys and beaches in Antelope Valley, 92 is This report brought to you by MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. From your to go to Neil's Traffic Center, we make it easy to scratch and
Yo, how are you? What's good, girl? Hope you're having a good day. Shout out to people beeping their horns. So far, so good, my friend. Just chilling. Are you a member of my Discord? Yeah, I hear you. Are you a member of my Discord? Join my Discord. The link's in my profile.
UBC's James Long with the Northern Iran says Iran continues to strike back against the U.S. and Israeli type firing into Iran last night. In the Al-Rashid Hotel near the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad, a horrifying route. The director of the National Counterterrorism Center resigned. U.S. military action in Iran. UBC's Steve Forbes is joining under President Trump cannot be more conscious of the ongoing war in Trump says the first force in charge of a path formation allow us to slip into decline and chaos. While winter week is affecting the U.S. Civic California is about to enter an extreme heat warning, which is expected to top 100 degrees for the rest of the week. While high winds and blizzard conditions keep Midwest and East, the temperature ramps, flooded homes and washed out roads keep moving. LA County supervisors are set to consider a motion calling for a report on the potential economic and school force impacts of the proposed Fairfax High-End purchase for December. The motion would direct counties to pursue another opportunity in their agencies to analyze the possible effects and develop a plan to support those impacted. Law enforcement agencies across Southern California are stepping up DUI patrols, sobriety checks on cities, and Patrick's Day. The notorious homeless Camden Ben has been cleared 3 years ago. He's back. Took up an entire civic block where he was cleared out during Fairfax's second inside state operation. People who live in the area say they are frustrated with the has returned. The only body medical examiners confirmed a man found dead outside of Costa Beach was a 92-year-old who lived alone along the stream. NBC says his body was partially decomposed inside the trunk when officers were called to the home over the weekend. A trans woman was inside and barricaded herself out there. Those arrested on Sunday and sought protection. President Trump's chief of staff is beside us. He stayed depressed for Nancy. Trump says Susie Wiles is an amazing fighter. She was seated next to him. And he's so for meeting yesterday at the White House. Trump says she can start her treatment for prognosis needs to be Tommy says the number in the son's title is the number 3 password in the Mormon code. He swears there is a real Jenny. There is. And the poster says he still talks to her. Outlet for the group AMI and Restream goes into magazine about him. Continues to create other lines of the 70s and 80s, the beaches, 90 to 100 for Metro LA and the New Sea, mid-90s to 100 for the Valley, this year, Venus to about 90 for the Antelope Valley, Sunny LA with Connor tomorrow, highs in the 80s, coast 80s, 100% official full negative temperatures for the weekend. It's 76 in Brea, 77 in Lake Forest, 92 in Meridian Ray, 70 in Shorty, and Campbell Marker report the Dow is trading up 200, now just over 82 points. The Nasdaq is up 68 points, and the S&P 500 is trading at 18. There's crash speeches and President Trump right now is meeting with Prime Minister position of Ireland. President's questions about what's going on with Iran and instead discussing what we know let's talk about that. Average this is $5 a gallon for like a second time now. The only other time diesel was December 2022. Inflation in Ukraine, later out there, and production of global oil markets now. This is very because obviously diesel is used when it comes to freight. Getting goods to consumers and all of that. So, they blockade those impacts on 10 to 20% of diesel supplies. And then we have some in the Middle Eastern oil floating Asian refineries and they want to float diesel and it's way more gas comes to diesel. It's going to interrupt the production chain. National average for Canada is 79 right now. California's average 5.54. California's got 9 cents. We're going to see later drop. I was just going to say this morning, yesterday was the heaviest trend I've seen since the terrorists. I don't know why. I mean, last week or Friday, found out the increase in the on the increases when it was really thick. So I'm just going to drop this increase. It depends. My nieces are in town from California. They're on spring break right now. My daughter's school is spring break last. So we're in the midst of all of that. And Easter comes up on April 5th. So lots of spring break showing or some spring break week after that. So I think we're in the midst of the last spring break is take the car.
The kid.
Well, here we are, buddy. It's another Monday.
It's another Monday.
We're still at it. Still at it.
Dude, my allergies are kicking like karate.
Really?
Man, I haven't had this bad of allergies since I was in Denver.
You have allergies?
Bad. And whatever it is,
my mother breastfed me until I was 7 or 8 years old, so
that makes sense.
I don't have any problems.
Yeah.
It's funny. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
But I was just saying, it's whatever it is. I don't pollen. Whatever the fuck is the similarity to Texas? That's what it is. I haven't been like this since I grew up in Denver, Colorado. So whatever the common
apparently it's pine.
Yeah, there's pine trees out here.
Yeah, because I don't remember when you and I were visiting with Aubrey. We went to his house.
Yeah.
And I think you got hit bad. Remember?
Bad. Yeah.
And you were like, "Damn." And we were like, "Yeah." And he said, "Yeah, me too. This is the allergy capital of the world for a good reason."
Yeah, nobody
hay fever caused by ragweed. And then we have cedar fever caused by cedar. There you go. Motherfucker.
I'll get it, baby.
It's better than being in Calgary, Alberta, because it's what's called cold as fuck.
Was it freezing there this time of year?
Yeah, I didn't know that Calgary, you could go, I don't know, 20 minutes outside the city and you got 200-pound cougars, grizzly everywhere.
Kodiaks.
You got everything.
Indians.
You got what?
Indians.
You got it, yeah.
Liberal whites. It's weird, man.
No liberal whites.
They're out there.
That's oil country. So
Calgary outside, right?
Calgary is conservative. I mentioned Justin Trudeau, and they were like,
"They hate him, right?"
I said, I hear Katy Perry's dating your ex-premier, and I was like, I wonder how they have sex. You think Justin's on his stomach or hands and knees? Oh my god! I couldn't even get through. I had to wait. I literally had to bring them back.
Did you see our boy out there?
So I saw our boy Chris LaBelle and Brett Forte open for me.
Oh, I love
It was awesome. Brett's great. Love that kid.
He lives here now.
They bought a house here.
I know.
He and his mom. He's a great guy. He killed it. He killed it. Chris LaBelle killed it. We had great shows. Really great shows. I love them.
I heard from Chris in a hot second. He's good.
He's great. Yeah, he's great. He took me to I worked out and went and did a little jiu-jitsu. Did a little boxing. It was good. My hand's a little crisp. You know what?
Crispy?
Yeah, hey, Jen, I'm going to send you
some. Oh, yeah, definitely show us video. That's what I want to watch.
Of me?
Yeah, please.
Of my Viper Quick.
Yeah, no, that's my
But Daddy, can I just say something? Daddy, the testosterone has got Daddy a little crisper.
Now imagine Vitor Belfort.
Oh,
TRT VTOR.
But
think about fighting that.
Yeah, it's really interesting though because I feel a big difference.
Now times your level by 10 in
Right.
your VTOR Belfort.
Right. Well,
I have skills and you can fight your top.
Chris,
right? Right?
Paula, take it easy now. Chris took me to the bodybuilding gym, and everybody there is just jacked. Jacked.
Juiced.
Yeah, and you know, the women, but a lot of people just look good. They're just big. And it looks, some of them look like they're just big and natural, but of course everybody's doing something. And I said to the manager, great guy, I said, I'm doing testosterone. He goes, are you? And I said, yeah. He goes, well, what are you doing? I go, I'm doing 80 milligrams a week. And he went,
yeah.
I was like, that's adorable.
Yeah, it's not much.
I was like, so if I want to put on muscle, then I was asking him different exercise. He goes, more testosterone. I go, no, I know. He goes, more testosterone. Yeah. He wouldn't let me finish. He goes, all this shit's going to do nothing. So fun. I didn't realize the extent of it. I didn't realize but they're not running just team. A lot of guys are running.
No, they're running. Yeah, deck.
Because you see their skin, and I'm like, the skin has spots on it.
Yeah,
but it's even like underneath the skin.
Yeah.
And then it's like you look like a bruised banana. You look like a purple fucking banana.
Yeah, and their thin as like a plum.
Yes. And they get those I don't like it because they get those giant delts and traps, and it doesn't look. It's not like you can move that much.
No.
You know.
But with TRT, it got like vilified for whatever reason. I don't know why.
I felt
that's gone.
That's my generation.
Yeah.
Remember, so I'd be like, I don't want.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing it, and I'm like,
it's like if you're low in vitamin D, you take more vitamin D.
Yeah.
If you're low in testosterone, which is super important, you take more test.
And it also brings everything else.
Everything
up.
Yo, dude.
I told you, I was at Waste Well, and Denise she's one of the nurses. You know, she's the head.
She's the best. Yeah.
And she was like going through my stuff, and I think she thought I was hesitant to take it. So she goes, well, we can do this, we can do that. But she was breaking my whole thing down. She goes, this is just your body wanting more because you're free as low. I said, why don't I just go on testosterone? She goes, well, now stop with the joking around here.
Yeah.
And what a difference, man. I sleep better.
Oh, everything. Your entire life will get better.
Yeah.
Your entire life.
Yeah, because I'm also working out a lot, right? So part of that is when you can't. A lot of people just do tests and they don't exercise. But you want to
feel better, but you want to train.
Yeah.
But then also, it's like test was vilified forever. You know what the next wave is? GLP-1s, Ozempic. Remember Hollywood with the, body positivity and these fat bitches being like, this is pretty. Everyone's like, yeah, she's not fat, she's healthy. You remember Lizzo and all that shit and Adele? And now all of them are super, whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
So now they're like normalizing Ozempic. That's all. That's like the next wave. It was TRT for guys and women, but really guys, TRT. Now it's going to be GLP-1s, 2s, and 3s.
Yeah, I heard that Retatrutide is like a GLP-3 or something.
Yeah, GLP-3.
And you don't lose as much weight or something?
You don't lose muscle.
Well, they're using them now, I guess, for addiction. Did you hear that? Because it cuts down on the craving part of your brain. So
also not just food?
So when people have gambling addictions and stuff, it's really, really helpful. Isn't that crazy? Strong weight, awesome support, reduced appetite and cravings. Yeah, but hey, take a look at GLP-1s for addiction. It's really wild. It's people are starting to look when they put the GLP-1s. They're like, I'm not gambling. I'm not having these problems.
I think that speak with somebody today.
Yeah, I think as soon as you say something about addiction, why? Because it hits you without it. Yeah. Wild.
But then wouldn't like Ozzy Osbourne's daughter be addicted to GLP-1? Like she switched her addiction from whatever it was.
Well, that's an interesting point.
To being straight addicted, getting fit.
Whoa. When people are addicts and then they get sober, they become addicts with something else.
Well, like most of you see a lot of them are addicted to long distance running because the endorphins it releases. So then they're doing that at a fucking crazy rate.
Correct. You ever see a documentary on that guy that made Alex Hummel look like a Boy Scout? He would like free solo crazy stuff. I mean, he was literally like doing ice climbing with no rope, crazy shit, right? Well, he died.
He fell off.
Of course he did. But the reason he did was because he basically was an addict, and he just had to keep pushing it. He was a drug addict before that on the street, and then he found climbing, and he's like, oh, I can do this without a rope. I'm addicted to that.
You'd rather go that than sticking fentanyl on your vein. Like, at least you went out doing something healthy.
Yep.
At least you went out doing something healthy. How about your boy has a big week. How about Austin Rodeo's in town Thursday?
Is it really?
Have you been to a rodeo?
I have been to a rodeo, and
like a real one?
Love it.
I love it.
I was in Idaho. I love it.
I love them. I went to the Fort Worth
we should
rodeo.
go.
I'm going.
Are you?
Yeah, I got tickets for the
Our boy Shane Steiner, his nephew.
That's right. He's like world champion. Those boys, here's
the
the thing about that.
Sid Steiner. Bring up Sid Steiner. Sid Steiner was the world champion steer wrestler.
Those boys get fucked up.
Those boys are thick. His brother's a thick old boy.
Get rid of that ear. I know it's cooking.
Look right there, Sid Rock.
I love it. Get rid of that ear.
Stud.
Get rid of that ear.
Nah, he looks like a stud. Oh, he's a stud, dude. He's a stud.
Sid the stud. Oh, wow.
Come on, dude.
Wait, is that
that kid grew up.
Shane's son?
That's Shane's brother.
Oh my God, they look exactly.
Oh yeah, those boys grew up wrangling cattle. So they grew up with money, but you'd never know.
You know what's weird is a lot of Brazilians in rodeo. It's all Americans, Brazilians. Oh yeah, and Canadians, but
you know why? Because they have huge areas of ranch land.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, just cowboys.
Brazilians do well. Yeah, going to Fort Worth Stockyard Rodeo. There's some Brazilian out there too. I thought he died.
There's my boy Shane. Look at these kids. Look at Shane. Look at him when he was young. He was a country movie star. Oh yeah, good looking dude, man. Look at that fucker. I cannot believe that.
He's all
He was literally he had a #1 hit. Remember, you know him, right?
Yeah, I told you. I didn't realize I actually was a fan of his.
Oh, he's the best. Best.
No, the rodeo is about an hour away.
Worth it. I will come. For real.
I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I'll definitely come back.
But we're going. Friday, my papa gets in town. I've live golden hour with Eric and Christian. I come in town. We're hoping to jump on stage. We have a live golden hour at the Woken.
That's so cool.
I know.
That's so cool.
I can't believe those guys put it together.
That's great. Live
golden hour. It's gonna be great. I know we should do a live Find a Kid.
Yeah, man. That'd be really cool. Damn. I'll be in Houston at the Riot, everybody, this weekend.
Oh, you're
driving there? Yeah. That's a nice drive, yeah. Trying to get to Canada, taking 2 planes. It's a nightmare.
How about poor Jay? Jay was in town, and he left last night. And me and Jay love baseball, right? So the World Baseball Classic is on.
Yeah.
You're not following any of this, right? So the U.S. team's in the finals. We beat the Dominican Republic, which is like,
wow.
We beat the Monstars.
We beat the Dominican with a bunch of Dominicans.
No, we're all white guys.
Oh, really?
The Devil and some black guys. We're all white.
Yeah, poor Devil.
Devil and some black guys.
Is this college? Sorry.
No.
Take it easy.
No, it's not college.
Take it easy, man.
It's the best baseball players on earth have assembled to defend the honor of the United States against the goddamn Dominican Republic.
Or something.
It's 3 or 4 years. We have Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, Bobby Witt Jr. We have the best players in the world.
Best players in the world.
Yeah, man. And you're Italian. Italy plays tonight against Venezuela.
Italy is not.
Now, hold on. Italy's about as Italian as Little Caesars. So all of them are American. There's not one guy that was actually born in Italy.
Guys like that have never been in Italy.
So it's basically like the second. Yeah, that's all it is. But then, like obviously America, but Japan, who usually wins, they just got beat by I think Japan got beat. It might be Venezuela.
So in that case, Otani would be on that team.
Otani is on that team. Yakamoto's on that team. Like Japan's loaded.
They got some.
Japan, Korea, Venezuela, DR, Brazil's terrible at baseball.
Yeah, soccer.
Yeah, we beat the shit out of them. But no, we beat the DR. It's a big deal. Paul Skeens pitched, best pitcher in baseball. That LSU was in the Air Force.
Of course.
He owned to 1 run, buddy. We won 2-1.
Good night. Way to go, America!
Yeah,
I'm pumped about
so
that.
Good, dude.
Gotta get me excited.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know what brought me up on that, but
I don't know. It's good though.
But tonight, Italy plays Venezuela. Whoever wins that plays the United States tomorrow for the World Championship. It's a big deal.
But it's a big deal.
Huge deal.
Pumped. All right, let's take a little break. I want to talk to you guys about Babbel. You want to learn a language? I actually have been using Babbel forever. I used it when I wanted to learn Spanish, and I was amazed at how quickly I was starting to understand Spanish. I used it to keep my French up to par. It's really, in my opinion, as somebody who's used a lot of language apps, it's the best without question.
It can feel so overwhelming though. Like I need to learn Spanish because all my family speaks Spanish. But I'm like, what am I gonna do? Studies show that 70 to 90% of people trying to learn a new language, they give up.
Yeah, but Babbel makes it easy to get started. Okay, everybody learns differently, so you can dive into a podcast when you don't feel like a quick lesson. You can speak out loud to get that practice. You can explore courses based on specific topics and even create your own custom.
Dude, how about this? 1 in 5 Americans have learned a new language on their bucket list. If that's you, if you want to learn a new language, make 2026 the year you learn a new language.
Yep. So it really is a great app. It's Babbel for as in Babel, the Tower of Babel. And you can just listen to people talk. You can practice. It really is the best.
Dude, however you learn best, listening, speaking, reading, or writing, Babbel adapts to your style, keeps you motivated with personalized learning plans, real-time feedback, and progress tracking.
14 languages to choose from, by the way. Over 25 million subscriptions sold worldwide. Think about that.
14 languages to choose from. Every course comes with a 14-day money-back guarantee. Here's a special for 500K listeners and viewers. Here you go. Right now, get up to 60% off. That's 60% off your Babbel subscription at babbel.com/FATK. Get up to 60% off babbel.com/FATK.
Spell BABBEL.com/FATK.
Rules and restrictions may apply. Babbel.
Now, let me ask you a question. Were there any fights on this weekend that I missed?
Yeah, Josh Emmett fought. Lost again.
He got
destroyed. Yeah, but I really bad. The kid he fought was giving the fucking title win.
Really? At 45?
As a fight night, I keep having issues like streaming with Paramount. Like more issues with streaming with Paramount than I do ESPN.
Have you seen?
Dog, I'm just liking him. I'm not liking this shit. I'm just gonna follow him. And they'll be fucking 55 years old, dude.
Josh Emmett, 45 or 55, I can't remember. That's one of those guys looks really old.
He has TJ Dillashaw on his corner. It's just, it's time to it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, how long has he been around?
3 years.
Yeah.
Did you hear Rogan say on the pod he's worried about the White House card?
I did not hear him say that. It's interesting. Worried.
He's worried about like threats of, he's like, it's a weird time to do that while we're at war.
Yeah. Yeah, well, typically
they want to attack the White House. You have to worry about the surrounding areas. A little less goosey. Like Vance said, he's giving out 85,000 tickets or 35,000 tickets to bring that up, Jim. 85,000 tickets. But so they're gonna watch it. It's weird.
Somewhere.
Or it'd be like, hey, I'm giving everybody Super Bowl tickets. You're like, oh shit, we're going to the Super Bowl.
No,
you're giving 85,000 tickets to the Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah. It's like, well, okay, I'm not. That.
Yeah.
So that's where some of the tyranny should happen. Because I can't imagine.
But I can imagine that the security will be insane. They'll fly drones over the rooftops. They'll have everything going.
No, and it's on the White House. Like, there's a reason nobody attends the White House.
Yeah.
You got to worry about the surrounding areas.
Yeah.
You want to see this real quick?
Yeah, Robert Ludlum, who is the writer who wrote The Bourne Identity and all those movies,
Sure.
Before 9/11, he said to, I think it was Al Gore and a couple other security people. He said, what are you guys going to do if somebody flies a 747 into the White House or the Capitol?
We'll never make it.
And he said that to them. And I think it was Al Gore said, I don't know, but I'm going to bring that up to everybody. Because he was trying to write it in a book. He came up with this idea. Because on the White House, organizing the airplane. Yes, because on the White House, this is before 9/11. On the White House, we had guys with SAM missiles, shoulder-launched missiles. So you have somebody who has a shoulder launch for that very reason to shoot it out of the sky, kind of idea. But they have all that guaranteed. Yeah. Oh yeah. Planes. They also have planes up in the air. Yeah, but planes not gonna get close to the White House. Yeah. And those guys know that. That's why they attacked the Twin Towers. Yes. Like they're not gonna. Yes. And remember they tried attacking the Pentagon. Yeah. They shot down. And they did attack them. They flew a plane into the Pentagon. They did. Destroyed all the evidence, just evidence. But yeah, it's weird, right? But then the other plane they took down. I guess the civilians took it down, but they're gonna shoot it down before it gets to the White House. Prepared for that. That's not the word. The word would be like, you had the guy throw the bomb in New York, ran at the protesters. It'd be surrounding yours. Yeah, but the press is always just, they can never say who it is. It's like, just call it out. Call out what's really going on here. It's not about being right or left. It's about just telling the truth as to what the problem is, isolated. Anyway. Yeah, so Rogan's saying that, constant waves, but it's every right to be like, damn it, the little fucking, I'm with him. Like, I always like those award shows. I've been watching the Oscars for the first time in a long time. I'm like, the fuck are we talking about, man? Who gives a fuck? Well, also, like if you're a public figure like Joe who can sway opinion, has a lot of influence. Nowadays, unfortunately, it's a risky affair. You gotta be on your mind. Security. I'm doing Tim's show.
That's a weird way to introduce yourself, Alex. Well, Joe's like, I love Joe, but like, oh my God, we better have an event. The terrorist might get us. We just give up and go away. Then you ever have a meeting because the radio is much to the TikTok news. Joe's afraid of the radio TikTok. You're a Joe Rogan commentator professionally. No, I like Joe a little bit there. Because I'm surprised by Joe saying that. Like, oh, listen, I mean, you see a bit of radio is going to do this. I mean, I'm against the war, let's be clear. But let's keep the buses and the trains and the airplanes on time. Let's not fucking, the fucking Iranians might get us. So he's already swearing. I'm already swearing. And I'm already No. Here's Joe. Let's hold this high Joe Rogan's in China. And I'm always saying this. Join us.
Okay. Alex I like Alex, but Alex is a character. Joe's not happy about this. Seemed upset. Also, Joe never said let's not have the fight. He said it's a little bit weird. I said have these fights at the White House while we're currently involved in the war. It's fair. To me, that's fair. You're in a war. The other thing you gotta think about is I'm not concerned about the White House. The surrounding areas. Remember, the UFC does so many fights over there. That's what you're worried about. Those aren't going to happen. That's not happening. So a lot of those areas that they're having fights in have been bombed, have been attacked. The UFC not doing that. So now you have to reschedule those, replan those. That's what you should be worried about. The fights, boxing, super long. The UFC is going to have to recalculate that. To Joe's point, it's fucking weird. Tucker Carlson is very, very critical of the war. Do you know anybody who has it? Yeah, well, but there's a debate typically on like what Iran has been an adversary for 47 years. Was there an opportunity? Blah blah blah. And Tucker Carlson. So Tucker Carlson is very critical. Apparently, because Tucker has a connection to Trump, he's been brought up on charges where he's being investigated in a very serious way. Well, it's one thing to talk to Iranians, but if he had a conversation with Donald Trump, a privileged conversation, and somehow that privileged conversation would be able to be Iranian Republican Guard and the IRGC. I think that's. Can you look at what IRGC stands for? I think it's Iranian Republican Guard Command. If that's the case, that is a very serious charge.
But how Tucker respond? So
because Donald Trump did that with taxes and with phone calls. Help me understand. It was on like Revolutionary Guard Corps forces.
So Tucker Carlson's not sending this to
Well, so he was essentially, he's a podcaster, a journalist, and he's talking to people in Iran, like, to get. He's got so anybody like that.
Contacts
in the CIA, you have contacts with the administration, you have contacts, and you gather information that way because people will text.
Yes.
And what happens typically, a journalist's best friend is someone in the administration, and there's always someone in the administration or someone's in the administration, or Republican or Democrat, who get outnumbered in the meetings. They totally disagree with what's happening. Right? So they'll be there and they'll be like, I don't think we should go into Iran. And everybody's like, you're stupid, we're going in. That's always the case. Well, everybody has either a grudge or they're worried. And they put the press. That's what's called. And the leak is really kind of like, it's like, I'm just saying, that's what I heard. And so you, as a journalist, that's what matters to you, right? You want to find the people where it's always a leak. And every president, you ever hear Lyndon Johnson who said, I am going to put a one-eyed farmer in charge of my defense. My defense secretary is going to be a one-eyed farmer. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers. You hear him talking about it. Because nobody can keep their mouth shut. Right? So then he had to call the Chicago Times and say, can you do me a favor and not run that story yet, please? Because we're doing an operation to try to run his leads. Well, the dicey part is that you're talking to the CIA, you're talking to Donald Trump. If you then somehow reveal, even directly, what you were saying to Trump, what Trump said to you, what the CIA said to you, and your contacts in Iran are connected to the IRGC, this is a big problem. And not only that, but if through those contacts, the Iranians thought that Trump wasn't going to bomb them, and so they allowed Khomeini, the Supreme Leader, to be out in the open. He got killed as a result. So it actually had a tangible effect on military operations. It did, but that's still a big problem because you can actually tie. Who's going to put the charges against Tucker? Does he help America? DOJ. And believe me, that is very serious because if they have your text, which they do, if they have your phone call, which they do, why? Because we monitor what's going on in Iran. We know everything. If that is a matter of record, we got to pick it on the code. Big problem. Just come to the CIA and reading your text in order to make for a crime. Well, no, they were reading. Yeah, they were talking to the IRGC. Of course, they're monitoring everything you've done in Iran. And you can't be that. Tucker's not in Iran. You can't have conversations with the president. Not with CIA contacts.
My only thing is if he's threatening Trump before,
not allowed to. You're not allowed to. You can't talk to a foreign adversary. You can't do that when you talk to the president. You cannot do that. Absolutely not. During this war, that could be.
I'm just a little alarmed they're able to read his text, his personal text.
The other day I found out the CIA is preparing some kind of criminal referral against a crime report. The Department of Justice, on the basis of a supposed crime I committed. What's that crime? Well, talking to people in Iran before the war, they read my texts. So the crime under consideration apparently would be the Foreign Agent Act or something like that, acting as an agent of foreign power. And I don't expect this to go anywhere. I'm not too worried about an actual criminal case against me for reasons. One, I'm not a nation of a foreign power. Unlike a lot of people commenting on U.S. politics and global affairs, I have only one loyalty, and that's the United States, and I've never acted against it. Its interests are the only interests I care about because I'm from here and I have a lot of kids. So that's not a concern. I've also never taken money from anybody. Don't need it, don't want it, and that's proof. And moreover, it's my job to talk to everybody all the time and try and figure out what's happening around the world. That's literally what I do for a living. And I'm not going to stop doing that. Or should I? I don't think. I'm also an American. I can talk to anybody. I have no secrets to divulge. So, legally, I think the case is ludicrous, and I doubt it will become a case. I'm bringing this up for a couple of reasons, though, and they're pretty obvious. One is that countries tend to become more authoritarian in wartime. It's just the nature of war. People are dying. The stakes are high. People's emotions have risen to a very high point of crescendo. And so there's much less tolerance for any kind of dissent in the homeland. The irony, of course, is the United States fights wars on behalf of freedom, but there's always less of it here in our country during war. So that's a widely recognized phenomenon, and it's likely to happen now, too. Another point to make that is worth knowing is that the USIC, the intelligence agency, spy on Americans. They probably knew that, and it's been revealed a lot, including by Julian Assange and Ed Snowden, both of whom are threatened with death for revealing it, that everyone knows. But it's probably a little more widespread than most people understand, and it's outrageous. There's no justification for your government, which you own, you're a shareholder in it, you pay for it, to be violating your privacy like this, but it happens all the time.
That's a misnomer. We've always spied on the FBI. There are firewalls, but we've always spied on people we think are going to commit terrorist acts and things like that. Right? So this is no, of course not. I think Tucker makes a good point here. But if you're talking to Iran and people in Iran, we are monitoring. CIA is monitoring all of that. Let's say that is within the legal bounds of our government.
In fact, one of the reasons that CIA or people within CIA, just to be clear, it's a huge, sprawling, disconnected agency. What it does in a specific case doesn't represent what everybody in the building thinks, but there are some people who are mad at me for my views about Israel. And they have some latitude. And one of the reasons they pass on criminal complaints, in effect, to law enforcement is to justify warrants for spying on Americans. So that is an absolutely real thing. But the main reason they do it is to leak the existence of the investigation, such as it is, to the media, and then humiliate and terrify the subjects of this op. And that's, of course, happened to me repeatedly, many times, including in famously 2021 when I was still at Fox News and trying to set up an interview with Vladimir Putin, and he was using NSA. I had heard from someone there, had grabbed my text messages with an American citizen and had linked them to news outlets. Those texts were basically my attempts to set up an interview with the foreign head of state, and they linked them to the New York Times in order to stop the interview, which they successfully did, by the way, and they admitted that they were spying. I mean, this is not fantasy, it actually happened. They did it again 2 years later, my second attempt to get a Putin interview. I managed to get it anyway, and they've done it since. And so when you get a call from a reporter who knows the contents of your texts, it's pretty clear something's going on. None of this, in my judgment, as of right now, is a huge threat to me, so I'm not making this video to complain about it or whine or ask for anybody to attack. I'm saying it because it's true, and you should know what your own government is doing, and you should know what the stakes are, and you should know that a lot of what happens in this country that affects outcomes happens behind the scenes. Some of it is legal, some of it is not, including what I'm describing now. But it has an effect. And the intel agencies, again, not everyone in the intel agencies, because there are decent, hardworking Americans who work in the intel agencies that are Americans, just like there are decent, hardworking Americans who work at the DMV. But there are also people with agendas and grudges and no sense of restraint who are happy to misuse the power they have granted them by our elaborate secrecy laws cause or hurt fellow Americans for ideological reasons. That is entirely real. That's the story of Russiagate. And it's likely that things like that will begin to happen at greater scale now. So you should just know that going forward. Thanks.
Yeah, so I think Tucker's I listen to Tucker's podcast. That's a lot of podcasts. There's a lot of what he says. There's some I agree with. Tucker, you need people in the American landscape like Tucker. You may disagree with him. You may have big problems with him. Tucker's taken a very, very unpopular, typically, or very risky, taken on a very risky subject. That is direct and unmitigated criticism of Israel and its influence in American politics. That was always something that we talked about. And it is what it is. It comes with its own. It's going to come with its own backlash. It's going to come with its own price. And he's just whatever the case. That was something that I think what he's trying to say is that there are people that really don't like having a big run.
They stopped it in 2021. Our government says no, we can read your tags because it's actually a state.
So when you're talking to those people, when you're talking to foreign, quote-unquote, adversaries, the CIA 100% has jurisdiction, and so do 16 other intelligence agencies, NSA especially. NSA is a giant. They have jurisdiction because they are monitoring everything that comes in or out. So part of the reason for that is that you might have, for example, like these two Afghans in Pennsylvania, and they make a bomb. Well, they're on the internet looking for how to make a bomb. They're getting materials. All of that stuff is monitored, reasonably tracked. Usually, by the way, I believe you don't want the CIA's for foreign adversaries, and the FBI is for internal. We had these firewalls. Now there's a protocol for when the CIA gets to talk to the FBI. Okay, that's what you have. Department of Homeland Security. They're in the middle, and so all that information goes there, and the Department of Homeland Security handles it. I'm giving up there. There's always a middle ground, so we create those firewalls. So we don't have the CIA spying on Americans, but that's where things get real great, right? Because now Tucker's talking to Iran. We see everything because he's talking to Iran, and if you're monitoring them, you obviously are monitoring Tucker. So it becomes this weird gray area. I don't know if he's going to see it. No, but I think that, what to his point, if you're going to take on certain American foreign policy agendas, you're going to get, it comes with people who are going to do whatever they can. And then again, if in some ways it's proved that he actually gave sensitive information, if he divulged something, even indirectly, well, when journalists are hard to avoid something.
He's aware that this is getting compromised.
Sure.
I feel smart.
Yeah,
highly doubt.
But people make mistakes, right? There's indirect. Like his lawyers would say, hey, this guy is not a foreign agent. He's an American patriot. He just has a point of view. But it's going to cost you some money. If they bring a case, it's going to cost you some money.
Let's take a little break here, B. What's softer than cashmere and warmer than wool?
Alpaca is an animal, okay? And the wool is the warmest you can get. It's an all-natural fiber hoodie.
Everyone knows we love some alpaca. We love a nice soft alpaca.
So soft.
Alpaca makes outdoor lifestyle apparel with alpaca fiber. It's fantastic, one of the world's most sustainable and natural fibers. Their best-selling hoodie is softer than cashmere, warmer than wool, and super breathable.
Built for real life, thermal regulating, odor resistant, durable, and made to last. You cannot find any man-made material like alpaca.
250,000 people have already picked up alpaca hoodie. They're the best hoodies ever. If you think about leveling up your hoodie game, cool Haka, right? Grab your Haka hoodie. Go to www.hakaapparel.com. That's www.pakaapparel.com.
Interesting, right? Yeah. A lot of stuff goes on, man. A lot of stuff goes on. You know, we'll see. Like, you ever see him break down before we went to Iran? He said, we're going to war. He knew.
I know, you call it raid.
And he broke down all the ramifications of the Straits of Hormuz. You know, just so you guys know, the Strait of Hormuz, I keep hearing this, nobody knows where it is. It's just the Persian Gulf, okay? So here's Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, right? It's here. On this side is the Red Sea. And if you cross the Red Sea, you get to Egypt. On the other side, okay, on the other side, on the eastern side, is the Persian Gulf. Now, the Persian Gulf goes here. There's a 2-mile stretch, 2 miles, where at least 150 ships go through a day, okay? That's the Strait of Hormuz. Why is that so important? Oh, I don't know. 30% of the world's oil goes through there. 30% of all, so 90% of all Iran's oil, crude oil, goes to China.
You know, I think it's about 4% of our oil.
Yeah, we make our own oil. We're oil independent, and we export oil.
Yes.
But it used to be. But by the way,
the price of
Europe, China, everybody gets their oil through the Straits of Hormuz. Korea, Japan, everybody needs it. Everybody, all of Europe. So so make sure that you try to shut that down. It's a problem.
How much oil is from Iran to the United States? You're like 4%.
Yeah. But
how much oil do we get
but
from
it's
Iran?
not just oil. All our fertilizer, all the sulfur, like something like 50% of all the sulfate or whatever of sulfur comes through the Strait of Hormuz. We grow our food with all those chemicals. We don't get no oil. But we get the
gas prices.
It's not just Iran, though. That's Iran's the oil. On the other side is the UAE, the United Arab Emirates. That's where you buy as well.
We said that's for sure. 9% of Iran's oil goes to China.
Of course, we're basically trying to control
Iran's all the power, all that.
There's 1,000 things. That's how you keep them from being Taiwan. You just cut them off from. So it's pretty crazy. But I think Iran, my feeling is that Iran will come to the negotiating table in a very weak state.
Trump says not willing to negotiate right now.
Yeah.
Alright. This guy, I believe he's Spanish, and he was doing a live stream in Japan, and then he yelled out amiga, that's a friend, like for a female. It's banned in Spanish. Just means something else. No, just means amiga. Amigo is like your guy friend. Yes. And I'm just let's go. Amiga! I'm staring out that he's in the lawyer in Japan. This black guy overheard him, so then he approaches him right here during the stream.
Oh, you mean? No, bro, my family is in my little no family, bro. Ain't no family. I know it's my dad. No, say I'm sorry. No, you're sorry. No, you're sorry. I'm sorry. You're sorry. Sorry, saying my name, right? No, this is what I don't like for bad. It's not. Right, you said my name. No, you said I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying my name, right? I don't. No, you do speak. You say it's my nigga. I heard you say it. No, it is short. My niggas you apologize. Where you going? Say I'm sorry. Sorry. Say I'm sorry. Sorry. It's no problem. I think first of all, I know. Ciao. Grazie,
that guy
Say sorry.
Yeah, he might have thought that's what he said. or he just actually thought he said that, but it's like
It just seems like it's dumb, but also nothing happened.
Yeah, well,
you know, like he didn't do shit. He's been fucked up in his last. He was like close to getting slapped.
Yeah. And did you see? There's a documentary on Netflix. This British journalist, he's hilarious, like my age.
Oh, with the manosphere?
He goes and looks at the manosphere. And it's so interesting.
Waste my time watching.
It's really interesting.
I watched a clip where that guy was, he's like, so you're going to put out this spaceship? He's like, well, shit.
It's a one-sided democracy.
He's like, this is where, I'm going to take shit. Like,
you gotta watch it because you'll be like, oh, it's so crazy. You know what it is? All those guys. Well, all those Manosphere guys are. It's a reaction to the war, right? And so that it becomes this old school traditional thing. Well, I'm older, so when I see these young men who are doing their best to navigate life, have a following, some crypto, and I knew it. I called it before I saw it. Every one of them had a dad who was never around. Their dad left them, and I'm just saying, and you see these guys, these young men, and they've made some money, and they're driving Ferraris, they're wearing suits, and they have their philosophy, and they do this thing, the Matrix, amputate the whole different hand like that. And what I see, because I understand the anger, I understand the man shit, I understand it. Like I understand those guys. Like we all do, right? You see those guys, you're like, but all I see is a guy. In a lot of ways, he's hurt. He's hurt. His dad was never around. It sucks. It breaks my fucking heart.
There's a weird one. These two girls that worked at a Smoothie King. They denied service to this couple because they don't like the fact that the guy, I think, was wearing Trump supporters, some sort of Trump shirt or outfit. This has to be,
This video has gone ultra viral. Now, this is the Smoothie King behind me here on Jackson Road in Ann Arbor, where all of this went down. What we can tell you is the couple that says they're victims in this case recorded the exchange they had with those two now fired workers. Listen.
We were just finding a smoothie, and you literally looked at us, and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving you because of my husband's hoodie. And it's discrimination.
It is. So this one happened at the same Smoothie King. The two workers are out of jobs after using Trump's name.
yeah, they're younger black girls. Well, they were live streaming it too, like that's going to be on their side, like the girls did.
You should find out that the constitutional freedom of speech does not apply to private businesses, which means private businesses can discriminate based on political viewpoint. If you refuse service to somebody with a MAGA hat, or you can refuse service to somebody.
Yes, but you don't own those smoothies. They're workers.
It's just the law. Now,
yeah, but Smoothie King can buy this without any counsel. So like, well, we don't
have laws protecting political speech, including in the public venue. Michigan is not one of them. And the Constitution itself, freedom of speech, does not apply to private businesses.
So they got fired.
I just don't. Just make the even if they walked in with a Kamala Harris T-shirt and they refused service, I don't believe that. It's like you're right. I've got like I got to tell you that. I got a friend I've been for 40 years who no longer talks to me because he's a super nice right me fucking like give me some credit that I'm a nuanced person that is responding to friends.
I know.
Did you hear me say something? Let me talk. Okay. All right. All right. You know what a fair-minded person is. He knows me so well. I'm a very fair-minded person. I'm not on anybody's fucking team. And there's a lot of that that goes on. I just think it's ridiculous. You go no contact. A lot of the left does this. I'm sorry, but a lot of the left is like, I'm not talking to you. They go no contact. They say, Yeah, it's like, okay, that doesn't make the world better, man. But did you find out through the podcast you said something, or just? He didn't like some of my posts. They were funny, and some of my posts he thought they were like making fun of the people that I did something that made fun of some woman who was mad about Trump getting elected. She was talking to her kids, and I'm like, she's bringing her 3-year-olds into this shit. She's an asshole. Anyway, yeah. And I was joking. I'm a comedian. Fuck off. Okay, on a lighter note, this is a Russian wrestler. This is one of my best goes. I do this all the time. It's called the Flying Squirrel. I've never seen it before. Take some balls, you attempt to get it and pull up. That could have gone bad. Right? That's crazy. It's the last thing. You get that once. Badass. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's got to be that, dude. It's that way.
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
Connor McGregor.
You on your lunch?
Connor's curious. His take on the whole attack on the
I'm well, thankfully. How are you? Thank you for asking.
Not one who was in it all is mortal enemy to the McGregors. Take a little break. This podcast is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Huh? Like everybody, shifting a little money here, a little money there, and hoping it all works out? Well, name your price. Actually, a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they help you find options for the budget. Try it today. Go to Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match by state law.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. Hope you have a good remainder of your day.
And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV, always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
It's like a rumble. Now, hold on. Yeah, so Atlanta gets weird. Atlanta it's chocolate city. There are a lot of gay black men in Atlanta. And it was the one part of the South where gay black men could go have a life and not get, have to do all the ignorance. So, Atlanta, I shot up with Atlanta. Atlanta is a place you see a lot of there's a real entrenched professional, like black people who are dentists, doctors, black owned businesses. So there's a real shit. Sorry? Yeah. There's a real gay part. You see men, you see dudes in high heels and dresses. It's like keep Atlanta weird in parts of Atlanta. And one of these guys is wearing a thong. A thong? Oh, we got some. Oh shit, I just got tagged up. Homeboys getting beat up. Who's gonna jump by? They're fighting like girls. That's a hammer fist. Oh no, the big guy cannot fight. He can't fight. Big guy's really bad at fighting. Yeah, he's probably a big sweetie. He's trying to stop the fight. Yeah, he got caught in the chin. He's a big sweetie. And that one dude, that thong, is getting down. A lot of hammer fisting. Wow. But what are your thoughts on this? Wow. Most watched UFC broadcast on my TV. UFC 326. That's impressive. Let's find out some stats right here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Great fun. That one.
all that tough times.
Oh. Yeah, that is really good. Damn, okay, so I'll just play the video. Right now you see a woman, she has like loose skin, and I don't know, you can tell she's lost weight probably like a 12 months ago. Oh, she was being very happy. Yeah, she's like loose skin.
My entire lower body just from freaking days. Like that's a one percent there. I could like eat all this thing. It's got a freaking show. Because it has tummy control support on the front, double stretchy pocket. Love the look of the side as well. So freaking comfortable. These are so good. I am 150 pounds. I did Rabbi size medium. I love the level of stretch and fit of these. They are incredible. They literally feel like butter on your skin.
So the whole point is, there's that thing where they get rid of the skin. Have you seen it though? The scar is still there. It sucks, but it's better than having all that skin. Here's one you want to watch. It's not a girl dog. It's awful because the dogs do so much damage. Yeah. Alright. Let's see more of the stuff. Yeah. This is a Korean military getting criticized for this girl showing up and dancing. It's to help their morale out, it's help them to get the troops riled up, but they're getting like issues for it.
It's still very conservative, though. Still very conservative. Okay.
That feels like a super snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Korea.
I mean, you only want the women to criticize this. Biden's military had drag shows with the troops, and they had a problem. Well, it's not porn. They pixelate that. At least that's what I heard. Yeah, she's pretty conservative. She was wearing. There was no stress that way. She had no choice besides covering them up. She's South Korea.
Alright, this one I thought was trippy too. Did you know Candace Owens was one of those like music video vixen type girls? No. Who was she? I don't know this person.
Candace Owens used to be a video vixen. Before she got famous, she appeared in a music video for Young Steph featuring Beto. She wasn't the main girl, she was only on screen for a few seconds. This is shocking because Candace Owens is the type of woman who criticizes women for doing this, yet she did it herself. At the time, she was signed to an agency called Explore Talent and trying to break into acting and modeling. Her part of the video was very short, maybe because she couldn't dance.
Oh no! Oh no!
She hinted at having a darker past and mentioned that her best friend was a groupie who used to sleep with famous men. I actually had a friend, ironically, in Miami who, we were best friends all through high school, went to a club one night, and our luck somehow ended up with meeting White Clef and Lil Wayne, and she just turned the whole life. And I remember I was so broke, and she was living in a condo in Miami. We were in our early 20s. I was visiting her coming from school, and she gave up school, sleeping with everybody, Drake, but she was living in imagine I'm 20 years old, and I was 19, I think, and she was living so she had so much, and well, I'm gonna update you on her story real quick. And she was so innocent, but then she just was effing everybody, and whoever was paying for her. And I remember vividly crying on the phone with my friend My name's Devin, and I was just like, it's so unfair. She has everything. And it's like, well, only I just slept with this guy. Like, I could have everything that he has. He said, Candace, if you think that in 10 years your life is not going to be better than hers, I just promise you stop being friends with her. After I just couldn't look at her do this to her life anymore. And 10 years later, almost to the day, I was with Charlie Kirk. We walked into the Four Seasons Hotel in Los Angeles. He was the hostess.
Wow, working. Shit.
Guess what? We were both best friends. You know, like inseparable sisters, and like the temptation, the money, the whatever from that one night. And she threw herself at the rappers too. Like it wasn't like one was Wyclef Jean. Like it wasn't like he was being like she threw herself at him, whole thing. And it was wild. Actually, funny enough, then I went and started working out of school, and I was working in private equity. And my boss got married, and he wanted to get Wyclef Jean. So I hadn't seen Wyclef stuff. And then I saw him, and he said to me, "I'll never forget this in the elevator. I am so proud of you for where you ended up in life." And like, she just knew that I was the friend that said no. She was the friend that said yes. So when I say this stuff to women,
I like Kansas. So Wyclef and John was here over there before, right? She's one of them, right? And so she's just together 20 years later. You're so and so, that never happened. Wyclef Jean thousands of people are weird. Oh, I remember the black girl from the club that night. That's not real. It's a fucking story. You know what? It's good for the girl. That never happened.
Well, Candace Owens, I see a lot of she's seen a lot of stuff with us, and it's kind of she'll talk about how Bridget McCollum's a man and she being sued for that, or how Charlie Kirk's wife was the one who actually killed him. I mean, she's got an active imagination. So,
Yo, what's up? What'd you say? What's good, son? Are you talking to me? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog? Dog, I gotta see who you are. Oh, it's Traceway. Apologies. No, how you doing? Excellent. Let me know when you want to play. I'm down for you. I'll whoop your ass. Excellent. You got it.
By the way, when you'll hear my talk here, I don't think he knows anything that's happening.
Is it still happening on April 25th? I believe so. Okay. What weight will it be at? It's a free fight, catchweight, everything. Okay. How many rounds? 8, I believe. It's going to be pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to it, yes. I'll be in the same ring that Muhammad Ali and George Foreman was in. The exact same? They kept it? Yeah. Oh, these books from like 1974, right? Yeah. That's something I signed for already. It's already. Is he doing any exercise? Is he training at all?
His hand was still. Let's go to this one. Do
you think that there's any words there?
There's a lot of trouble.
Because he's my edge. He's my edge. You've seen this before.
This is old, but it just keeps popping up on my feed these days. I'm sure a lot of people have seen it. About this t-shirt.
Shut down. Keyshawn Chambers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down. The teacher says that Keyshawn used the N-word.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door. And I was just, I repeat.
trained to do. The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
He tried to say I said it, and for some, and I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it, because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial slur, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still uses the slang version to feel more comfortable with students.
Why is this word used so how long ago is this? I just don't understand. And I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I think I've used it. I admit it. I've engaged on a damn side. You lend a nigga a pencil.
What example are you setting for your students?
I'm just so cringed out. I'm his generation. I've never used that word. I never used with an A or an R. I don't use that word. I heard it used a lot. I wonder if you got fired back. So for me, I'm so used to when I grew up. So my parents never we were always taught. My mother and father always explained to me that racism is bad and color skin, blah blah blah. I was raised that way. I remember when I come back to the States, I'd hang out with my friends from not even the South, from like Maryland, bro. Their parents. I went to Florida and we were with my friend's grandparents. I think they were probably, I don't know, and the amount of that word that was used by my grandfather, I was just like, what the? I wasn't used to it. I was like, damn. All my friends from Brooklyn, when I was in summer camp, I was like, guys, seriously. And it was real. Yeah, boys, that's it. Houston, H-Town, baby. Driving there. You see a cute little Prius. Cute little Tesla. I was given a Prius. I love Priuses. And when I was in Calgary, little Prius, I was sitting around. I would always do it. I don't mind. Is it the new Prius? It's a nice car. If it's a new one, yeah, they're actually nice. I'm just such a lazy driver. I'm just kidding. And I like my little Prius. I find them very easy to drive. It's like my little car. Where's New York? Where's the ride at? I don't know what I hear. It's a great club. I got Irvine, California. Vehicle 1011. There we have it, kids. All right, kids, that's it. If you enjoyed this, head on over to Patreon, patreon.com/TFATK. Love you guys. Get 2 ad-free episodes, longer episodes. You get all the shop shows ad-free, the new ones. Any questions, at least once a month, behind-the-scenes content. We're also going to start streaming on YouTube. Yep. This is all just for $5 a month. Get your Starbucks for a day. Get the Patreon. Live Golden Hour at the Vulcan this freaking Friday. It's at 4 o'clock. 4 p.m. So get yourself. All right, kids. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
This is really the fight of the kids. Well, here we are, buddy. It's another Monday. It's another Monday. We're still at it. Still at it. My allergies are kicking like karate. Really? Man, I haven't had this bad of allergies since I never had allergies. That, whatever it is, my mother.
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here with Kato, a.k.a. Lisa, and for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now in the Desert. It's St. Patty's Day. I forgot my grain. I'm going to wear it, though, later on when I go out and alert and see what's going on in my fucking town. Happy St. Patty's Day, guys.
Look, same me, man. Dude, I'm such a loser. I never once went out to there's a whole big parade in Boston, green beer. You never did any of that?
Once.
And that's it.
I don't need no fucking back. I'm too old for that shit. They come in with the dress and nothing. Just give me the fucking Irish. I don't give a fuck. Just give me the beer, give me the whiskey. Let's get fucked up.
When I lived in Boston, they don't, there were bars on the street. I lived on the open in the morning.
They open at 6 tomorrow. All those bars in the city, those old time bars,
yeah.
At 6. Fucking give me the cabbage. That's the way to do it. I don't know nothing else. These new Gentiles celebrated tonight. 6 in the morning.
Oh, I can't imagine taking
your shit was out, the cabbage is out, the fucking bagpipe is out, but he's gotta wait for 8. Then he can play all the bagpipe he wants for the rest of the night. I'm saying.
Do you put butter on the cabbage?
I don't fucking know. He got the bar. He put butter on the bar on the cabbage.
I don't know. I don't put
nothing on the cabbage. They're trying to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with you?
So you're corned beef and cabbage and corned beef?
Yeah, that's it. It's a sandwich, just a little slice of flavor. I'm not gonna eat a whole thing of fucking corned beef. Like a bok choy, they give me the whole thing. Fuck you. I'm not eating that shit. Too much waste.
Why the waste?
Because you're burning up good space with fucking cabbage. I don't like cabbage.
No,
I like none of that shit. Why you always get me all fired up? Butter, much butter.
That's the way my mom made it.
The Jews will make Jews. That's how I did Auschwitz. We don't do it that way.
There's no bread and Auschwitz. There's just cabbage and butter.
Now, I'll lie this. A lot of matches. I don't know if people know what yesterday was, really. No, it was a 14th. Well, the 14th was for me when they canceled my fucking plane ticket so I could come to New York. But pretty much, today is the anniversary of Bandit. 5 years ago, 15th. I got canceled on the 14th, the 15th, the 16th. The 17th was a Monday, 6 years ago. I was going in that Monday to shoot. And it was Tuesday and Wednesday to my house. And I was going to come back April 4th. My wife was going to buy it. I was going to look at a house.
I would love to see you go through the process of buying a house. Just all the papers.
I have a hard time going to the doctor.
What about when because I know I get the text, fill out this paperwork before you come in.
Skip the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Don't keep taking me back. You're right there. You off me at 10:15. We'll be there 15 minutes early. and then give me the paper. Always find a way to get out of this shit. Let's go through the process. Wait, I used to love all these medications. Bro, they got medication on there from 2010. And I'm like, listen, I told him, don't be interrupt you before you ask me that question. You don't see my wife's name in here. Don't ask me that question. It's not the one. But I'm not going to sit here with you and go through everything. My wife does all that shit. She puts in one of those buildings. It's a handful. I put 2 more in, drink my water, and after I eat it, I drink the juice.
She must really like you. It'd be really easy to poison you.
She can kill me at She can kill me at night and put a fucking condom on my sleep after. She can do 1,000 fucking things. No, nothing. No, you can make me drink that thing that kind of like the bitch Charles Rothschild the cat. So they call it an old glass. It's a very good movie. It's a good movie. You can kill me how the fuck you want. I gotta put a top on it to a heart to kill her. That's a real one. It's not one of those fucking fools. That's a real fucking idiot. Like with her grandfather, I was like,
He looks like an
he did that mumble. He did that mumble and he didn't use it. That motherfucker was changed to like aliens. I was like, I ain't racist. Like when they took me aside, like I'm not racist. I like it. So looking at each other. So it was up to me. Fuck the shit out of Aunt Esther. Nice. She had nice legs.
Who's Aunt Esther? Sounds like a Jewish lady.
No, Aunt Esther's the black chick from the fucking Sanford Sunday.
Oh.
Ugly. You call her ugly every other. And Esther, I brought you something nice. Cellophane mask. Cellophane. You can use it as a Halloween mask. You say, oh, shit to her constantly. That's the way she's going. What dope? They just beat up on her.
Was it his wife? I haven't seen enough of
No,
the show.
it was like his sister.
Oh, his sister. Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, he was always down here. And that's the story of the cabaret. Like, 84. You like the dark skin? You got away from that shit.
I have to be honest. I've never done like a 23andMe. But I'd love to find out about it. We've been doing a lot of shows at casinos. Like these Native Americans, like the ones who own casinos and they just get paid every year because they're part of the tribe that owns casinos. That is the dream. 6 figures.
I just gotta figure out what the percentage is. All Cubans are the piano with somebody always if you shoot your family tree, but it ain't fall. Somebody will fall out of your family tree.
I love that.
So I love life pretty much because of the rain. Because I've always had a fascination about it. Yeah. Always. When I was a kid, that's all I watched. Yeah. Because I loved all that. I didn't like them beating up on them. I don't like them beat up on them. Like when they get a little white Comanche.
Oh, yeah.
Like they shoot an arrow.
Can you imagine that? A bow and an arrow and like going up against armies, killing buffaloes.
Watch 1812 show.
No, I thought I should.
Very interesting. Even as a TV show, just to see what they're going through, how people ended up in Montana, how people ended up in California. You know, it's going to be a cold witness. We might as well sit here. Real problems. There you are. Well, and they need help for it. They started sharing with them. That's how it is. It's pretty interesting.
Next time he's in town, I didn't know you liked the Indians. My cousin is like a professor at George Washington. He's written like tons of books about it. He goes and reads like the papers they had. It's pretty, like it's just so fucking interesting. Yeah.
They're very helpful and honorable. But they came in time when they fucked you up. When they started fucking you up, why did they call these tractors or anything? Yeah, they had entire like groups of these guys. Yeah, they put the ear on the ground. That's it. Well, it's not. That's why it's funny. They put their ear on the ground. Buffalo. What the fuck just happened? Whenever I see stuff like that, I know, but I went into like one of the weak wall, whatever. I don't know what they call it in this one, but I just whenever I'm sitting there, I'm like, how do you sleep when you're with no air? I can't imagine. You sleep in no refrigerator. I don't know how it's tough to think. You want a piece of chicken, you gotta walk a half a mile to chill it and bring it back. No, and think about it. One with those shoes, just whatever you all came from. Like that painting that I have for years. That painting. I thought it was time to get professional coach. I couldn't get the blood thing. Yes, because at that time I faint. I have this thing that I faint. If my stomach feels a little sour, I'm fucking faint. Like if my stomach, my blood pressure drops about fucking hilarious. Usually I know what story is coming. I have no idea what's coming. The other day was a fucking Connecticut. You go in there earlier. It's a half-hour flight, like not listening. We get there. We start getting my the feeling wasn't at the end. Like everything all right on the front, but the world was all right. I don't know if the world was changed. Fucking, they just dropped the satellite here. We all learned. It better be sucking cock or something interesting. The Native Americans. So we started eating edibles on the fucking plane. Me, George, Nick, everybody. So we get there, literally, Happy Pill. No, Happy Pill used to be a Viking. I don't eat a Viking. So I gave Lee half a muscle relaxer and I took like 2. Is that what that was? And Lee kept saying, oh, this thing is making me sweat. Oh, I was sweating like a You were sweating because you were losing, that's why. You weren't sweating because of the muscle relaxer. I don't know what that is. Dude, no, this thing doesn't pay bills. The muscle relaxers at least give me something. Peace of mind. Muscle relaxers. I fucking paid bills for stomach and ribs. I took them like 3 weeks ago. Fucking neck to it. I didn't want this one. Let me say, put it up as I do from the gym. See? BT. It's a BT. That motherfucker opens it up. Muscle relaxers? No, he opens up the page. Oh. Okay, welcome back. Actually, you go there, you want to push as much as you can. Well, until I leave, I take a half. Okay, that's all I need. I'm a big guy. But the email makes it most of the secret method, you know, you milligram. But those these muscle relaxers, when the guy was giving them, like, really fucking muscle relaxers and deep pain, and I'm the information to all this shit. Coming out. I just stop I feel a lot better. Do you know which pill you're taking, or do you just like have a pouch and you just throw a couple in your like? I don't feel like you can actually know what I live by sound. Right? There's a big draw that sits in that drawer, right? There's weed underneath. Everything I have to do with weed is underneath it. Edibles, there's weed there. It's so fucking good. I don't even know what it is. I just put it in a jar. It was too high in the label. Now it's just old. I kind of get scared to smoking. But every once in a while, I run out of weed. And I'll smoke like 2 weeks ago. I smoke something. It was orange. I loved that. My eyes were fucking open. I had to wear sunglasses. I couldn't see. Are you sure it was weed? Huh? Are you sure it was weed? Who is. That's why I have that drawer. You smoke the cheese ball? It's everything in that drawer is mushroom, like mushroom. Oh my God, this is like shit. Jersey. Gross.
Oh, I wish we had tape. No. You see all these reviews were saying about the shit. They all taste like shit.
No, the ones I was getting from California.
No mushroom clean. They all go like farming.
You should have made them in those type of mushroom thinking, and I put them in and folded meat I was going off myself down there alone, driving around at night in the back country.
How many grams is it now? 24? What? You eating 14 grams?
No. I would eat like 3 or 4 and nothing would happen against this because I put like a system. But at that time, I had 4 pounds in the house. I had a little bit of each sort of alternator and give some away. Alternator. You always got to alternate shit. So I was taking the big legs, the Cuban African, I had like 4 different. You just mix them. And then I ate like 7 one night because I was weighing. I ate like 7 one night. I'm like, I'm gonna die today. I'm excited about dying. I'm taking a new car with me and everything. And fucking like a half thing. I saw one thing, so I go, we're gonna start this with 10. And I started with 10. And then towards the end, I was just going to 14. Going to a pizza place and getting a pizza. That's why I was 332. When I went to the hospital last year, I'm like 50 pounds lighter. Really? Because of that whole mushroom.
How often were you doing this?
Every day. When you live on my hands, but now I learned how to adjust. It took me time. Because I know my word. If I go to Vegas, I will be. Just that if you guys aren't around, you see, I'm not going to stay out all night. I'm at the upper room, some TNT, read something really interesting.
For people who don't know, like, most people take like 2 or 3 grams and they're like lean outer space. What are you talking about? 14 grams? Oh. Is your tolerance ever so good that you're like, I need to take a break? Like this?
Well, that's why I took a break from the washing. Like I do this ass. I'm holding up for
oh, Jesus. So you want me to get kicked out of another casino?
I'm going to give you 500. Take it. Listen together. That's how you learn to do it.
The number's going to start flying out of the cards. You're like, I have no idea.
I got 3 kids.
They're talking. Oh,
I told you it was a kid.
Oh, what if we're really good at it on acid?
We keep doing it. You're better at all that shit if you're hot. You don't even realize it. You think I'm easy. I can look at people for 55 years. That's what I do. I know that when you're uptight, nothing will work. And something happens to the triggers of my brain. He's got that. He starts making two noises. Why? You created and cured the Jew noises? You created it and cured it.
Yeah, we got. I love you guys, and I'll play blackjack with you guys forever. But there's certain nights where we go. It's like, okay, let's find the $15 table because we played so bad that the dealer started talking shit to us. We played so bad that we were making moves, and the dealer went, "Wow." Like not hitting on 15. Someone, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. Like it was a 13, and they stayed against like an 8. It wasn't. Well, you did some other.
Oh yeah, she was having a hard time with you. She just kept looking at you going,
It was and the dealer was
trying to help you. Sure, I thought it was bingo.
All of us, we got so high in the play, we were just looking at the numbers like, I don't like. And by the way, I love you, and you're so good at numbers. But put like 3 or 4 cards in front of you, you start looking around like, can't do this.
I know I have to be looking at her hand, and I don't. not going down to the big Olympic. I'm not going down to wrestling, but I'm going down to fucking choice. You know what? Please tell me about 3 weeks we're going to be paid $200 a gallon. So before that happens, I'm not going to lose $200 at blackjack. I'm sitting there and wisdom is a motherfucker. Wisdom is age. When you sit there and now at this age, rolling skate lessons, they rent with this, they college. I like it. I've really been I'll walk the ATM for like 2 hours. That's not me. It's like, no, what I do for 1 hour. And those friends, this fucking 2 days a week. No, just tell you the truth. That's why I did cocaine. Because I wanted something. I wanted to call. See you. Poke him in the eye whenever the luck. You know, I always say that. That's just me right now. Just one hour. Yeah. Make sure we think you're fucking just regular job. That's now. It's really thing. I'll take one by my girlfriend. They say, yeah, perfect. Listen, life has a way of setting you up. It's all this. When you can cope with first week, it's operated. Then fucking got the bits of some shit there. You'll never come down to it. It's not the first week. It's a fucking break. When you gamble, there's not always motherfucker. The first time he gambled, he didn't win. That's the night you say black 360. You put the fucking little